she said she was 12.
Hi, people. And I'm back.
Hello, willkommen, bienvenue, bienvenida, other words. Thank you. Would you guys like to have a look in the channel points section just for a new channel point redemption?
Only 'cause you're here.
Oh my god, it sounds so terrible. And man with no likes, I'm gonna like, thank you, Devoid. I knew Odin would hate it. Alright, let me just get it set up on my phone really quick. Oh no, you're gonna hear my voice again. There we go. How is everybody? Yeah, it's O'Neill's turn to be tortured. Yeah. Also, I didn't realize it was gonna sound so fried, but it does.
Only 'cause you're here.
That's not how the original sounds.
Only 'cause you're here.
I guess it does. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. But yeah, O'Neill obviously only watches my stream. I've hit 142 and now my fingers are fair do. Thank you, The Void. Alright, let's boot up the game for tonight, eh? I'm not gonna lie, part of me really does want to play more of the Blue Fire, because that was fun. Stardust Wish of Witch was fun. We could even do some you know what? It is streamer's choice. I don't have to do it for the entire stream. Oh, that's right. I don't have to do it for the entire stream. I could do a little bit of a game and then move to another game. You're happy to play old games? Old games, new games, any old game, The Void, variety streamer. Monday, Tuesday, it's usually my choice of game. Wednesday, Thursday, it's viewers' choice, but currently we got some marathons running, which is Final Fantasy Wednesdays, Persona Thursdays, Fridays, Flashback Friday, viewers submit games. We've got to play them this week. And then Saturday, Sunday is usually sponsorship games. Hold on a sec. Newest obsession is Red Dead Redemption 2 right now. I can't help it. That's understandable, because Red Dead Redemption 2 is fun, no matter what ProTag says. What, O'Neill, are you saying you don't want to see a Persona stream? Nah, we'll boot up Ace Attorney. If I beat the second case quickly, though, I might swap over to a bit more of a different game. Because why not, right? Why not? Why not? Why is it, speaking of why not, why are you not capturing? There we go. Ace Attorney Investigations Connection. Sue Burnett, thank you for following on YouTube. What does Persona have to do with you playing something else? What are you on about? Oh my god, it's Ace Attorney! That's right, it is The Void! What I was saying was, you know, Monday, Tuesday is streamer's choice. I can play whatever I want, so if I were to say I want to do half Ace Attorney, half Persona 1, so I can get the XP grinding sorted and work towards the ultimate Personas, I could, because it's streamer's choice. I choose. I gotta get into that mentality more. Hey, that is such a late alert, but thank you. You could, but you surely wouldn't. Maybe I will. I will. Maybe. If there's time. Like I said, we're going to do episode 2. If I beat episode 2 tonight, which... it is me. It is fucking me. Fuck you, ProTag. We had some good sponsor games. Not all of them. But some of them. Oh, by the way, you know that one about the packing stuff away? Guess what? Guess what? That Sylvie wasn't the full game. There's other characters. Like, you do one character, you unlock another. Oh no, he's Deed Man. Deed Man, no. Deed Man. That is Roko Knight, one of the others. Not gonna lie, I've not played Ace or Persona, but I know they are both peak games. They are peak games, The Void. Persona's got some amazing, amazing music, honestly. Yeah, O'Neill, for somebody who doesn't like story in games, you're pretty good at remembering the story in games. March 27th, 10:16 a.m. Detention Center, visitors room. Oh. Still no sign of him, huh? Yeah. How long do they intend to keep us wait? Oh my god, I'm already feeling a sneeze coming up. Yeah, how are you faring with the pollen protag? Let me just get a drink really quick. Damn, bro's ADHD maxing for real. See, I need to get a third monitor so I can ADHD max even more. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second. Now he's dead. I have been sneezing like crazy. Holy cow, yeah, because 8-bit bovine. Hey. The killing of Bastion Rook. It was Rook, not Knight. That's why I said it was Rook or Knight. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Oh wait, no, he is Knight, right? I can't fucking remember. Our aim, of course, is to yeah, no, he is Knight, yeah. O'Neill's got better memory than me. Who has been charged with murder. This trial is due to start tomorrow, and I am to be the prosecutor behind the bench. What's taking so long? You there, what's going on? I don't know, sir. We got a situation. He's dead. It's Knight. He's been dead. What? Killed in the detention center? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Right, guard, take us to the scene of the crime at once. Yes, because... Uh-oh. Oopsie, knocked something over. So it didn't happen in the holding cells, but surely that was where he was being held. Played a Roblox game that's a court, and it is the Ace Attorney court. Oh, that's cool. What's the hold-up? The crime scene's this way. The vault? Wait, you're taking us? Doesn't this door lead to the prison proper? Yes. You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison? Not exactly, no. Those are the detention center's holding cells. That's where defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose. Yeah, it's where the people who are convicted serve out their time. Because they say, it's me, the Gumshoe. The roles with the characters. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Oh, hold on. Sort that out. Suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. I'm unlocked it. Sir, please follow me, sir. What the fuck is this? Whoa! What's going on with all the rope? Kinky situation. That's Knight. That's Knight, alright, but he's dead. How could this have happened? And how did he wind up inside the prison proper? The prison proper? Prison workshop, 10:32 a.m., March 22nd. This is horrible. How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered? I can hardly believe it myself, but there can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes. And what's he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention center, no? He was. Haha! Everything sucks, there's no good Danganronpa stream, so I have to watch Ace Attorney instead. Look, Protag, you've got a new friend, somebody here who also likes Danganronpa. Hey, if you stick around eventually, everything, I will be playing Danganronpa. Eventually. Eventually. In, like, what? 18 years. He must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. I read that username wrong, Protag, that you just banned. There's no way Knight should have been in here, you will. Honestly, yeah, I will be streaming it eventually because, I mean, did I get Danganronpa? Yeah. I do own Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. It's just, yeah, you know, it will be played eventually. Eventually. Hopefully. Haha, Trigger Happy. So every time I come to Blackwater in Red Dead Redemption 2, I always see a horse with a dead guy in it. What the fuck? That's a bit weird. Back to the game. Maybe he wandered his way over? Ugh, I'm losing the Gumshoe voice. 2-2 releases in a few months, so it's good to sit it out anyway. Okay, fair do. The detention center and the prison are separated not only by 2 heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. I mean, yeah, everything sucks. I don't know if you're into it as well, but we are doing a Persona marathon on every Thursday. We almost beaten the first route of Persona 1. Once we get that beaten, we're going on to the second route, and then Persona 3. Hey, Void, thank you for the follow. Fuck. Lucky. D&D sesh. That's totally fine, Onin. The detention center and the prison are separated not only by 2 heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. Thank you for the follow, Void. Hell yeah. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. I'm dying. I suppose we'd better take a closer look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. Boop, boop, boop. Let's see what this is. Fun fact, officially, Gumshoe has a lot of love to give, which would make him a great husband, but he's currently putting all of his love into unreciprocating investigations. We love Gumshoe here. He's a great guy. Hey, indeed. Time to inspect all nooks and crannies. Fortunately, I can... Look at this! At least the game tells you can look around now. Must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Remember that when I got stuck trying to... Yeah, remember when I couldn't figure that out because I thought I didn't see the arrow proper in the first game? Also, I need to blow my nose again. My lord. Minnows. Hold on a sec. Alright, let's see what we got here. Looks like a pulley of some kind. Maybe the prisoners use it for work? I suppose so, yes. Okay, so I know you're going to say no, but absolutely not, Kay. You're not permitted to swing on that rope. Oh my god, there's evidence down here? We getting there already. Oh, damn. Hey, Freud. Oh, I knew it. I should have known you were being serious. Weird having something like this in a prison, huh? Cage inside a cage. Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made up of cages, but cells. What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you gotta look at the basic nature of things more. Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. Onin, that. In terms of D&D, that's not weird, Onin. Trust me. That's probably the least weird thing you'll see. It's not, no. Oh, it looks like Francisco von Karma is here. Trust me, that's not as weird as it can get in D&D. Imagine having to watch. This plays into it, Protag. Imagine having to watch one character try and force another character into some consensual non-consent. Yeah, I watched some weird D&D stuff when I was doing D&D in college. Ah, my throat again. I'm gonna go grab a throat lozenge really quick, just to help my throat out. Ugh. Yeah, we are not for that. Yeah, I'd like to say what it is. Right. Oh, yeah, no. It's bad, yeah. I wasn't arguing against that. I'm saying it can always be worse. Oh! I have no idea what was said there. I'm gonna Google Translate that one really quick. What does that say? Why doesn't OBS have an auto-translate function? But the top doesn't have it here. What does that mean, but the top doesn't have it here? Ah. More stuff to come. Let's see what it says. Oh my god, come here, kids. Oh my god, let's also come here. Damn, what are you doing here? Starting with the letter A. Damn, and the tops aren't here. What? What the fuck are you? I mean, it's Google Translate I'm using, so... We're doomed. What the fuck are you saying? Colourful tops that seem out of place in a room like this. That's not what I was investigating. They kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they? They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison. Look, there's a whip on top of them. Yeah, you know who that reminds me of, right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers. Maybe she left it here. Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist. Trust me. I could use that rope right now. There's a rope near Knight's body, too. Speaking of which, want to see my super stealth now? Rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving. Tisk. Seems genuinely disappointed. Ugh. Good heavens. I think I've investigated everything, right? Yeah. What is... Seriously, what's with all the chains and stuff? This part of the floor is covered with dirt. You know what that means, sir? Footprints. Too many footprints, unfortunately. We'll need a specialist to identify them. Guess we just gotta wait till the forensics get here. Yes, and in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it. Wouldn't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth. Thanks. My concern was for the footprints, not your jacket, Detective. Edgeworth, no! You're getting your footprints all over the place! God, Edgeworth, you fucking suck! It's a sink. Well, let that sink in. Doesn't seem to contain any useful clues. Nope, no whiff of treasure either. You do know we're not actually looking for treasure, right? Seriously, what's with all the restraints? What's with all the weird equipment? I'm not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious. Oh, no, I do! Why is there so many restraints and whips and everything in the prison? What fucking kinky shit is happening in this prison? This is fucking Diddy jail. Smells weird though, kind of musky, like wet fur. Pro tip, when tending to another man and needing to call an ambulance, don't just say someone call an ambulance, target a specific person to call on. Ah, that's what it was said? Right. Or is that not what was said? But yeah, that's a good pro tip. Single somebody out so somebody feels the reason to do it. No, you had such a keen nose. Oh, it's nothing special, really, except when it comes to sniffing out treasure. Ram me to steal all my valuables away in an airtight container. No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I'd never steal any of your stuff, again. But you would happily steal someone else's? I'm not sure that's entirely reassuring. Ooh, drugs! There's drugs on there. Bronco Knight killed the day before his court date. Better take a closer look. Oh, look, a chessboard. Huh? Is that? Oh, I've seen one of these in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure you have, Detective. How many things has Kay stolen so far? 0. She's a shit thief. It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I'd imagine. Makes sense. He loved chess, after all. Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time. A rubber glove. 1. My heart. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, yeah, UK, it's fine.
Only 'cause you're here.
Oh god, I'm already regretting that. Should examine it in more detail. Hold on, let me sort it a bit. Why did that just play the message 3 times? Hold on, I've got to fix it. It's a little bit quiet, to be honest.
Only 'cause you're here.
Can't make it louder, sadly. How many things has Kay stolen so far? Why does it keep... I don't know if everything sucks is saying it over and over or not, but it's now saying it 4 times on my OBS chat. You like jazz? He isn't. There's mud all over it. Maybe the prisoners were making mud pies? Okay, he was definitely hiding under that top spookers. I think that was the suggestion. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I will just say this just to be safe. No spoilers, please. I do want to play. Gee, what a coincidence. I just started this yesterday. Yeah, lightning strikes. This is how TikTok works. It listens. It listens to everything. Yeah, because, hold on, I'll get it up really quick. I need to do it for the actual, this one as well, don't I? Where's display capture? As you can see here, it played it like 1, 2, 3, 4 times in a row, which was a bit weird. Would be better if YouTube thumbnails didn't spoil, though. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'll put that back. Okay. Whew. I was talking to my client just now. I started to tell him about imagery rehearsal therapy for nightmares. What the fuck? Wish I could have joined them. I love making mud pies. The fuck?
What the fuck are you saying?
Display capture's still on there. Oh, there we go. Not anywhere near my crime scene, you're not. Inmate use only. Blood. Got Spoiler and Rockstar at night. Bye-bye, whoever is gone just now. Yeah, apologies for that. This is the second case. It must be one of the prisoners who's using it, right? Yeah, I started playing Persona, right? And I keep seeing TikTok streams, because I don't search it up or anything. I keep seeing Persona streams on TikTok for, like, Persona 4 and that. Yes, I would certainly imagine so. Inmate, more like checkmate. Shut the fuck up, Protag! I don't search for him! Fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilt. We can? Persona 4 is full of fake spoilers anyway? Oh, really? What the fuck you on about? We can? How come? Because had it been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming, then the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it. Oh, meaning there'd only be a band of blood around the edges of the fingers and not all over the backside. Heh, backside. Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body. Maybe a murderer ditched it after they did the deed. Certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. You there! Yes, sir? Have you seen that glove before? Yes, sir. The prisoners wear them for work. It's strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. But, Freud, you haven't gifted subs, biz, or gift. I know. They're not allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check. I suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. And this guy is from Objective. No, Objection. Close enough, though. Close enough. Body is partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp. Oh, by the way, Protag, that Trump Persona thing showed up on my feed. I saw the full thing. Body is partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp, and there's a rope on top of it. Was Knight tied up with a rope somehow? My auto-corrected that, not me. Fair do, trash. Should take a look under the sheet as well. Oh, he's got his cock out! Ah, look at all that red stuff. Yes, I'd say that's blood. Blood. Just keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover, I'm sure of it. Yeah, like this here. There's something on his finger. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring, and an expensive looking one at that. Don't even think about it, Kay. What? I didn't say anything. We must investigate his pianus. Ace Attorney is a really good game, Aaliyah. Music's good, story's good, mechanics good. Sometimes it's a bit infuriating because you know you can present something that seems like it'd fit in that area, but it's not. You don't use it yet, so the game penalizes you for that because you have to bring up something completely obscure first. That's my only downside to it. Top stained dirt. Yo, I hate when my dirt gets stained with tarps. His neck brace is soaked with the blood from the hole in his neck. I would assume that's the cause of death, and it was probably instantaneous. No one have even had the chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut on his scalp too. Was he struck with something? Maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat. Yeah, no worries. It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Ahaha! Fuck you, Protag. I didn't watch the spoilered ones. Okay, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so that you can photograph the body? Why is writing murder mysteries so hard? I don't know, to be honest. Sure thing, all yours, Gummy. Thanks! Alright, here we go. That's it, pose it, nice. His clothes sure are a mess, though, huh? Indeed, they appear to be covered in dirt. Or is the dirt covered in clothes? Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry. It'd be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, detective. Thanks. Wait a minute. I think that's got to be everything, right? Yeah, I don't believe there's anything else to be found here. Sweet. Let's see, can we talk to you? Anything out of the ordinary to report, officer? Yes, sir, there is this one thing. Go on. There's a body in the workshop, sir. He's right, that's definitely out of the ordinary. If anything else occurs to you, you know where to find me. Yes, sir, there's a dead body right there, sir. Now we have to connect the dots. These tops have a pretty distinctive design. In fact, it's the same design as the bloody top around Mr. Nice Body. Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth. Hehe, that'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasure close when there's a great thief around. Put you on sabbatical. There we go. I've just seen what you've put, Freud. Estimate.
But Freud, you didn't donate anything this stream. How about you get that banana that Yoda is enjoying and shove it where the sun doesn't shine? I hope Freud gets his emotional regulation back to his cognitive function and stops wasting his money on this pussy.
Whoa!
Peace out, my Nigerian.
Not a bad bit of evidence gathering. Fun fact, there are only 4 games with an initial investigation theme, commonly found translated as investigation middle, if you know what they are. I do not know. Ha! Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together, right, Gummy? You betcha! We're unstoppable. A regular 3 musketeers. Yeah, but there was 4 musketeers. Let's not get carried away, detective. There's one thing we still haven't found. Ah, what do you mean, sir? What's missing from this crime scene? The murder weapon. I see no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. You're right! I didn't even think of that! Why does Ace Attorney look like that? Because it's Ace Attorney Investigations, Shaz. Oh, I said initial investigation. Everyone, yeah. You're right, I didn't even think of that! Come now, detective. Fucking idiot. These are the basic investigative principles we're talking about here. Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir. Not Rigumi, it hadn't crossed my mind either. Ugh, French. Exactly, yeah. A fact that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? There is fucking rope, whips, and all this around here. They don't regulate shit in this prison, Edgeworth. Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one. Oh yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth. What was the murder weapon, and where has it gone? The answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. Huh, didn't know the guy had a whole entourage. Yo. Ooh. Excusez-moi, but this is the scene of the crime, right? Who the fuck is this? You're... Wait a second, are you? No way. Those piercing eyes. That furrowed brow. Oh, it's Edgeworth's ex. Okay, that's who it is. Mr. Fender. It's been far too long. Who's this crime scene missing? A token homicide, a monochrome bear who's mean to you all the time. Oh god. I know, right? Even after all this time, I know that deep bow anywhere, and that neckwear ofs. The fuck you gonna do about it? Manfred von Karma, the man. The legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here.
Ooh. Ay. Ouch. Slowly. Ouch. Ay. Careful. Oof. Ooh. I am gonna come. Oh, please, God help me.
Disgusting.
I am gonna come. We all know what you did last summer.
Thank you for that, Dr. Phil. That was traumatizing as always. What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer. Detective, please. Edgeworth? Wow, guess that explains the fresh face. Can't blame a guy for mixing you two up, though. With a spitting image of the old devil in his day. I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been? Man, good question. I don't know. What? Yeah, that's something you can do on Twitch. Thank you for that, Freud. That was, traumatizing as always. Who's counting, eh? Been away traveling so long you lost track. You know how it is. Well, you know what I do remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for. Whoa, where did that come from? And who are you, anyway? This is Eddie Fender. Ed Defender. Because he's a defense attorney. I fucking hate these names sometimes. Two on the nose. I was expecting him to be bold right in the middle. Enchanté, as they say. Fender's the name and defending's the game. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. I did it! He did it, folks! He said the name of the game! You can go home now. Detective Dick Gumshoe. And I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. I'm on a sabbatical at the moment, though. A great thief? Wow, that's so romantic. Très chic, if you will. Right? It's nice to finally meet someone who gets it. Fun fact, in Japanese, Fender is one of the two characters to refer to Miles with his first name. The other is Francisco von Karma. Francisco von Karma, my beloved. Sounds awesome. I'd love to come hang with you guys if you'll have me. Sorry, I should have also mentioned that it's girls only, and they have to be super fun and super cool, and... Hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in. You've got to be kidding me. My bad, my bad. I'm just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know? Why are you here, Mr. Fender? This guy is a sleaze? Really, O'Neill? Also, do we have any info on the profile yet? We do. 36. Defense attorney I've known for a long time but haven't seen in years. Apparently, he lived abroad for a while. That's code for he was in prison. Whoops, almost forgot this is your scene. Keeping the defense out is strategy number 1 in the Von Karma playbook, after all. Oops. Things? Love Eddie. His character design reminds me of somebody, but I don't know who. I think of him as Suave. Suave. Who does Eddie Eddie's character design remind me of? Eddie, no. Whoa, what's with the broken hearts? No, don't ruin the game for me. Oh. Hey, quit it with all the Von Karma stuff, pal. What gives?
Hold it!
Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is unfortunately understandable. It is? I take it you're Mr. Knight's attorney? Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, it's supposed to be anyway. So he's planning to represent Knight. If his client hadn't been murdered, he and I would have faced off against each other in court. I better see what he has to say for himself. What you gotta say for yourself, bro? So the victim asked you to represent him? Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today. As was I, but a guard showed up instead and told us that his body had been found. What are you gonna do about it? I'm as bummed about it as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up. Hey, Shromy, Eddie. No, why is everybody talking about Eddie? No spoilers, please. Present your badge to Eddie after this. Good idea. I'll do it. I'm as bummed about it as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up. I like the design of the weenies. Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison. Oh yeah, well it's here now. Want some? Little vice I picked up on my travels. So Moorish. This cracker's Moorish. No, thank you. Fine, you do you. What are you doing here anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to hear Knight's side. Von Karma was always more of a convict the defendant at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that? That was a long time ago. If you say so. Sure you don't want any weenies? Weenie Hut Jr. No, thank you. I want a weenie. Because they look cool. Huh? For me? You shouldn't have. Always wanted to rock one of these on my lapel. Thanks, you're a star. I never said I was giving it to you. Yeah, I'm just yanking your chain. I already got a badge of my own, see? You don't wear your attorney's badge? Once in a blue moon. Goes nicely with my winter coat as it happens. Oh, he's got some grudges. Oh, I can tell that, that's for sure. Guy's got to dress to impress, know what I mean? Impress who exactly? Have you met with your client previously? Onin. Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The Bronxster called me the minute he was arrested. Yeah, what the fuck was that? By the way, for people who weren't here on yesterday's stream, I don't know how it happens, people on YouTube who are under the age of 18 keep getting onto my streams. I set it as mature content and all that. Don't know how they're still getting on. Then they just start talking to each other like, yo, add me on Roblox. And all I could think is, one of these accounts are definitely a fucking groomer. Yeah, one of them literally told you how. Oh yeah, they set their age to be older. That was it. The Bronxster called me the minute he was arrested. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, mention your little performance too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself. And not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that. Boy, did he not like you. Trash talked you something fierce. I can't say I didn't join in the fun, though. What game is this? This is fuck you, bro tag. Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender? Line up, kid. I'm kind of a fixture in the visitor's room here. And I don't think I ever had that much of a gas. Oh, so you come here a lot? Hey, don't go getting the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room is usually where I'm at, but this isn't exactly my first time in the clink either. I see a recurring pattern of Ace Attorney protagonists getting slandered constantly. So far, I've only played the first trilogy, Ace Attorney Investigations 1 and now 2. So, I haven't seen any Phoenix Wright slander, thankfully.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us observe this called 8-bout bovine, the stinky pussy. Play Ace Attorney. He will forget everything, misunderstand everything. He will accuse everyone, misread everything. This is the muth, it's top-a-dith thing I have ever thin.
Why'd you turn into Mike Tyson?
Where did my teeth go? fucking Nigerian.
What is that end part, Freud? What the fuck? Yeah, again, this is something on the Twitch side of things, a TTS thing. This room is usually where I'm at, but this is exactly my first time in the Clean Kiva. In which case, I better ask him what he knows about this room. Oh yeah, I've got to use the was. Yeah, dude. Made yourself laugh? Oh, now what's wrong with you, boy? Freud, you are a doctor. I need a doctor. Oh, wait, shit, that's me. Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime? Huh? Oh, this room? None, dude. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices. I don't fucking know. A recreation room. Is it a recreation room? Whoa, I don't even want to know how you spend your spare time, Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, you know,
bro, just
getting
wanted
tied
to
up
show
by
some real
Miles.
love for your stream because you've genuinely got crazy potential, and I'd love
Bloody
to
hell, I
connect
mean.
you with a top Twitch streamer who pulls thousands
You know,
of
how
live
come
viewers
I don't
and
get
has
those
over
messages?
3
You get
million
those
followers.
messages. Pitch
He
recreation
actually
too.
helps smaller creators grow the right way.
I haven't gotten this
with
message
real
yet, but you
viewers,
have, O'Neill.
active
Twice.
chat, and loyal supporters who sub, gift, and donate. If you're interested, add him on
Yeah, I am.
Discord and tell him
I want some-
Own sent you.
I want something
This
better
could be
than
the
the,
push
you
your
know,
stream
Stream Boo
needs.
bots. Like, come on. I want the creative ones. We haven't had an overlay seller in ages, you know? Yeah, you've got high quality. All I get is the free viewers ones. I want the ones that are like, oh, hey, are you happy with your streamer overlay? Well, I'm pretty sure it's where the victim died for one. Be smart, not a smart arsman. I guess there's plenty here you could play with if you use your imagination. Probs. Now let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no, you got it wrong! This is actually a workshop. So all the options he gave me were wrong. How infantile. The cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too, bank some qualifications when they're back in the street. I see, and how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key? Chill out, Edgeworth, I don't have all the answers. My man over there probably does, though. Right, compadre? Yes, sir! Workshops aren't locked with physical keys. The doors are fitted with sensors instead. What kind of sensors? Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through a workshop door, the sensors check their bracelet, and if they're not supposed to be there, ding-a-ling-a-ling, an alarm sounds, sir! BRB, no worries. Sheena. Yes! Yes, Shiromi, yes! Sheena was like, ooh! God damn! Amazing design. BRB. No worries, guys. They let it ring for too long, then bzz, they get a real shock, if you know what I mean, sir. And if they try to break or remove the bracelet, bzz, a shock 3 times worse than that. What? That's brutal. Guess I need to ensure that the inmates follow the rules, but that sounds a bit excessive. Hey, thank you for the follow, Shiromi. If they wish to pass through a door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard, sir. We disable the sensors for them and let them in, sir. You get all that? Have any prisoners used this workshop today? No, sir, no one's been in here for days. I'd know if they had, sir. Well, he was in there, so. So no prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop today. Okay. Which means that there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. Take another quick look over the crime scene and employ my powers of deduction to solve this mystery. Now then, what shouldn't be here in this room that nobody should be in? Is that the thing? Is that the contradiction there? There's something here that shouldn't be. Is it the corpse? Hey, Gojo, from yesterday's stream. Let's see. We must deduce the penis. See, my deduction would be from that entire combo is that, you know, where's his bracelet? Yeah, he doesn't have a bracelet, so did it say where they were? Yeah, no, bracelet. So a bracelet's on the arm, isn't it? Yeah. Although saying that, it could just be up his sleeve. Saying that as well. Doesn't look like it. So I'm gonna deduce with the wrist, I think. Watch this be wrong, because even that this is what I mean with Ace Attorney and the thought process sometimes, you know. React to the prisoner's bracelets, where's his bracelet? But then again, he's not supposed to be in the prison proper, he's supposed to be in the detention cells, not here. So again, it does kind of make sense that he doesn't have a sensor. This is Ace Attorney Investigations 2 Prosecutor's Gambit, Gojo Sensei. I'm gonna do it anyway, but it's gonna be wrong, ain't it? Eureka! It's a piece of evidence. Yeah. 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 Fucking knew it. There's something present at this crime scene that shouldn't be here. I'm fairly sure I have a piece of evidence that proves that fact beyond a doubt. Urethra! Okay, let me go for my first try then. Is it the fact his body's here? Eureka! Is that the evidence? No! Haha! Oh, wait, no shit. No, I just realized. Yeah. Yeah, the prisoner glove. They're supposed to keep them on him at all times, right? That's what they're supposed to do. But then what evidence... Yeah, I'm pretty sure the evidence said that, Hold on. Admit use only. Yeah, I think I remember it saying that they're supposed to keep him on him at all times. But then what evidence do I put there? Because... Do I do the door, or... Do I play Fortnite? God, no. That ain't my type of game. See, because there is a contradiction, but you just gotta find that one oddly specific one, you know? I know it said that there was no... Like, let's see, if I talk to him again. See, that is out of the ordinary, that there's a body in the workshop. That is out of the ordinary. We got the door sensor thing when we were talking about how prisoners get in here, so I'm gonna take the risk that the glove being here does contradict. Are you live every day? I try to be live every day, yeah. I'm gonna take the risk that the contradiction is that the prisoner's glove is in here even though they're supposed to have them on them at all times, but, you know... Because, you know, it says, there's no prisoners in here. If there's no prisoners, why is there a prisoner's glove in here? It's not 50-50, ProTag. Fuck you. Actually, that's a good question. When's the time I took an actual day off from streaming that wasn't the weekend? Let's see when that was. Wednesday, May 27th. What did I do then? What was Wednesday, May 27th? Shit, what actually... I can't remember. But we did then stream from Thursday, May 28th all the way up to June 12th with no break. Yeah. It's 50-50 with Tuesdays, though, because I have to wait for a friend to tell me if it's alright to go over. But let's try this. Come on. Urethra! Okay, it was the door sensor. There we go. Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. Door sensor would detect their bracelets. No, because I watched that on a weekend, I think. I don't know. Door sensor would detect their bracelets and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet, mostly on Fortnite? Fair do. And yet here we have a rubber glove of the kind issued to inmates. This is a clear contradiction. Oh yeah, ProTag. Looks like you're going to be out of a job, because guess what? Under 16s are now banned on social media in the UK. Yeah, it's not like they're going to figure out what a fucking VPN is, right? Where did the glove come from, sir? I don't know, detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. See, I only messed up on that one thing about the contradiction. You, apart from prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. This is a prison, after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is. Mr. Fender? Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here. Huh? Oh, do you mean... But sir, they're... dogs. Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? In the UK? RIP. Who exactly are you talking about? What? You don't have a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours? Didn't see them on the way in? Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with their buds? Bet if you moseyed on out of that door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you'd taken a step. Listen, pal, we had just enough about it, you baloney. Take a chill pill, big guy, I'm on your side. You know, for such a wide fella, you have a very narrow mind. What did you... Hold it! Detective. Sorry, sir. Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing, isn't that what they say? What the fuck is that man's walk? March 27th, 11:06 AM, prison corridor. This is no ordinary... Why is there a fucking horse in here? This is no ordinary slammer. Here the humans share their space with some special friends. Animals? Yup. Furred and feathered fellas of all shapes and sizes. God filled me in on how it came about. Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. Where am I from? Is it not obvious? The UK as well, Gojo Sensei. But I've got to be careful not to dox myself, because I've already done that like 5 times in the past. Yeah, I don't got a good track record of it. Hey guys, by the way, I'm from this address in this town. Yeah, I really gotta stop doing it. Just look for when there's a fire. Haha, okay, Mr. Crackhead. I live in a fucking shithole, right? I live in fucking Birmingham. I formally accuse the rabbit of premeditated murder. Yeah, look at the evil in its eyes. I'm with you, Shiromi. Look at the eyes. The cons are assigned a crit reach, body to help keep their spirits up. Really? Wow. Sounds like so much fun. Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals. Oh, that must be what all the equipment in the workshop is for. You got it. Room set up specially for that training stuff. So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime, Exactamundo, big guy, I was talking about these guys. That just means you're still talking baloney. What would an animal do with a rubber glove? Good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word. Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison? You know those sensors on the doors? They detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm when somebody goes walkabout. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open doors right up. They are? This is such a shit prison. They're implanted just under the skin around the shoulders. All you gotta do then is just... Come here, animal. Come closer, come inside this room. Door opens. I'll go through. Big needle, quick jab, and voila. What? Doesn't it hurt? Nope, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyway. Ah, right, so the point is they're not the baddies here, so there's no reason to punish them. It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sensor on that big mother of a door out, you see. Ah. What's that tinkling sound? Sir? Bork bark. Just look at that thing. And is that a bell around its neck? Explains the sound, I suppose. Oh, right! Shit, I don't speak dog. Mr. Edgeworth, were you seriously trying to stare it down? I refuse to lose to a dog. Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro, I know how to treat him right. Come on now, come to Gummy. He fucking pissed on my leg! Man, ignored by a dog. That dog was certainly very different to the other animals. It seemed to have a real thing against me and only me. Alrighty then, you met the menagerie. Guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir? So, where were you at the scene of where were you at the time of the murder, Mr. Horse? And you can't just say no to all the questions. Where were you? Whoops. Indeed, we need some more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found. And let's start with that guy. Hey, you there in the cell. The guy who looks like you're having a shit. Ignore the gan. Hello, we were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident. I think I know this guy's name. Is it Manny? Manny Quinn? Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy? Not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice? Seconds out. What's that supposed to mean? Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone's the hugging type. I'm cool with that. Oh! The fuck? Round 1, 10 reps each. What is this man up to? I better see what he has to say for himself. Your name? From the blue corner, it's Rocco D259 Carcerato. Mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? Fighty can't let his heart rate drop, see? Hey, see? Hey, forget about it! Fucking forget about it! This is like a mobster. I don't know if there's any danger of that. Don't you worry you'll lose too much weight doing all that? Gotta make weight before a fight, boss. Won't even make it into the ring if you don't. So you're... Wait, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right? Was, back in the day, but it's good to stay fighting fit. Leastways, that's how I see it. So is the bear part you're training too? It was kind of like an apron. So cute. Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. Kid's my partner, see? You see, a polar bear keeps me on my toes. Seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident? Come on, boss. I ain't no stoolie. And I don't know nothing know-how. Forget about it. I'll be the judge of that. Please answer the question. You punch drunk or something, boss? I told you, I don't know zip, nada, zilch, forget about it, gabagool. Ah, so we won't play ball. Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, the more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something. Alright, let's see exactly what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Carcerato?
Mind chess!
Shit. Let's analyze the state of play. He adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. My guess is that things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. When my opponent is on the offensive, I should remain calm and bide my time. It's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. First, let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking him about his movements, and bring this fight to an end before he knows what's hit him.
Mind chess! Commence.
Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Carcerato. What? You want a shot at the champ? Is that it? Then put him up, pal. Put him up. Put him up, bitch. Bide my time. Throwing in the towel already? That's got to be a record. Fisticuffs is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time? You don't got the stamina, kid? Oh, just you try me. I ain't tired, not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning, had me some quiet cell time, hardly broke a sweat. Really? You look pretty sweaty to me. Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired, yeah. Real tired. Ugh. You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carcerato, but I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work. Tired? Really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially not after you just told me about your quiet cell time this morning. Bitch! Oof, we gotta be careful here, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands. Oh shit! He's lost the weights. Oh no! Hi, Kazumi the Schnuffle? What the? What? Okay. He's hiding something, I'm sure of it. Should try asking him about what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside his cell. Just say Kazumi. Hi, Kazumi. Who was just bringing cupcakes. Wanting to use my fists in this next round. No, I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. What was it like around here? Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident? What do you mean strange? Gotta follow someone who plays Ace Attorney. Ah, thank you for the follow, Kazumi. Let's go. Yeah, I really like Ace Attorney. We're currently playing it every Monday until I beat Investigations 2. Then we'll be moving to Baldur's Gate 3. Hey, get the heck out of the ring if you're not gonna fight. Ugh. I need to attack more if I am to win. Tensor Doctor. Yeah. We know this time. Alright, so we need to start with what you were doing first, not what was it like around here. Remember what you were doing at the time of the incident? I was, catching some Z's. We both was. The incident happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Bide my time. I'm back in set 520. Let's go. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, wait, shit. Hold on a sec. I forgot to start that. Whoopsie. Let me go ahead and boot that up. I forgot to start it up at the start. There's a Lost Media furry Ace Attorney fan game. I refuse to elaborate. Oh. Let me just wait for that to boot up there really quick. There we go. I wonder if it's going to count the current likes or not. Fighter's got to be able to get up quick when he's down, but he needs his beauty sleep too. Builds muscle. If that's so, then I apologize for waking you. I've read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regime. You don't say. So Mr. Prosecutor's savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew? How do you know my profession? Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we've said out here in the corridor, which means you weren't asleep and that you're lying again. Booyah! Good, kid. Got me clean with that one. Alright, I admit it. I wasn't catching no Z's. BRB for realsies. No worries, Protog. But what, a guy can't work out in his cell no more without lawyers getting involved? Or is a man taking care of himself a crime now? That's what we know now that he was awake is an important development. Could prove well to be a useful clue. Now we can do this one. Notice anything strange around the time of the incident? What do you mean strange? And then bide my time once, right? Oh, wait, no, yeah. Ah, shit, then which one do I do there? Yeah, what was it like around here? I'm gonna risk don't play dumb. Answer the question. Tell me what was going around that time. Yeah, there we go. Wish I could help you, boss, but I was asleep. We both was. Time to deploy my clue. Enough of your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep. You were exercising. You told me as much yourself. Oof. Counterpunch, huh? Should have seen that one coming. Seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Carcerato. It's time to come clean about what you know. Alright. You don't gotta shout about it. Stomping around like you own the place, Teddy and his pals have been scared enough this morning already. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I was risking the bide the time, but yeah. already is a good one there. You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll soon be out for the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Carcerato? Booyah! I don't think it booted up. It still says 0 out of 100. Maybe if I give it a couple likes there, let's see. Should update, or is it just going to say 3 out of 1,000 now? Does it not track already done likes? There we go. Filled up now. Risking it for biscuiting. Risk it for a biscuit. Yeah, you know how it is. Everything sucks. Ugh, quit it, will ya? I'm getting shellacked here. Fine. I'll tell you. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud. Real scared. Got all the little guys scared too. Hey, I'll have it on, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see you do the same thing in the ring. Checkmate. Booyah.
Mind chess. Checkmate.
I think we now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you? Fine, I'll talk. Hey, forget about it. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's not get carried away, Kay. Our work here has only just begun. 999, let's go. Oh, what now, Eddie Defender? Ed Fender. Hey, actually, hold on. Let me show the Ace Attorney fans something really quick. This is technically a little bit of a doxing, but not really, because it's an entire town. But one of the universities in my town did an advert for their things, and it's great because it is Ace Attorney coded. Like, they did full-on Ace Attorney ads for it, which is really cool. Let me get on display capture for both. So, like, it was all Ace Attorney. Learn a lot. You get it? Learn a lot. Fucking hated the names. But yeah, this was done in the University of Sheffield. Keep it on you at all times. I don't know why they chose to do Ace Attorney, but you know. Oh, Stu Den. Gotta love Stu Den, eh? But yeah. I think that was cool. This was like, what, 2 years ago. And then we've sorted that out, put that back. Stu Den. Yeah, Z showed me. But yeah, I don't know why they went for Ace Attorney, but I still thought it was cool. Hey, can we call a timeout here for a sec, guys? There's something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edgeworth. Oh, he's plapping. It's a real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just what you should know, I'll be telling you-know-who what you've become. Who know who? Keen to get the lowdown, huh? Well, that's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay. Whoa, don't have a cow, man. But I do have a cow. Right there. Why so sensitive? Pour whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time. Whatever you say, boss man, but I think he should know at least. You know, how you've been living your life since you signed on to doing things the Von Karma way. After all, you've disappointed him enough for one lifetime already, am I right? What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, what the fuck is he talking about? Nothing that need concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Carcerato. Now, hey, happy birthday, Yolki. Shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last. You want to lay the glove on me, kid? Hey, let's do this. That was a show. Finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after, did me some training. Leastways, I tried to. Barely got the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the? Oh!" Guy was hollering and howling, crying for help. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out and I get back to work. And I gets back to work. Fucking forget about it. Hey, how you doing? Find it curious that you would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help. Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Don't nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern. Really wish I could do more voices for the characters. I ain't got good range. I'm just glad that old bag isn't in this one. I hate doing the voice for her. It destroys my throat. I hear you, brother. Best you could do is rub a neck from in there anyway, am I right? You mentioned training, Mr. Carceraro. Can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is. There's a guy, the Fixer they call him. What's a Fixer? Fellow who can get his hands on just about anything you need, for a price. No way! Think you can find me a... Perhaps, Mr. Carceraro, what you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. Because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in one. You? Put me down? Try it, you bum. And what am I, chopped liver? Haha, I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Oh, I hate summer. Anybody here also suffer from hay fever? It's the worst. Alright, let's start pressing.
Hold it!
What kind of show was it exactly? Depends on the day. They bring him in from outside, see? Singers, dancers, all kinds. Gives us cons a little something to look forward to. Nice, that sounds like fun. And you went along to see today's show? Sure I did. Can't miss a chance to get a glimpse of the outside world now, can I? It was over.
Hold it!
What did this training involve? Let's see now. Today was stamina and rhythm work, which means jump rope. What? In that tiny cell? How? And what about Teddy? Isn't that dangerous for him? Kid's no dummy. So can I get my rope out? He jumps up and holds on tight. You jump rope with a polar bear clinging to your chest? Told you, didn't I? We're partners. And besides, a little extra weight's good for me. Anyway, I started jumping rope.
Hold it!
Tell us more about the scream you heard. It was the scream of a guy about to scream his last. Whoa, O'Neill, what the fuck, man? And I should know. Whoa, what do you mean you should know? There's a time and place, you know. So it was clearly audible. Guy backed into a corner fighting for his life. You ever hear something like that, boss? Well, I have, and yeah, it was clearly audible.
Hold it!
And that's all you heard? There was nothing else? Nope, nothing much anyhow. So there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me. Oh, I do, huh? Why don't you come on over here and see if I'll make you squeal like he did? Whoa. Forgive the kid here, he doesn't know when to quit. Come on, Miles, apologize to the good man. This is clearly important, and yet he insists on remaining infuriatingly vague. Look, friend, how about you let this slide, please? For me. So yeah, I heard the voice, like I said.
Hold it!
You're able to concentrate on your training even after hearing all that screaming? Look, if it was on the outside, maybe things would have been different. Maybe I'd have seen what I could do. But this ain't the outside. I can't go no place, even if I want to. And you didn't think to slip out from your cell to go sneak a peek? I don't think anybody here else would have thought of doing that except you, Kay. If only this wasn't a prison, Mr. Knight might have lived. Somehow doubt it. Frankly speaking, there was no saving him. What? But if somebody could have just gotten to him in time. Mr. Carceraro is clearly lying. What I don't understand is why. Let's see what I can uncover by pointing out the contradiction in his testimony. So the contradiction here is the guy died instantly, right? I'm going to assume that it's the second part that we present it to. Not this one. Because it was talking about how he's hollering and howling. So I'm going to present it here. Because killed instantly.
Objection!
Abuyakasha! I'm a fucking genius.
Are you listening carefully, Mr. Carceraro? Huh? You trying to be cute or something? The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream as you claim he did. Oof! No better, exactly right. No better feeling. You just, it's gone. You just know. It's like, oh, that's it. You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible. But there must have been a scream. He said there was. He said there was? Quit looking at us so smug, will you? Fine, I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, alright? Forget about it. But the guy in the next cell did. He told me so. The next cell? as a fucking parrot. I'm getting flashbacks. I'm getting flashbacks to the fucking the case on the waterfront where Lockhart was. You know, the inflatable with Larry. Ha ha ha! The fucking parrots! Ugh. Huh? Where you on? I heard a scream. What of it? Came back from the show and they put us in our cells, same as always. And just like I told this guy, I heard it. A scream. A real scary one. Scary how exactly? Didn't tell him this part, I guess, but it was kind of like... Someone, anyone, come quickly. He's... something like that. Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed. Sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body. Ah, that explains it. So Mr. Carcerati was telling the truth, more or less. Is that really the case, though? Are there really no problems now with his testimony? There is a problem. I'm afraid a new problem has reared its head. Namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Carcerati? Yeah, what gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day? Fair point.
Ah!
Rah. Eeh! Oh no. What do you think, I did the crime or something? Huh? From inside of this here cell? Guy died over in the workshop, in case you forgot. How do you know? How do you know? Well, yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it. He's right, neither of us could have done it. Because let me tell you, if I could get out of this here cage and murder somebody, you'd all be toast. Why are you getting scared, Gumshoe? Ain't that the truth? You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it. I must forgot that these men are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing that again anytime soon. I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth? What's my next move here? I won't get much more out of them in this state. Overruled? Who's that? Who's there? Ah, fuck! I know that pearl stuff anywhere. Or do I? It's been a while since I played the trilogy. What color was like the OFG these guys? What color was like the Fae clan? Was it green? I can't remember. Order in the court. Who died and made you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're kind of busy here? I'll be quiet. I'm sorry. Hush now. Silence is golden. It is? Your hand, if you please. Oh, fuck no. She ain't. By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be. A simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you now and always. Oh, I thought she was gonna just smash his hand with a hammer. God, if you would. Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy. What? Come on, please, boss. Any place but there. There's no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn. What the fuck are you saying? This is a cult. No! O goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. O Holy One, we give thanks in your name. And you are? Verity Gavel. Gavel? Really? Gavel? It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work at the pleasure of the law. And what's a judge doing in a place like this? Since you asked, Mr. Edgeworth, I've been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. It's her? What do you mean, Nonin? It's her. I agree with you there, Ronin. It's my sacred duty to deliver it. The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? What the heck is that? It's first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child. For it is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself. Well, I'll fill you in, kiddo. The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line. The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions. Whoa, chill, O'Neill, O'Neill, chill, down, boy, down. Panel of which you're a member, I assume. I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service.
Because you're here.
Thanks for coming in and see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang with a judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends here. Need to remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association. Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay? So, your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them? Precisely, my child. Praise be to the Goddess of Justice for bestowing her gift of insight unto you. The committee has the power... Why is she talking about the fucking Goddess of Justice? What the fuck? Committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases, and should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge. And what is the committee for prosecutory whatever you said one with Mr. Edgeworth? We're in the middle of investigation here.
Objection!
Objection! Oh God, objection! Who the fuck is this guy? Pitiful, you really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus. And who are you, pal? Winner. Eustace Winner. So, when can we murder this guy? Because I already dislike them. Though you might know me as just The Winner, a name they call me down at the prosecutor's office. With a great affection, I might add. I've never heard of you. Ha! And how about Detective Flatfoot over there? Nope. Name means nothing to me. Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. I need to blow my nose. I promise, I'm not doing coke down there. I am blowing my nose. Ugh! I swear! Yeah, seriously, I don't like Eustace. Let me check something. She's 26? I would have expected like 30s. Ignorance is sweet, as they say, so I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you. Ignorance is bliss. Winner, and I don't think sweet nothings means what you think it means. It's entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us last month. So he's nothing but a rookie? I'm not just any rookie, I'm a winning rookie. Which he'll prove himself to be in due time. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. What do you mean? What mess? I fear I know exactly what he means. The committee sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. I suspect I know what you're getting at, Winner. I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavelle? Very well. By the power vested in me by the Goddess of Justice, I hereby declare that in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict. Same, O'Neill. Same. What? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case? Just like that? Off the case? Judge Gavelle, I believe I asked for an explanation. No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken. And her judgment is final.
Objection!
Objection! And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case? Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality. And while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning. You're one wrong move away from causing a major international incident. Oh shit, that extends? Oh shit! You got a weapon. You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement.
Objection!
I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned, but there's also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate. And then what you're saying is that the ends justify the means, that rules can be freely ignored? That is a very dangerous way of thinking. The law is absolute, it is not to be bent to your whims. Tut tut tut, love. Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do. Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. She got the extendo gavel. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. Onto your head. Be you defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Damn, O'Neill really likes Gavelle. Nothing that is but to give thanks for the Goddess of Justice's divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal, to do so would be to risk your badge, of course. So they mean to take my badge if I don't play along. Whoa, tough break, Edgeworth. I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you'd be so kind as to escort him out. Gavel execution when? Whoa, Shiromi, what are you on about? No, stop! What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge here now, so you'll do as I say and move out of the way. What? You're not the boss of me. Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that is exactly what I am. They're holding all the cards here, I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winner says. But sir! Judge Gavel. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? The committee's decision is beyond irrational, so yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this. Duly noted. Until we meet again, then. Let's go, Kay. We're leaving. Right. Oh, and remember, you know who will be getting a full report on all of this. You know who? Who's you know who? We'll learn later. To be continued. Boop, boop, boop. Oh my god, it was so obvious. Gumshoe's the murderer. March 28th, 9:45 AM, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Oh, I still can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible the way those two treated you. Yeah, because we really need the flashback, because it was like so long ago that we saw it. Let's cut to the chase. I mean to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. I don't like him. I like her. Committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict. Judge Gavel and Mr. Winner certainly didn't mince their words, but that's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did, and what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good. After Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me? Yes, of course. So this is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case? Well, there's nothing more I could do. No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be to tactically accept the committee's decision. The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. His ringtone is boring. Yes, what is it, detective? I got some bad news, sir. Word down at the precinct is they just arrested somebody for Knight's murder. What? Do you know who it is? No, but I heard they're being held in the detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is? Good idea, let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth. If without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. Alright, we're on our way. Me too, I'll see you there, sir. But won't you be missed, detective? Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway. Good, then we'll see you shortly. Yes, sir. Yeah. Come on, Kay, let's go. You got it. Hut, hut, hut. Oh my god, is it gonna be a defender? I don't know. Still no sign of them, huh? Indeed. Wait, this is just like last time. Please don't tempt fate like that. No, I can't. I just can't. Sure you can. I told you. It's just a pair of visitors. Sounds like somebody really doesn't want to see us. What the fuck is that? No. Just talk with them, please. But one of them's a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? All they do is stare at you right into your soul. Ah, you must be the suspect in the... See? I told you. Who is this? Kay, why is this man so flustered? I'm calling. He's so enthusiastic to see the accused because he wants to escape a useless shitter. Probably because you're being you, but I guess that's just how you are. Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing. Hey, Mr. Suspect, you doing okay in there? We just want to have a little chat with you, no biggie, right? Who are you? Why am I here? I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing while I take a break from my real job, though. Funny, I don't recall ever employing you. It's unpaid, it's an internship. And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything. Oh, please. He definitely is. Really? Really? Ah! Ah! Anyway, can you first please tell us your name? It's Sane. Simeon Sane. What a fucking name. Well, nice to meet you, Simeon. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does. Ah, people at the back cooking again, because it's Kay. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. Uno momento. Alright, that's nothing new there. Yeah, awesome. Please, Simeon, we're trying to help you, I promise. Really? Thanks to Kate, it sounds like we might finally get some answers at least. What? No! I can't! I couldn't! There's no way I can be a prosecutor ever! Take that thing away from me, please! I wasn't gonna give it to you anyway. So, what? You're gonna arrest me? Take me to court? No objection? I knew it! Overruled, Mr. Saint. Now please calm yourself.
Hey, you want to see a picture of a dead body?
17! Nobody tell Protag. Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself. Who, me? Why would anyone want to know about anything about me? I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm nobody. You have a job? She's a judge, not an officer, O'Neill. Get it right. She'd sentence you. Sentence you to a lengthy sex. Well, it's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher, just like everybody else. Honest. It's gonna take a while. About you and Mr. Knight. Just when I thought we were making progress. So, Simeon, did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me. Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. We were friends. Interesting. I wonder if he knew that Knight had been arrested. And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested? Yeah, I even came to visit him. Came to see Knight? I wonder when that would have been. And when was that, Simeon? It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops. The police called him? Why? How come the police called you? They said Bronco asked them to, that he needed a favor. A favor? Uh-huh, he wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one. So I went by his place and then I came here. A chess set? A chess set? Is it just me or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts? You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Ugh. Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me?
I'm reading your mind, O'Neill. You're into the fatties, aren't you?
Have you read what my next move is going to be? I sure have. There's something you want to show Simeon. Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it. So this chess set. That's the one I brought for Bronco. Well, that settles that at least. We, found it next to Mr. Knight. He always had to have a chessboard or somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he... Simeon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you? Yeah, we were very close. Inseparable. We were best friends. Butt buddies, some people would say. At least, I thought we were. I guess I was wrong about that. What do you mean? If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock for me to find out he had killed someone? Breast friends. It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed. How could it all end like this? I could never have imagined something so awful. Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight. Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. This dick. Then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so. The goddess of justice said so. Why are you arrested, Mr. Saint? I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me? I don't know. Honestly, I don't. Whoa, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore. Thank goodness for small miracles. The cops burst into my house this morning out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here. These policemen, was there a prosecutor with them? Yes, some kid named DeWinner or something. The rookie, I thought as much. So, did they interrogate you yet? What? I'm gonna be interrogated? By the cops? Well, yeah, I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now. No! Will the detectives shout at me and threaten me and... Oh... There are always these hulking guys, right? Who get in your face and force you to... Detective Dick Gumshoe reporting for duty. Ah! See? I told you. Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush my balls. I mean, please don't crush me with those huge arms. No, please, I'm calling the cops. I am the cops. What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth? Reporting for duty! Oh, nothing, detective. You're just being you, so I guess it's just how you are. I don't get it, sir. Neither do I. Look, Mr. Edgeworth! Simeon is clearly innocent. So there's got to be something we can do for him, isn't there? Mr. Saint. Yes? You were Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct? Yes, I didn't kill anybody. Very well. And I'll choose to believe you, and I'll do all I can to assist you. Huh? But why would you help a nobody like me? Yeah. Let's just say I might not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case. That's right, it's payback time. We'll show those two investigation reign supreme. Hello again, Gojo. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. That's right, Kay. Kay is cooking. That's right, Gumshoe. Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint, your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we? Oh, I just thought of something. Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you could represent our pal here. Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it. But I wasn't kidding. I just thought helping suspects, that's what a defense attorney does, you know? Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. So come on, let's get to work. Yes, ma'am. I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. But you needn't worry. I believe you, or at least I've decided to try. For now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else, it might help you to feel a little less alone. Now, if you excuse me,
I'm out of here.
So we talked a good game in there. I need to blow my nose again. I hate blowing my nose. We can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime. Maybe defending the guy in court is our best bet after all. Gummy, can't defend for his life, remember? Well, who do we have here? It's Eddie. But isn't Edgeworth in the gang? What are you cats doing here? Listen, pal, if you come to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll... Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Sholmes. I'm here to work. Work? What, you're here to defend somebody? Whoa, the K-Meister nails it in one. Aren't you just the uber-intelligence of the bunch? Uber-intelligentes? That's not how you use either of those words, Fender. Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town, but I'm actually not a half-bad attorney. Which is why I've been summoned to the old Jailer Rooney for a meeting with a new client. Suspect is one Simony Sainsbury. You mean Simeon Sane? Wow, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do. Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. Managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Fender, before you say another word, I just got to point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Say it ain't so, I hear you protesting, but pompous prosecutors are a no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety. Should have known he wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mentor's spell. You better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man. Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor, but he's not like that anymore. I do have feelings, Detective. Do you? Gummy's right. Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero. He got me off the hook just last month. You don't say. Well, that escalated quickly. But he was. There's no other word for it. He was heroic. Great thiefly, even. Huh? Please, Fender, don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye, I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't. Please, allow me to help you with this investigation. Ah, alright then. Sheesh. A bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots? Well, suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. I have experienced so many things and met so many people there within its four walls, including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How can that not change a person? Well, I'll be. Old you wouldn't have bared his soul like that. That was beautiful. You might even been surprised you know who, and you know how much that takes. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to start again with a clean slate. So, this is me. Edgeworth & Co. Law Officers, Eddie Fender, Senior Partner. Edgeworth? That's right, Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory. I forgot his dad's name was Gregory. Gregory Edgeworth. What? Your dad was a defense attorney? So, you know who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is... The clever K-Meister nails it in one yet again. That's right, I was talking about his old man. Guess you all noticed I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth. Miles. I'm gonna level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. Can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know. Kinky. Anyone can say they've changed. I'm gonna need you to prove it. And besides, you know it's what Gregory would have wanted. Very well. I accept. Okay, then that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you interim associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man. I'll try not to let you down. Well, doesn't this bring a tear to the eye? The prodigal son coming on board with his late father's firm. Permission to come on board too, please, Mr. Fender? You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew. Woohoo! Thanks, Captain. Alright, I guess it's time to get to work, so where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles? No, fuck no. Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, it sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body. I believe we need to speak with the— oh god, no. Just gonna do this really quick. I activated Ben. Sigh? What the heck? Huh? What? There we go. I'm just sending a message to Protag at 6 PM, 1 hour 50 minutes into the stream. Just as proof. Just what I was thinking, eager associate. We do indeed. Still the type to smile and nod, I see. That'll certainly make my life easier, boss. Now that that's decided, let's get going. What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys. He has a point. I can't leave him adrift all on his own, now can I? Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You're to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winner, and if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you're to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, Detective, and I'm gonna need all the info you can pass our way. You can count on me, sir. I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense. Trust me, I know, but just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship. Throw wide the prison gates, good sirs, because here we come. We're in. So, any idea how we tracked down whoever found the Bronxer's body, Miles? I think our best bet would to be simply ask around. Oh, don't you dare. Hey, yo! Who is this? Oh, my, just look at you. Are you talking to me? Just fabulously chic, darling. Fabulously. Facial hair is so very au courant, don't you think? Enchanté, mademoiselle, and much obliged. Defense attorney Eddie Fender at your service. Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? A little embrasser, perhaps? Oh, I like the sound of that. The fox is doing it too. Look, it's his wife. Oh. Right on the kisser. Well, how else does one greet a new friend, Little Smooch is entirely de rigueur, don't you think? Wow, talk about stealing a kiss. Indeed, an act so shameless it puts even great thieves to shame. Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression for our little family. Why she got so many rings? Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much. Hey, if everyone is hip to that, I can be hip to that too, sure. Fifi Lagarde, by the way. Warden of this charming abode. You may call me Fifi, of course. So she's warden of the entire detention center and prison facility, is she? Pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. I'm an associate with Mr. Fender's practice. Hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday? Oh, don't be silly, darling. Look up images. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all. Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps? A meeting? Oh, heavens no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. It was simply a spectacular event featuring some terrifically talented animals. Anyone had to be there. If you were here at home, you were watching the show with me. The performers set up a special stage in the yard just for us. We're one very lucky family, n'est-ce pas? So she was at the circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Carceraro mentioned a show yesterday as well. We must have been talking about the same thing. What time did this show take place? From around 8 until 10, maybe? Yeah, something like that. Meaning it finished right around when the body was discovered. And by dint of having attended the show, she already has a reasonably solid alibi. Oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really must dash. Feel free to explore our home, mi casa, su casa, and all that. Ciao for now. Don't just keep the photos to yourself. Well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth? The person who found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next. No! No, it isn't! No, it isn't! Okay, fine. They even have ponies. This one's only big enough to carry a small child. Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo! Except it's the humans, not the animals who live in captivity here. No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they? If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not. Oh, it's a blurb about the guy in the cell. Let's see what it says. Prisoner number D259, classification habitat, see cell to the right. Not exactly helpful, is it? This grizzly fellow is a pet polar bear called Teddy. He's a former boxer who loves to stay trim and is always at optimum fighting weight. He may push his body to the max, but he's relentlessly kind to himself. Omnivore. Who exactly is all this information for, anyway? Something written here. Seems to be something about the prisoner in the cell. Prisoner number D258, classification Captivus periculosus. He may look fearsome, but this lively fellow is actually a sweet-natured herbivore. He even has a pet penguin named Gwynny. He's skilled at giving such real gripping testimony, you'd swear you were there at the crime scene too. The end. It's the kind of thing you might expect to read in a zoo, not a prison. About the person who found the body, do you happen to know where he is right now? Should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually is at this hour. It seems the workshops are our next port of call. Monkey. It's a mini pig, I believe. Though not for eating, I hope. Isn't it gross, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo. Yep. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, there might be an achievement for viewing all the animals. Not something I ever expect to see in a prison, I must say. Does it look like fun? Not in the least. And while we're on the subject, you are not under any circumstances to climb on that structure. Do I make myself clear? But I have to show that monkey who's boss. Please, Kay, you really don't. Why is there a rabbit just... I nearly tripped over it. Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo. Simply humans, no one mind. Yeah. Hello, Bran Borgia. I do remember you. You have a moment? We have a few questions for you. Oh, who's a good girl? You are. You're just perfect. She really is. She's beautiful. Meow. He's finally noticed me, I think. I was wondering, what's her name? It's Waggy, ma'am. She's my little fur friend. Yes, right, as you were then. So it's like the way to the prison yard. Sadly, the shutter is locked tight. Freedom awaits on just the other side. A stoic lock and key twixt mine eyes and nose in the outdoor breeze. Such a cruel fate it is indeed. The more I think on it, the more it eats at me. And whose thoughts are you attempting to channel exactly with that soliloquy? I wonder where this door leads. I don't know about you, but I'm getting some real strong vibes coming from there. Maybe that's where they keep the super duper dangerous prisoners. That's certainly a real possibility, in which case we'd better turn back while we still can. Wait, I was only kidding, you know? Hit monkey. This bench has seen better days. It's covered in rust. Yeah, only cats would dare take a nap on there, and maybe Gummy. Fia may be right. Alright, well, let's see. There's no one in here. They took him solitary, remember? I wonder when he'll be back. Maybe a while. I get the feeling he was in pretty serious trouble. Poor guy. Did you see the tears in his eyes? He really didn't want to go. Oh, hold on. Hey, I just saw your message. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? For posting that message? Poor guy, did you see the tears in his eyes? He really didn't want to go. Yes, the way they had to literally drag him away was certainly unusual for a simple timeout. I shudder to think what kind of punishment he's facing right now. Eeny, meeny, this one. See the crime scene through the window in this door. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just shove your whole face in front of a window like that. You have to do it more sneaky-like. Steal a few good looks while keeping out a lookout for your enemies. Got a point. I'm not a criminal, Kay, so why would I have to behave like one? Yeesh, I was just trying to teach you my special sneak peek technique. Well, I have no need for any such technique, thank you very much. Where are my tablets?
My pills.
I have another one. Lovely. Doping to stay in the game. Hello? Anybody in there? Nice try, kiddo, but this isn't a bathroom stall. Yo, you there. Could you help us out here, my good man? Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Is somebody using this workshop right now? Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call. I'd like to speak to this prisoner, if that's alright. Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec. This one's all yours, Mousy boy. Ooh, Mousy boy. What? Why? Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah? Huh, and I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave. Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even. Here they come. Isn't that the guy from the first ever case? I think it is. Hello, yes, hello. I hear you wish to speak with me? Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? He's missing a glove, though. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. A prosecutor, you say? Yep, the very same. Hey, you're back. Yeah, go ahead and roll wrong prediction, by the way, because I thought it might have been a guard that saw it. I was expecting the guard to be the guy who, you know, had the megaphone. Eddie Fender, Eternity Law. What happened to being too scared to handle this? Listen, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor, indeed. Fair do. God, Protag's such a bitch, isn't he? Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will you? He's right. I mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being. Ah, that explains it. I did think he looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday. So he's already spoken to Winner. Would you mind answering a few questions? No, of course not. I'd be delighted. Name's Sowit. Frank saw it. Yeah, because Frank saw it. He saw the murder. Witness is all yours, my young associate. Sure, have the intern do everything. Why not? Mr. Sawyer, you're no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? Yes, I was in that workshop there. Working, as one might expect. What kind of work were you doing? Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see. A pet stylist, that is. Yes, so I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can. Unusual field of study befitting an unusual prison, I suppose. And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything. Interesting. I barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets. So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry.
Hold it!
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Sawyer, for this interview has only just begun. It's only just begun. I mean, even if you were to ask me, you know something, don't you? No. He's definitely hiding something. I'll just need to push him a little harder if I'm to get any answers. Mind chess. Commence. First step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent. Free? I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid. Someone tells me he'd be a good poker player. It's hard to tell much from all from his face. I don't think he'll be giving much in the way of physical cues either. To rely solely on his words instead. That's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. Maybe good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell. Tell me, what's your connection to this incident? Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing at all to do with me. Nothing. Really? I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. Well, you see, how can I put this? Well, I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen, a good person, if you will. You're in fucking prison. If you don't have anything to ask me, I do need to be going. Yeah. I was gonna say, a good person who's in prison who we know for a fact did murder. Forgive me, Mr. Sawyer, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison. So you do well to tell me what you know about the incident. Hey, fuck you, Protag. You didn't do them for the last mine chest. Fuck you. How many times do I have to tell you people? I mean, I don't know anything, I swear. Sorry, I don't know what to say. I can't help you. My apologies, Mr. Sawyer. But considering that the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe that you knew nothing at all. Oh, well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere. Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all? Booyah! No, I just sensed that who you might be looking for, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything, truly. No doubt about it now, this man is hiding something big. This big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right? Well, the day of the incident? Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened. If you don't have anything to ask me... The two choices didn't seem good. What were you doing? Yeah. I want to know what you're doing, Mr. Saw, in detail. I told you, I'm a pet stylist in training, and that's what I was doing yesterday. Training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim. You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident? I'd imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here. Well, commotion, you say? No, not really, but maybe I heard someone, but... Were they laughing? Surely you noticed, Mr. Sawyer, that I have you exactly where I want you. I thought maybe bringing up the laughing because they were doing the circus act, that made sense. I guess not. Well, the incident, What were you doing? Were they screaming? You heard someone? Was there someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. Continue to assert you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Sawyer. I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it. Arr! No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I really don't remember. The fact that you heard a scream at the time of the murder may as well prove to be a useful clue. Do well to bear it in mind. Tell me about the day of the incident, yeah. Gosh, I mean, so much happened. What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning? Really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid. Time to deploy my clue. You don't remember? Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream. Oh, but I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember. Your memory fails you yet again? How convenient. I know you're lying, Mr. Sawyer. How dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying. Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see. Am I to understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming then? Well, my scissor technique could use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared. Scared? And when exactly do they get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often. Well, that's... No, thankfully it doesn't. Boom. A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Sawyer? Tell me. I can assure you, I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit I did really hear somebody scream, but I'm not hiding anything, I promise. The mask is finally beginning to crack. Now to shower it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. Yippee. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Sawyer. That hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. When did you hear the scream? Oh, wait, now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning. So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show? You do realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far. And what are you going to do about it, huh? That is, my memory is patchy, as they say. The animal show really had to be seen to be believed. It did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see? Let me think. Whale? Enough of your lies. You weren't nowhere near the show, were you? A fucking whale. Who does he think he's fooling? Well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. It's clear Mr. Sawyer wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. Who did you hear screaming? Wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard, yes. So, I didn't hear anyone screaming. No one at all. A clue? How long were you planning to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show, you bitch. Game's up, Mr. Sawyer. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know about this scream now. I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream, not from the person who found the body. By time? If you don't have anything to... fuck yeah. I should have asked about the victim thing. I just wasn't too sure. wasn't fully sure there. Game's up. Let's get back to where we were. How curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then, why do you think it came from the person who found the body, I made a mistake, that's all. How, Mr. Sawyer? How did you know that it was the person that found the body who screamed? Because you're the victim! Boom. Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you! Plap, plap, plap. How did you? It's true, I admit it, but what gives you the right to treat people like this, you bitch? Checkmate. Easy. Checkmate. Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Sawyer, I believe you've lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation. Alright, you win, but I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time. It's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end. Except, that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it? What do you mean? We're not trying to expose the truth, we're trying to save Simeon. That's what we do now, remember? We work to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant. What the K-Meister said, you need to listen to the kid more, you know? The client has requested the services of Edgeworth & Co. And as your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being has taken a backseat to some quest for the truth, well, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah? This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sawyer, I'm asking once more. What happened when you found the body? What the fuck happened? I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I'd learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek in through the little window, and then I saw him lying there, a man, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror. Let me get this straight. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found? Yes, that's right. I was in Workshop B. And you were there the whole day? Yes, from the 7 AM roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 AM, noon, and 9 PM. And they check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct? That's right. Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 AM, which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time. Guess that means the murder took place after 7 AM, which puts it right around the time the show was happening. Ah, yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it. And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Sawyer? I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear. There is a clear contradiction, and the fact he only has 1 glove.
Hold it!
Press. What exactly were you practicing? How to be a pet stylist, of course. I'm a model prisoner, after all. So he keeps saying.
Hold it!
Yeah, there's the contradiction. You found yourself there, really? That's right, and then I found myself peeking through the little window in the door. Why'd you think to do that? Gosh, I don't know. I just found myself doing it, really. Clearly weren't concentrating on your work then. No, that's not true. I'm a model prisoner. It's just all the other prisoners had gone to watch the show. I guess I was, well, kind of lonely. Like being stuck at school after everybody else has gone home, huh? Yes, exactly like that. Anyway, I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop, and...
Hold it!
Does that mean you didn't get a good look inside? No, I couldn't. The window was not only small, but it had bars over it, you see. Not exactly a panoramic view. Just so the guards can check what's going on, right? That's right, yes. You're a very knowledgeable young lady. You bet. I guess you could say I know a little something about prisons now, too. I have to remind myself to address this newfound interest later. Anyway, yes, I peeked in through the little window in the workshop door. Then I saw him lying there, a man, not moving, dead! I'm pretty sure I know the contradiction for this. Could you tell right away if it was a man or a woman? It was clearly a man. His physique, his clothes. It was also very clear that he was dead. Could tell just by peeking through the little window. Look, let's just say this wasn't my first dead body. What? You mean you're in prison for... To my internal shame, yes. This was, however, the first time I'd seen another person's handiwork up close, so...
Hold it!
Do you recall how exactly you screamed? Any words you might have used? No, I only remember that I screamed. Folks don't tend to remember much when they're busy crying out in terror, Miles. Exactly, so yes, I screamed. That's all I remember. Presents himself as an innocent bystander. I think he said his name was Millicent Bystander. But nothing could be further from the truth, if you get that reference. Nice. Given what he is, things couldn't have happened as he claims. The contradiction in his testimony is clear as day. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what it is. How can he find himself there when they open the doors if an animal is detected but raise the alarm if an inmate's bracelet is detected? They're not allowed to move about freely, so if he was supposed to be in that workshop, he couldn't leave.
Objection!
Oh! Thank the Lord. Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Sawyer. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight. Busy building your fortress? That's fine, O'Neill. You've rather lost sight of what you are. What I am? I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet stylist. My focus is all right now, so I'm taking advantage. Fair do. Understandable.
Hold it!
Hold it. But that's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner and therefore unable to move around as you please. Bitch. Oh, hold on a sec. Sorry about that, I missed a phone call from my mother. Ooh, hold on a sec. Right, there we go, back to the setup. Damn, Protag really do be listening. Bracelet that most use a prisoner and therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside that door would have sounded an alarm. Well, that's... But there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. Oh! Hoo-wee, that's stylously done, Edgeru. Doesn't this mean that Mr. Sawyer couldn't have found the body then? That's me. Ah, thanks, O'Neill. Good mod. Good lad. You said you were busy with shit, so I just assumed, you know? Perhaps Mr. Sawyer himself can explain. So actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body if you like. By all means, go ahead. There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see? As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop. Mate, there's no way you're able to peek. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me screaming fright. So he's saying... He was able to take a look next door because he had kept his arm inside Workshop B as he leaned out. Please don't tell anyone about a little trick, especially not the guards. Please? Is this it? Is this all he was hiding? I better dig a little deeper into his testimony just in case.
Hold it!
Hold it! Tell me some more about this trick, Mr. Sawyer. Of course, it's quite simple, really.
Hold it!
I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom? It does. To be honest, it's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore. Rather surprising source of joy, but rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it? Oh, but I am remorseful, I always am. Remorseful that I got caught. I am a model prisoner after all. I'm beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. So use this trick to peek through the window. That's right, yes. I made sure the guard wasn't looking and leaned out into the corridor.
Hold it!
Why'd you make so much of an effort just to take a look? Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door. And that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. And you went to look as soon as you heard these noises? Yes, of course, I had to see what was going on, so I went right away. Let's see, are there any problems? There are problems. Claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noises should have been in there too. You got him quaking his boots, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Sawyer, tell us the truth about what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime. I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it, that's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it. Just tell us what you saw. Alright, it was that dog. And what I saw is the stuff of nightmares. She said she was 12! That huge black dog. It sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat. What did you just say? It was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him. Ugh, suddenly I don't feel so good. Jeepers creepers, that's awful. Talk about traumatizing. Jinkies! It was dreadful, horrible. Now you know why I couldn't help but scream. There's a man-eating dog in the prison animal population, is there? And that really is everything, I promise. You believe me, don't you? For now, this one seems too far-fetched a lie, even for you. I'd like to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind. Very well.
Hold it!
How much do you remember about the man you saw? Oh, I remember everything. Let's see. He had blonde hair, and his neck was covered in blood because he was dead. Yes, we know that, Mr. Sawyer. Thank you very much. I'm just telling you what I saw. I thought you attorneys were obsessed with the little details. There's some serious venom behind those words. Something tells me you may not have had the best experience with defense attorneys in the past.
Hold it!
You sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat? Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it and... Whoa, spare us the gory details, will you? There's the contradiction, because if you remember, the guy had a neck brace. What about the victim? Was he... Don't say it, don't say it. Do you really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth? Ow, Kay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all, he was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. There was so much blood just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger, just lifeless. Enough already. Why do you have to go into every little detail like that? To give you a nice and accurate testimony. That is what you want, isn't it? Shall I add what I've said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth? Please do. It was awful, I tell you. Terrible.
Hold it!
A doornail can't be dead. It isn't alive, yeah. You paint a very vivid picture. Well, I had a front row seat, I suppose. I can almost feel the agony of the poor man's final moments. I don't think I'll be getting any sleep tonight, Mr. Edgeworth. You won't? Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, and it's all your fault for pressing him for more gory details. I'll be having nightmares tonight myself. It's all still so fresh in my memory. I remember seeing his ring gleaming as it caught the light. It featured a snowflake motif in relief.
Hold it!
A snowflake motif in relief? You seem to have a very clear memory of this ring, Mr. Sawyer. Hell yeah, can't wait. I still need to play Dune myself. Just waiting for the single player, though. Well, I used to go door-to-door selling newspaper subscriptions, you see. I had to take people in at a glance, their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out who exactly you're dealing with is the first step in any sale. Except in this case, you were figuring out a corpse. What can I say? Force of habit. One that served me very well in my sales career, if I do say so myself. Even so, you seem to have remembered things to an uncanny level of detail. I suppose. Nevertheless, it's true. I remember the ring, the relief, all of it. Hell yeah. Me. I would. Is what you're saying even plausible, though? Perhaps I should take another look at the condition of the victim's body as we found it. I know what I saw, Mr. Edgeworth, so my eyes don't lie. Tonight was bitten in the throat by a dog that lives here in the prison. Not the most plausible of explanations, I have to say. Well, they do say that pets take after their owners, but there are some things they shouldn't take after, not if they're supposed to help reform their owners. Otherwise, what's the point of having an animal therapy program? Should probably ask Mr. Sawyer a little more about this dog. I am now pretty sure what I think I saw. Wait a minute. Yeah, wait a second, no! There's no way he could have saw the ring because it was covered.
Objection!
Yes! Hell yeah. A ring with a snowflake relief? Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail. Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate. And what's wrong with being too accurate? I mean this. You testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger. See? Exactly as I said. There is no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. Look at this photograph! As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see this ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless, that is, you approach the body and remove the sheet. You told us earlier you only took a look through the window in the door. You seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Sawyer. Who the heck do you think you are, huh, Mr. Big Shot, acting like you know it all? I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear. Oh, I know, the man's arm. It must have moved under that tarp after I peeked in.
Objection!
He died instantly. Nonsense, you already told us that can't have been the case. He wasn't moving at all, he was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. You said it yourself that the victim was already dead, and dead men don't move, do they? Whoo-wee, is that the stretch of ode desperation I smell? What are you hiding, Mr. Sawyer? Tell us. Ugh, no, You're wrong. I know what I saw. Ugh! Ugh! Ew. Couldn't let it go, could you? Had to keep on poking and prodding. You slimy two-bit associate attorney! Seems the real Mr. Sawyer has revealed himself. The dead don't move? No. They can't fight back. Whoa, that's quite the rug he was rocking. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat. Look, I'm just a sweet, innocent witness here. But are you really? Because I must say I have doubts. Very serious doubts. What's that supposed to mean? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So how did you do it? That's simple. So this is where you were standing when you saw the body.
Take that!
You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring. Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway. Can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over. Minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves? For fun? Now put up or shut up. I want to see evidence. Oh, you want to see evidence, do you?
Take that!
Tut, 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 tut. Yeah, it is nice cleaning a room. Remind me, Mr. Sawyer, what were you doing when you discovered the body? How many times do I was practicing my pet styling techniques. What do you mean I'm getting way into this? Fuck you. Of course, then perhaps this rubber ring might mean something to you. Ah, that's... This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. Shelly, the killer. And I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked into your apron. No, this one's different.
Hold it!
Is it? Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything.
Objection!
Not yet, perhaps, but if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints. Yeah, good job, O'Neill. I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating. Oh shit, he's having a heart attack. Yeah, I cleaned up my cabin for when Gnome was coming over.
Objection!
Felt good. Objection? What the? That was a pretty rad objection, am I right? Am I right? Please, Fender, now is not the time for tomfoolery. But I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. A man here is a prisoner, right? And he's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on. That's true, so how could he have left his workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried. Right, we don't have a good explanation for that yet. Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird, he should be clinging onto that bracelet like the big round lifesaver it is. In what way? As in, it's the best hope our wig-flinging friend here is for getting off. Ah, hello, Krugs. Krugs calling me beautiful. Hey, buddy, how you doing? As in, the best hope for our wig-flinging friend here has for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get into the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. And yet, he hasn't said a peep about it. Wonder why that might be, Why is that, Saw It? Why is that? The sound of silence. I suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that silent is golden yesterday, too. Whoa, the game's going great, Krugs. How your game's been going, buddy? Whoa, you sound like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Gregory taught me that. It was part of the attorney's code he lived by. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet? Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken. Broken? I fell over a little while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, I didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient. I see, so your bracelet is broken. But do they really break that easily? If so, then this prison has a serious security problem. You there, could we have a moment? Aw, aren't you just the cutest? Going great and jump scares got worse, but going away tomorrow. Hey, you going anywhere fun, Krugs? Meow, how can I help you, sir? This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. What? Really? That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. Of course, sir. I trust you'll take good care of it. Sweet. Bracelet sorted. Now to turn a murderer in, yeah? What? No, I didn't kill anybody. Whoa there, Palio. You were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching the show? No, I just found the body, that's all, I promise. And when I did that, an enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I only went into the workshop after the beast had left. And why did you go in? Well, oh, fine, I wanted to go for his pockets, okay? He's gonna rob the corpse. That explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail. Hey, Tenerife Fernandez 86. Enjoy, enjoy. Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I'd never stoop so low as to steal from a... Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I'd entered the room and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop and started my fake screaming. And dropped the glove in your haste, huh? Yep. I guess it's all just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles? Oh no, O'Neill. They're gonna be like, you put a wall here? You chose to put it here? Really? What's wrong with you? Other than whether Mr. Sawyer is the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question of how Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center. Ooh, yeah, that one's a doozy. I also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Sawyer's testimony. My eyes! Bark, bark. That dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Sawyer. Yes, what is it? Were you the only prisoner who didn't go and watch the show? Well, no, there was one other who didn't. Yeah, that's always the thing, like, as long as it looks good to me, I don't care what other people think of when I build shit in games. Like, fuck you guys, I built it. I like it, fuck you. There was one over who didn't. Am I right in thinking this person couldn't have watched the show even if he wanted to? Yes, how did you? Because the dog is a guide dog. I knew it, I had my suspicions when we first ran into that black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where is this person's cell? You're gonna see him? Who are we talking about here? Him! He's not like the other prisoners, you know. He's special. Gets treated like royalty because he's blind. But you didn't hear that from me. All I'll say is, if you value your life, you'll stay well away from him. What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time? The big cheese, huh? Oh. God damn it, I pressed R. Well, I for one definitely value my life, so that sucks. They keep him in maximum security, which is over there. Hey, look, cat. Monkey. By the way, any missable achievements yet, Protag? Maximum security. Well, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently. Yeah. Alright, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already. Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. And that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. Well, Milesy, anything you care to share, or are you going to leave K9 in the dark here too? Sweet. Oh no. I may have missed a testimony, Protag. So when we pressed this guy, because I do him in order, I did one and then it brought up. Oh wait, yeah, no, wait. I think it did do them all actually. Never mind. No, because it did continue with the testimony. It's fine. Well, Milesy, anything you care to share? Or are you going to leave K9 in the dark here too? Mystery man in maximum security is an old acquaintance. Boxer guy and saw it. That's it all. Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find our dark canine friend there too. Maximum security. March 28th, 12:41 PM, prison, maximum security. Wow, it's pitch black in there. I can't see a thing. Didn't you say that Yatagarasu takes flight even in the dead of night or something? Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine in the lights of righteousness on the world's blight. Fucking Team Rocket are. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Woo, you're one powerful performer. Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven. Ooh, there's a dog. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. That voice, I knew it. It's been far too long. You remember me? Could hardly forget now, could I? After all, you are the one who put me away. Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking to that dog? Or is there someone else in there? Still can't see a danged thing. Oh, but I am forgetting myself. Forgive me, I do not often receive visitors. One moment, I'll turn on the lights. Yeah, I'm gonna need to see this guy's portrait. Who the fuck is this? You're a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking there are 3 of you in all? B055. Get it, boss? Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. I am Bodhidharma Canis. I'm calling him Canis. Don't worry, you've never encountered him before. Don't worry. Sweet. I'm calling him Canis. As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances. Canis was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fiercely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of the bells. The last sound his victims would ever hear. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I to guess why you have come to see me? I don't know. You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already. I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another. Whoa, whoa, whoa! The dog mounted him. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat. Your witness is mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. He is my eyes, nothing more. It's absurd to think that he would do such a thing, isn't it, boy? Yes, it is. You're a good boy, aren't you? Helmut is more than a mere seeing eye dog, and he's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer. A weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. This witness of yours, he is trustworthy, I assume? Sawyer is anything but trustworthy, and he's still very much a suspect himself. Harley claimed that his testimony is beyond reproach. A no, then? I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmut. Yes. Figures that he already knew who our witnesses. Ben! Ben! Very well. You wish to water the flowers of earth with the blood of your veins. What a noble request. I'll gladly cede to its fulfillment. I thank you not to ascribe such a morbid meaning to the proof of my profession. I just wanted to see what he'd say. Ben! Yeah. You know the big pack of crisps, Babs? What were you doing between 8 and 10 AM yesterday morning, Mr. Canis? During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. I have developed a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even. I was engrossed in it all morning. A chess set? And you have permission to engage in such a hobby? Oh, because he's a murderer, Krugs. He's an assassin. I have permission to engage in such a hobby? I can't believe someone would actually let you. The warden and I have an understanding. Yeah, the warden who I need to see without the coat, apparently, according to O'Neill. An understanding? That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed one, let alone 5 chisels. They're nothing but lethal weapons in his hands. I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th... It's everywhere. No, always where I look. That number's there. My interest had begun to wane. Whoa, that must have taken forever. Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces, such as these. That's the thing. Once you take notice of it once, it pops up everywhere. You might have glanced over it before, but now it shows up. Hey, I like how Cerberus is there. I didn't know you played chess. You play too, do you not, prosecutor? Perhaps one day... Oh, hold on. Like your favourite car? Yeah, see, Krugs knows what I'm on about. That's what I'm on about, O'Neill. You may find my game rather rudimentary. I only begun after my arrival here, I'm afraid. What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads? Ah, yes. The dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles, all doing their utmost to protect the king. All loyal to the last. I always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? Still, it's simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not, I play by the regular rules, and with regular pieces. Can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though. Oh, I have my correspondence. Correspondence chess, then? Sharing moves by post? Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. Although I have yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move. Sounds like this current opponent isn't a resident here. Suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis? His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor unfortunate soul. You keep your ear to the ground. My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth. Or did you not realise I'm fucking blind? Why am I not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network? Perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all. What do you mean? Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one, a crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president. That is no small matter. Attempted assassination? Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knight... Yes, we proved that he murdered his team leader and there was no attempt on the president's life. Could it be? Are they attempting to cover up President Wang's fake assassination scheme? Whoa there, cowboy. You're saying the Bronxster didn't actually have a pop at the Prez? I was hired to defend him on the charge of attempted murder. You mean you don't know what really happened? So what, they just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight? It would explain why the committee was so keen to get involved. Of course, they took you off the case to try and keep you away. And swapped in that Wiener kid to push through an attempted murder charge. In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth. So they really were trying to frame him. According to the guards, this night, was it? They tell me he was violently insistent that he had attempted no assassination. Which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. I'm no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for a certainty that he would not have been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses. Ugh. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmut, yes it is. Yes. Courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth. No bastion of truth, huh? Heard something to that effect before. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Never was able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors. Even Helmut understands, don't you, Helmut? Yes, you do. The truths revealed in court and your deductions, it is dangerous to trust either implicitly. Ah. But I'm not bitter. You're not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicion in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. They even dragged the warden along, heard his taste for me lingering unspoken in the air. Not those two again. Prosecutor Winner and Judge Gavell. They went over my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. I mustn't take it personally. Rumour has it that they searched every cell in the prison, and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed. Huh, well, that posed more questions than it answered. What do we do now? Sawyer's testimony is flimsy at best. I'll need more proper evidence if I want to take Canis on. Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmut will show you out. Good boy, Helmut. Go on now. He's not showing us out permanently, right? Let's get out of here. Come on. Until next time, Mr. Canis. Just pay me that our brief time must end just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth. Bye, bitch. Get down from there! Hey, Freud. Now to gather the evidence I need to bolster my case. FML, oh dear. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! Kay, get down from there. That's the best hiding spot you could find? It's alright, Kay, you can come down now. Where's Fender? He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he could move that fast. Fender. So what do we do now? You and I will continue the investigation, and I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us this whole time. Knight's body was found in one of the prison workshops, but he was presumably being detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. So how did he wind up on the other side of these heavy security doors? Let's start by investigating the holding cells. And Mr. Knight's room, right? But, what about Mr. Fender? I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready. Sure, but he is kind of our boss, isn't he? Kinda. The victim's cell is just over there. Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth. I've just about had it. Who's that? It's the warden! Warden Lagarde. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry. You still not talking, ma'am? Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct? No, and I've tried so many times I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. I guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. Killer for hire? Oh! Couldn't help overhearing Warden Lagarde, but were you just talking about Bodhidharma Canis? My, you were listening? How very gauche of you. Girls' privacy is our armor, you know. Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself? Oh, it's not just him, darling. I try to have the occasional tete-a-tete with everyone, you see. That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once. Your office? How sweet, he's angling for an invite. Well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor here, darling, but FYI, I don't let just anybody wander in willy-nilly. Now see, that would put it right around here. It's a wonderful room, if I do say so myself. All my guests rave about it. And who wouldn't want a view of my fabulous garden in the yard? Ooh la la! The yard, if it's anything like the rest of the place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see? Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid that's just not possible. Why not? Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it that badly, you'll have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable. That's a rather steep price to pay. Hey, but just listen to me chattering away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Allie's lunchy brunch. The poor dear will be dying. Allie, the sweetest little dear in all the world. I know I should have favorites, but you know how it is. Now to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings. Yeah, you good, Freud? I wanted to ask her more about Canis, but she dominated that conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's cell, shall we? This place sucks. This is his night's cell. When do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth? It would have to have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. And then at some point he wound up in the prison proper, but how? There must be some evidence here that'll point us in the right direction. Alright, let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah. Reflected in the mirror is a security camera, a great thief's greatest enemy. Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest. I think that might be entirely deliberate, Kay. Yikes. Also, now you don't have access to Mad Island anymore, Ronin. Which, damn, that must suck, right? Not having access to Mad Island. By far the biggest blow. I think that might be entirely deliberate, Kay. God! I like to retrieve the footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. See anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately. Continuous work from 9 AM till 9 PM. Oof! Yikes. Sorry to hear that, Freud. Must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Ooh, what's the menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth? Tomorrow you're off? Hell yeah. Take off. Just sleep. Just sleep, brother. Sleep. Seems that those held in the detention center are able to choose what they'd like to eat each day. They can afford it, that is. Money makes the world go round, I guess. Doesn't that make life super easy for rich detainees? Well, Kay, bear in mind that people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact. So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have a harder time of it as everyone else? Ah! I don't wind up defending the practice of the detention system. 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. Life as a Pet Stylist, Understanding Animal Emotions, You'll Laugh Tomorrow, an anthology. Making Money While Serving Time, A Second Chance at Life. Wow, that's a lot of books. Let's take a look. You'll Laugh Tomorrow, an anthology. Understanding Animal Emotions, Life as a Pet Stylist. Maybe there was more to Mr. Knight than met the eye. Sadly, I don't think these were his. They were likely specially selected and placed here for the detainees, with the hopes that they would want to better themselves during their time here. Second Chance at Life. Interviews with a former prisoner. Books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates. Oh, I like the look of this one. 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. And this one too, Making Money While Serving Time. This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought. Hey, look at this weird piece of paper. There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. The grid appears to be a chess diagram, the victims, I suppose. What's a chess diagram? A visual representation of a game of chess. See how the location of all the pieces are marked? There seems to be a closely fought contest. Perhaps if this pawn were... No, wait. Not now, Mr. Edgeworth. This is no time to be playing games. Yes, I suppose you're right. This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. It was from a different perspective, but it was definitely the same game. Perhaps it would be wise to take another look at the evidence. Yes, it would. right here.
Eureka!
Urethra! This chess game, I've seen it before. Enough with the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to be investigating here. Focus. I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital. Now, take a look at this. Can you tell me what it is? It's the chess set we saw in Mr. Canis' cell. But, I don't really know the rules of chess, so... Heyo, what's good, Shadow? Rules of the game are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Canis' cell with these. Do you notice anything? Ah! I don't know which pieces is which or anything, but if you turn the diagram like this, there are pieces in the same squares. Indeed, there's no dog on the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical. Hell yeah, that's good to hear, Shadow. And what does that tell us? Oh, I have my correspondence. Damn, bro, streaming 3 weeks in a row. Let's go. As long as it may seem... Issue, spelling mistake there. Shadow grinding. As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was Mr. Knight. This could be just the proof we need to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim. No one tell Freud he's a Chad tomorrow. Got it. Understood. Don't believe there's any more to be found here. Nice. Bowl is nice and spotless, and there are no signs that the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here. What? Are you serious? Why? What's wrong? There's no door. There's not even a curtain. Whoever designed this place should have thought a little more about the people who have to live here. I think there might be a reason behind the open plan layout. Standard barred window. No signs of it having been tampered with. I don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here. Aha! I must remember to bring something to saw those iron bars with. As they say, fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Glad I got the chance to scope this place out. Okay, we're investigating a crime scene, not preparing for your eventual escape. Let's have a look. See here. Well, what's this here? Why is there, like, movement? Something different about this spot here. This part of the floor is weirdly clean. Did somebody wipe it down or something? I want somebody to only do the part right next to the bed, though. This must be Knight's suit jacket. So I've been doing some research of my own. Oh, and what have you discovered? I discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. But don't worry, guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list. Please stop. Please stop. Hey look, this newspaper's got a chunk of it missing. You're right, a few of its pages have been roughly torn out. But why? Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell but didn't have a cleaning cloth. It's not a totally implausible theory, I suppose. Ben! But who would try to clean their cell? Oh! This part of the floor has been wiped clean. Maybe he spilled some grape juice? Who knows, but we can certainly imagine what he used to do the wiping. The torn out pages of that newspaper. Why would he just ask a guard for a cloth or something, though? Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up. Hey, that one was easy. I think we've about exhausted this cell. We made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Canis and the victim. This is bad, sir. Is that the guard? The security camera footage, sir. I watched it and... What is it? Can you show it to us? Yes, sir. I have a small playback monitor with me. And what are you waiting for? Let's see it. Oh my god, it's animated! There's the dog. Was that black thing? It's that dog, right? Until now, our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. Seems that the assumption may have been wrong. Knight had actually been attacked in this location.
Take that!
Right here in the detention center. And the perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis' dog. This is just the evidence we need. And if this is where Knight was actually murdered, then one of the pieces of evidence we found here in this cell takes on a whole new meaning. This Knight's cell was the crime scene, which pieces of evidence takes on a new significance.
Take that!
The floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Could that something have been his blood? Which game? Which game? Fuck! You're kidding me. I can't afford Dune Awakening. I have to save... Oh, no. Okay, hold on. I need to check. I get my money tomorrow. It might not even be a good-looking tea set. Okay, that's a good-looking tea set. That's a good fucking looking tea set. It's going 40% off on the summer sale. But when's the summer sale? I have to buy the PC parts, man. I have to buy the PC parts. 10 days? Oh. Ben Chord. This event runs from June 10th to July 10th. Okay, so there's a month. Okay. 4 weeks, players can unlock a series of cosmetic rewards while benefiting from... Okay. Damn, that tea furniture does look good, though. That tea furniture looks good. That tea furniture, man, god fucking damn it. Alright, it's on my wish list, good. Somebody's gonna have to remind me. Thank you, also. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Dune Summer Sale. There we go. Thank you, also. Ossifer? What seems to be the officer problem? Would you mind doing me one more favor? Name it, sir. There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood and to report the results to Edgeworth. You got it, sir. Nice. Now we can really go after that Canis guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth? No, not yet. We still don't know how Knight and the dog moved between his cell and the prison proper. What seems to be the Ossifer problem? Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play, coach? Where are we off to? I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. March 28th, 2:15 PM, Detention Center Corridor. Okay, time to get asking. Huh? Oh my god, it's Lang Ji. Thanks for the tour. Later. Hey, buddy. Well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. I didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day. This is Agent Shi Long Lang. Agent Shlong. He's in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. Thought he had gone home to Zheng Far after that, but here he is. You got some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang? You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though. Hehe, first a black hound, now a wolf all in black. Hey, wait, why are you all alone today? Kashino got arrested, remember? That's true. You're usually accompanied by an army of police officers. Oh, them as well. I hear you're at it again a couple of days back, sticking your nose into things. A couple of days back? Ah, he means the incident with the president of Zheng Far. Actually, I had thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail. Our president doesn't have much faith in the efficacy of his own country's police force. Maybe now they'll think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs. Agent Lang doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their jobs right. That's why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream of the crop officers. Indeed, no doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge. My men, huh? Yeah, those guys aren't around anymore. What? They're not? It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now. Ha 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 ha! What are you saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened? I told you. It doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor. I would like a piece. Give me an Uber Eats gift card for it.
Chicken shawarma ordered bitches. We are feasting on a good meal after a long
Chicken
day of
shawarma
work. Would
ordered
you like
bitches.
a piece? Huh? Do you, fat ass? We will be right back, num num num.
Num num num. Ooh. No, I do like shawarma. Hey, I just got a couple of emails. I'm gonna keep an eye check on that. I've just been offered a game that I think Frood might enjoy. Because Frood, you're a fan of tower defense, right? I haven't applied for these. They offered me these keys. So let's have a look. This is not a casual tower defense. Requires experimentation, buildcraft, and some grind. Top 100 cadets have spent 100 plus hours RPG builds with roguelike and incremental elements. Let's have a little look, shall we? Sphere Tower Defense. Hate games that look like a homework? What does that mean? What do we say about the gameplay though? What do we say about the gameplay though? Do I accept it and we check it out? Oh, right, like, oh no, somebody took the effort to make it. Oh no, how dare they? Another email, Jesus Christ. Ew, that's AI. Puzzle part is a math problem, not enjoying. Clerks and... I don't like that Steam link. I do not like that Steam link that they've offered there. I'm just going to search up the game. What is it? Clerks and Quirks. It got sent to my junk email, so I'm not sure. Why has Dune mixed reviews recently? Clerks and okay, well, there's Clerks and Quirks. Well, off the bat, it's unique. Well, it's hectic, I can tell that much. The fuck? It's unique. I gotta give him that. Overcome Crazy Fridays. Maybe I'll give it a check. Maybe. Because the email got sent to my spam, but I think that's just because of me. Hi, 8-Bit Bovine. I was doing research for my game and saw you play We Gotta Go, and I thought you might enjoy the gameplay of my game. I'm Danny, artist on the indie game Clerks and Quirks from a studio in Quebec City. I think half the negative... Oh, because of the PvP. Yeah, okay, good then. Get ready to run a magical store where your appliances are alive, emotional, and doing their best to ruin your day. Win them over, heart, to unlock powerful teamwork bonuses while you craft items, serve demanding customers, and scrambled through the weekly rush in this chaotic co-op roguelike. All the roguelikes. Yeah, I'll just show it there. Yeah, I don't trust that link, so I didn't click the link. Hope that makes you curious to try run with friends or solo too. It's cool. Super active in the Discord if you want to chat with us, devs, or share your stream. PS press kit in case you need it. Oh, he's from a friend. Oh, French!
French! Oh god, French!
He is from a French-Canadian city.
What was that other one? Yeah, they offered me, what was this that they offered me? Left 4 Dead Zombie Battle Golf. The fuck is this?
We thought the zombies would be the biggest problem.
Oh, thank you. I just saw like
Capcom.
Tanya leaving me behind. I was like,
Oh no, it's friend slop.
that's
Oh
how-
no,
that's
O'Neill
how-
hates this so much.
That's how it's gonna be, bro. That's how it's gonna be. Melly, help us.
This doesn't seem my thing. Yeah, I'm gonna decline that one. Not my kind of game. Actually, really quick, let's see if there's anything new. There's the Bullet Fest. We already checked that. Is there a Volume 5 out? Ew, AI. Oh god, I know, right? Fucking AI. No, there's still a Volume 4. What about Spotlight? I don't think I checked the Spotlight. Oh no, that's just like the top picks that they... Okay. Zozo and the Lost Dreams. That one's pre-approved. Metroidvania. Oh, maybe I'm just thinking. Maybe we should just give it a check. Maybe give it a check. Just to see. Nah, it looks cool. Ooh. Ooh, no, go back. Where's show controls really? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just give it a check. Maybe we could just give it a check for reasons. Just for reasons. But the gameplay. Should go in before checking this website. What the fuck, man? Why is that there? Oh yeah, let me just check what keys I've heard from. Still no update. They take forever to tell you or not, you know? Oh, fuck Voidling Bound. Yeah, I requested Voidling Bound ages ago. They request unsuccess. Fuck you then! Fuck you then! I'm not playing your game. I might still play it. It looks good. Yeah, it does suck. I'll give it a check. You know what's funny, though? If we go to the last page, you'll see that I'm still waiting on them from when I first set up. I'm still waiting to hear from Ashgard Infinity Mask, man. Because you have to wait for them to actually, you know, check that people have requested. It's not like an automated service thing. That reminds me, I do want to check really quick on Ashgard on Steam. I want to see what the Ashgard Infinity Mask, 11 positive reviews total. Just a total of 11 reviews. Everything about this game is at least solid, partially decent, and even great. Even tough, Ashgard Infinity Mask is still a bit rough around its edges in its current early access state. This game has wealth of potential hidden behind it. I didn't enjoy my short time in it. Tutorial sequence in the junkyard is very long. Okay. Platforming was nice, if not straightforward. Removing the buttons to shoot from the... There's only one bad review that I've seen. Alright, back to my game now. Diddy Lotion, man. Diddy Harlepstein. Diddy Harlepstein. Wow, he seemed not okay. Yes, and I would very much like to know why, but there's nothing we can do about it right now. We'll worry about Agent Lang later. All from Diddy's party. We have an investigation to conduct. Only 'cause you're here. Hey, Protag. Freud's here. Freud's taking a day off tomorrow, thankfully. As he deserves. Oh, by the way, hold on. I forgot to share the message that Zaxor sent earlier. Look at what this guy asked. Today. Out of nowhere. Check the group chat. What the fuck is wrong with him? Honestly. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean you get it? What? Alright, let's start by talking to these guards. What the fuck? I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog wandering around here recently? That thing? No way. If I had, I'd... Well, let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous about standing guard here. So, do you and this dog have some kind of history or something? Now, Kay, you should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. Sleeping dogs? By the sound of it, Canis' dogs hasn't been spotted on this side of those heavy security doors. I don't know. I don't know. And I'm scared to ask. Oh man, I am in so much trouble. What's the matter? You seem perturbed. Oh, well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing. I could have sworn it was right here in my locker. Did it grow a pair of legs and run off somewhere? Where in the world did that idea spring from? Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you. Thanks, I appreciate it. What the fuck? No, I haven't ever had that. (23rd to the 26th). Soon. Oh shit, I got a payment going out? When? Oh fuck, yeah, I forgot about that. When is that due? The 19th? Yeah, I gotta pay that off. Those reminders. Alright, we're back. Missing Guard's uniform. Hey, aren't those my faithful assistants I see before me? Fender, and where exactly have you been? Where have I been? I've been looking for you two. Been searching high and low. Wandering lonely through the prison halls. It was terrible, I tell you. The prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss. So listen, I just got the lowdown on some seriously dynamite material. You want to hear it, right? Seamless. I was chatting with a few guards and they told me something très interessant. Hell yeah. Enjoy, Freud. Enjoy the good shawarma. Shawarma. Turns out the Bronx had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift. Don't show things up your ass. Oh my god! I can keep making pegging jokes to him now. I can make pegging jokes more. This is great! Yeah, we make the joke that his girlfriend pegs him. Well, joke. Yeah. There we go. I'm just gonna check something really quick. Let me check something really quick. Because Freud talking about shawarma, now it's got me fucking hankering for one. I've got enough money for it. I do have enough money for it. Damn you, Freud! Now then, who did what restaurant did I order the shawarma from? Ooh, I've got 35p credit. Let's go. 35p cheaper. Mount Lebanon, that's right. Are they open? Please still be open. Yes, sir. What do I get? Oh, I could get a mixed shawarma. Yeah, let's get a mixed shawarma. Yeah. Oh wait, no, how many calories is it? Hold on, yeah, before I even think about ordering, it's not cheat day today. How many calories can I afford? Oh, I can telereport it today. Let's go. Okay. Do I go for Oh yeah, inside the t-shirt as a kid? Yeah, I still do that today. Mostly because these are baggy as fuck, so I can do it. Okay. I need your guys' advice. Do I go for a shawarma wrap, or do I just go for a mixed shawarma so it's the meat all together? And then I order some of the bread that I really liked, and then I can like sort of do my own little shawarma wraps, kind of. Ooh, no, they got a mixed shawarma wrap. Lamb and chicken. Ooh. It comes with salad and fries, or salad and rice. I was gonna go salad and rice, because they do flavorful rice. I can order sauces. Boom. Oh, I can't forget the hummus. Oh, fuck no. I get the hummus again? The hummus was so good! It tastes good. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. 2 servings of the bread. Look, okay, here's why I'm ordering, right? I have 1,844 calories left for the day. And mixed shawarma, there's definitely no way I'm reaching it with all this, right? I mean, maybe the hummus. Check the group chat. It gives me good flashbacks because it was yummy. What? What do you mean? What are you on about? I'm gonna try and order the mint tea again, I think. Hopefully they have it in. Okay, that's the chicken shawarma. Where's the mixed shawarma? Shawarma. There we go. Alright, guys, check general. Check general, please. Guys, check general. Alright, there's the 2 pictures. Do I go for the wrap, or do I go for the platter? Because I can have the wrap on its own, but with the platter, then I can have the rice and the salad, and then get the Lebanese bread, pick it up, dip, you know? 6-7. Man, choice is tough. Ooh, they've got a mezza selection, whatever mezza is. My main concern is, how many calories do you think the platter and the wrap would be? Because, you know, like I say, I don't want to risk going over my total, but... Small sides. Ah, like tapas. Like tapas. Put boneless chicken on skewer and then cut thin slices. Hey, that's proper kebab. Ooh, do I get an order of mixed pickles? Ooh, mixed pickles. Why do they do pizza? Now, where's that lime drink served chilled? No. Where's the, yeah, I want the fresh mint. Ooh, black tea with fresh mint. Yeah, I want the fresh mint tea. Okay, as much as I like the let me just check. What's the calories of hummus? 100 grams hummus calories. Okay, like 160 to 230, right? Okay, I can afford that actually. Yeah, I guess maybe the Lebanese bread is where the calories are gonna come from. That's an issue. Oh wait, they've got different types of hummus. Hummus Kamoon, chickpea puree with sesame paste, tahini, and lemon juice blended with cumin and olive oil. Hummus Beiruti. Hot pepper and parsley. That's not it for me. Hot village. Oh. Let's get one order of pubs. Let's just see. I need to know what their calories are like per flatbread. Okay, so the flatbreads are like cut into fours, so it's 122. It's 400 there, and then the meat. Okay, so then that. So that leaves like what, 1,200 for the meat itself. It's chicken and lamb, you know. So chicken and lamb shouldn't be that much. The rice as well, salad. I'd say that would just about be under my calorie limit. Worst case, I'll do a bit of treadmill before bed. Fuck it, I'm ordering it. Not ordering Aryan again, that was a risk. It's a shame. It's healthy enough. True. Alright, I was going to get the fresh mint tea, but last time they took it off my order because they didn't have it. So I'm going to assume they don't have it. Oh, almost messed up. Choice of salad. Yes, I would like salad. There we go. Salad and rice. I would go chips, but... chips? Nah. Rice. The rice is nice. It's got flavour to it. It's not bland rice. £26 for this meal. I shall order. Wait, let me just... where the fuck is it? Wait, where's delivery instructions? Ah, there we go. It's at the back. There we go. Meet outside, I guess. Yeah, meet outside. Come around back to cabin and knock on door, please. Nah, I'm not gonna try for it. Nah, I'm not gonna try for the mint tea, like I say. Last time I tried, they didn't have it, so yeah, they'll probably not have it. I didn't order a lot. All I ordered was the no, is it a platter? If it says platter, I'm getting rid of it. No, all I ordered was the mixed shawarma. That picture that I showed there. The hummus, because I love the fucking hummus. Oh, it's good.
Come on back so I can suck that cock, pretty boy.
Oh, and then 2 orders of the Lebanese bread. Because the bread is nice. Also, the bread is to dip in the hummus and to make with the... £27.82, there we go, that's right. Order is set, come around back to cabin, got that. Place order and pay. Place order! Hey, when did I make a bad joke? I did not make a bad joke, okay? That's going to arrive at about 8 o'clock to half 8. Also, wait, when did O'Neill invite and ask me to play a game? When did he do that? Turns out the Bronxster had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Goon. I wouldn't say that was... Yeah, that wasn't an invitation. That's him just saying, Bovine, they're doing tea shit. Mush mush. Get up, mush. Yeah, I'm gonna stop making that mush joke if you don't watch your mouth. Get up, man. Okay, I know for a fact I didn't say that, though. I definitely didn't say that one, so you just rolled that one prematurely. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift. An incident?
Ben!
When did I try to sound smart? What the fuck do you mean? No, you didn't. No, you didn't, Protag. You added it because Tap brought it up. Tap was the one who recommended you add that. Because he said you should add one when Brad tries to sound smart. Yes, he did. Yes, Tap did. It was Tap, actually. It was Tap. Think you're fine. It was Tap. Nuh-uh, it was Tap. Don't make me go... I will sit here and go through my streams. I'll do it. I will go through my streams and prove that it was Tap who said it. And better yet, let's message Tap and ask. We'll ask Tap. Where the fuck is Tap? There's Tap. Well, we'll ask Tap. We'll ask Tap. Wait, why the fuck can I pin profiles? You can... Oh, so you pin them to the top. Ah, that's kind of cool. Aha! Case closed, opened, and then closed. Case reopened, then closed. Aha! Nuh-uh! 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 What the fuck is that? Ew. You're lying! Yeah, Protag's memory is bad, not mine. God. Simeon told you he came to visit his pal, right? How the fuck is the place already wrapping up my order? God damn, that was... well, okay, I mean, I guess they'll have flatbreads easily done. Rice, yeah, okay, never mind. I did kind of order stuff that can be quickly put together. So I guess they do the bulk mix shawarma, right? The microwaves are working overtime, yeah. Can't wait for my mum to message and say, why didn't you order me? Oh, she went to bed. She literally said when she rung earlier, she went to bed. Well, it happened right after they wrapped up when Bronco has been escorted back to his cell. Right, somebody tell me to keep an eye on the order, by the way, because I'll forget. He did, yeah. Happened right after they wrapped up when Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. Just one guard and he was handcuffed, ovs. They made it back and the guard was taking off his cuffs, then boom, the Bronxster clobbered him, knocked the poor guy out cold. Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak, because when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their comrade's keys. Were there any rumblings about Knight attempting an escape? That's the bit that fries the old noggin. There were none. He just sat in his cell, then turned up dead. What's more, he swore right to the end that he never stole the keys. They turned his cell inside out too, but no dice. The guard who was struck, what did he have to say? Nothing. Poor guy was still out when they took him to the hospital. Word is he's still there. So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened. What the? It's you losers! Ah, that's all we need. Yeah, thanks for calling us losers, prick. Why are you still hanging around here like a bad smell? Hey, look, Protag. He's 17. Ripe for the taking for you. No, sorry, too old for you, in fact. Although, what's Japanifornia's age of consent laws? I guess it differs for you by region. Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles here is working with me now as an associate. I got it right. Nonsense. You're all just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fart. Eustace means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue. Mommy. Seemed like a reasonably apt choice of words to me. Judge Gavel, great to see you again. I know who you are. You're Simeon Saint's attorney. Guilty as charged. Now that we've broken the ice, how about a friendly... My dick! Or not, I'm totally cool either way. Now, did I hear you correctly that Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team? Yup, and me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co. But a prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain? It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid, though, correct? Exactly, what he said. Miles here is just a volunteer. We're all about the pro bono bonus stuff over at Edgeworth & Co. How wonderful. So you all work without reward? The goddess would surely approve. What a terrible TTS. That one's mid. That one sucks. It's like you've jumbled up multiple into one.
Let me review his email before you send it. Dear Circle Phoenix Devs. Who the fuck is he sending this email to? I hope this email finds you, Jill.
No, I remember the
Please,
context of that. Because I was talking about the sword swinging animation.
Game, Star Ocean, the second story, E. Thank you. Best wish, 8-bit bovine. Oh, for fuck's sake. Please don't send this email and someone remove the internet from this dumbass. We will be shutting your AC off and fuck
not
you
my AC.
all night long.
Ooh. I'm gonna take that haunter. Hey, Starlight, Your Honor is full BS. You weren't there. How would you know? Thank you, Starlight. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a regular. I want to make the Always Sunny reference there. Please tell me you've seen it. Please tell me you've seen that episode, Protag, because I know you watched Ace Attorney, Always Sunny as well. Hey, picking up my order, let's go. My order is being collected as we speak. Yeah, I'm a regular, full-on... I thought... No, it definitely happened in Season 4.
Only because you're here.
Only because you're here. I call not is. Spain just drew with Cape Verde. What episode is that? The full-on rapist. I mean, like a genre. I'm like a full-on rapist. You know? Yeah, the waitress is getting married. What episode is that? Ah, that's Season 5. That's why. Just makes the cutoff. Damn. Yeah, I'm a regular full-on rapist. Judge Gavel, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simeon Saint's arrest. That information is on a need. Is that a challenge I hear? No, I was just asking Judge Gavel. I'm always ready for a little verbal combat to show you what it takes to be a real winner. Yes, stay up to watch the Saudi game. You're a gay. How's it verbal combat if you won't let me speak? Still, this could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now, if you could begin by telling us why Mr. Saint was arrested. There'll be no need for that. Nope. Eustace, we should... Aha, not now, Gavel. Watch and wonder. As I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place. He's gonna run rings around me. I think you meant to say that you would be the one running rings around me. And I will, so badly that your ears will be ringing. Prepared to be humbled, Edgeworth. So
wanna fucking kill me. I wanna fucking die.
You wanna know why I arrested that man? It's simple. Simple. I found evidence. Evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some winningly incontrovertible, conclusive proof? And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature. Yes, right. Yes. Where do I even begin? Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence as yet another win. Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint. I like Gavel. And O'Neill searched up what's underneath the warden's coat, and he won't show me. He won't show me! Apparently it's spoilers. Said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint, but do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Wiener? Well, obviously it was the police who actually arrested him. Oh dear. But I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you? Of course, that's what he meant. Pick up my food. Pick up my food. This is clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. Yeah, I asked him to send me the picture, but he won't. Ben! Given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Gavel is silently thinking over there.
Hold it!
Yes. I'm just checking that you do know who it was you arrested, correct? Eh? Is this some kind of joke? Of course I know who I arrested. It was Simeon Saint. You gonna make a complaint? Oh shit. Wouldn't it be funny if my shawarma got here before Freud? Because I ordered it way later. Good to know he remembers that much at least. I had rock solid grounds for arresting Simeon Saint. First-rate reasons. Rock solid, you say? Well, I'm rock solid looking at Judge Gavel. Hold on, I know what you're doing here. You're trying to butter me up. Well, it might work on the chumps you meet in court. It won't work on me. The evidence we found is certainly rather damning for Mr. Saint. Perhaps you should tell Mr. Edgeworth about it, Eustace. Damning is right, and it was on the strength of that evidence that I decided to arrest him. I'm trying to oil her up.
Hold it!
Evidence of him was all over that thing? Could you be a little more specific, Mr. Winner? Do we really have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth? I hoped even you could put 2 and 2 together. Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony. Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends would be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. They certainly look keen to hear about it. Fine, if you insist, I'll fill in the gaps. I'll fill in... Brace yourselves, because this is going to blow your tiny little minds. Alright. I bet you didn't even know, but the victim had, wait for it, a chess set with him. And that chess set was covered in the fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simeon Saint. Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insight she offers, and congratulations once again, Eustace. You would not object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth? No, by all means, please do.
Hold it!
But you weren't the one who actually found his prints, were you? Of course not, I'm a prosecutor. I leave the dirty work to forensics. The fingerprints are certainly a problem, but then that chess set was... Should take another look at the evidence.
Hold it!
Bro can't even speak. My food is on the way. It's gonna arrive here between 8:09 and 18 minutes past. Food. What? What was going on? What the fuck is he looking at? Jesus. The only incontrovertible fact here is that you don't know how to give a proper testimony. What are you talking about? It's not my fault if you can't keep up. Perhaps I could be so bold as to offer some additional details. The only fingerprints found at the scene belong to the guards, the prisoners, the victim, and Mr. Saint. I think you'll agree that Mr. Saint's were the only prints that had no business being there. Yes, exactly. Now do you get it, Mr. Edgeworth? I do, but I'm not so sure about you.
Hold it!
There were other prints at the crime scene. Shouldn't those people be suspects too? Hey, yo! Other people? I don't think so. And why not? Had Mr. Saint's prints not been found on the chess set, those others would indeed have been suspects. Yet somehow his prints were there, despite the fact they had no business being there. He literally brought the chess set. Exactly, which means Mr. Saint was, he is neither a prisoner nor a guard, therefore he should not have been able to enter the prison. Finding his prince in a place he shouldn't have had access to is grounds enough for an arrest now. Yeah, what she said. Not bad, Gavel. You're too kind. Ah! I'm just gonna give it a minute for Onin there while I check order. Yeah, I did see.
Hold it!
You saw it first, and I suppose you can prove that? I made the connection the moment I saw the crime scene. It was a lightning-fast deductive leap. What more evidence do you need? Well, you haven't given me any evidence at all so far, so... You still don't get it, do you? Well, don't worry. We can't all be born winners. Not sure I even want to get whatever it is he's talking about. There we go.
Hold it!
You sure you mean light years, Mr. Winner? Maybe. Oh! Light years are a measure of distance, not time, Eustace. An easy mistake to make. Oh! What was that pause for? Was he rebooting from a blue screen moment? Well, that was kind of vague and really hard to follow. Indeed, perhaps I'd better start by teaching him how to properly express himself. Don't hold back, Mr. Edgeworth. Knock him into shape. I haven't took a hit yet. The Frood. Yeah, did you get the Frood? My Frood's almost here. At the second you checked? That's great. Okay, what the fuck, man? You can't? Jesus Christ, maybe you have a problem, Protag. What the hell's wrong with you guys? Can you not, like, hold it? Jesus Christ. You guys really are gooners. Alright, I'm gonna take the risk. Please be right.
Objection!
Thank God. Yes. I mean, I'm healthy. I do it too, just not every night. Every night's a bit excessive. So the fingerprints on the chest set are the ace up your sleeve? The what up my what? Oh, yes, the chest set up the ace's sleeve. I'm healthy. Yeah, I'm healthy. Jiggling the man titties. Gonna jiggle them man titties for you, baby. Jiggle them good! I think, was it? Yeah, it's a little bit more to the left. Is it? Yeah, a bit more to the left. That's better. That's right, Edgeworth. I've got a winning hand as usual. Only your winning hand is a busted flush. For you see, it was Simeon Saint who brought that chess set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it. Ha! That took a while to sink in. Well, let that sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything. Mr. Saint's arrest was premature. Like Onin is right now whenever he sees Gavel. The fuck happened there? Oh, it's 8 minutes away. The food is 8 minutes away. Conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature. Premature? The incident took place here within the walls of this facility. Being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint. Oh! Now what? I think you might be the premature one here, Edgeworth. I think you were the one accusing me of being hasty. Can you only just work out what that word means? Sure, I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody else. And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence, too. I'm quick on the draw, you see. But hasty? Not at all. You're right that Mr. Saint isn't a guard or a prisoner here, but he was... Eustace. Judge Gavel. Butt out, Gavel. I have him right where I want him. Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may... While the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share? with a prosecutor? Something more impressive? If you won't mind, Mr. Edgeworth, Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you'd like to hear it. Yes, of course. That, well remembered, Gavel. Listen to this, Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed. Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Saint was arrested? Let's just say you won't be disappointed. Judge Gavel deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What exactly is she up to? That's fair. There's a lot of top 10s. It's like if it was in one category, then yes, but just over the board, that's gonna be hard. Like, what's your top 10? What's your top 10? You know, blonde fictional characters to fuck? There you go. Fact 1: the murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact 2: potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. From these two facts, I concluded the weapon in question must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think, anyway. And since the only prints were found on the chess set belonged to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you? Nothing else, his testimony this time is a lot more comprehensible than the last. Another winning deduction brought to you by one winner, Eustace, prosecutor extraordinaire. More like one winner, useless prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me. Aha! 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 But how could anyone even hide a weapon inside that chess set? Yeah, good question. Why don't you take a look for yourself? Inside the chessboard? Suppose there's only one way to find out. There's nothing in here but chess pieces. Ha ha! Ugh, that laugh is really something. Seems pretty convinced the weapon was hidden in here somewhere. I better take a closer look. They're chess pieces, right? I've seen the ones you have in your office. So how come these are black and white? Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made. As in they're unique and probably valuable. I like the sound of that. She's got that glint in her eyes. She better not be planning a robbery. What? The stiff lining at the top opens like a flap door. Whoa, there's plenty of room in there. Indeed, more than enough to hide something like a small knife. Ingenious, no? The killer snuck the weapon in by... Huh? What do you mean by ha? Let me finish, will you? Oh, he's crying. I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Winner, or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate. Huh? I mean, yeah, and? Security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. You must pass through another one on the way into the prison itself, remember? Aha! Yes! Yes, that's right, of course I remember. He definitely didn't. It would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate and into the facility, which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winner. Overruled. That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are only subjected to a cursory check. Are you telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector? It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late. Very good. Thank you, Gavel. It was my pleasure. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? It's like she's holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winners holds up, shall we?
Hold it!
Hold it! A metal blade, you say? And do you have any evidence to support this? Ha, you mean you didn't even look at the victim's injuries? Why am I not surprised, you third-rate? Fatal blow was a stab wound to the neck, and it was delivered by a knife-like blade. That much is absolutely beyond doubt. It appears that they're not yet aware of a certain other piece of information. Lost for words, are we? Then I'll just keep going. My brilliant deductions don't end there, you know.
Hold it!
Hold it! The fact that such objects are strictly controlled doesn't mean they're actually forbidden. Well, no, I mean, some of the prisoners used scissors to cut the animal's hair, and that avenue of inquiry was consensuously pursued, as you no doubt recall, Eustace. Yes, only one bladed object had been signed out by a single prisoner at the time of the incident. Yeah, it was tested for traces of blood, but none were found. Supposedly referring to the scissors Mr. Sawyer was using. There's no way the blade in question came from inside the prison.
Hold it!
Outside? What does that mean exactly? Aha! The opposite of inside, you numbskull. Was that an attempt at clarification or a put-down? Because it clearly accomplished neither. Oh, it's almost here. What Eustace means to say is that it must have been brought in from outside the prison by Mr. Sane. Honestly, Edgeworth, if you haven't figured that out by now, then you're an even bigger loser than I thought. Feeling is mutual, believe me. Mr. Saint clearly brought the murder weapon into the prison. The question is how?
Hold it!
But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene, and there's nothing inside the chessboard either. I'm curious, Mr. Winner, do you also have thoughts about where this weapon might be? Well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison. Is there a problem with his claim? There is a problem, yeah. If they hid it somewhere inside the prison? That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that's not the case. I don't think I have evidence for this, do I? Oh shit, he's zooming. He's zooming. Oh, he wants me to go collect the order. I'll be right back. Heyo! Speaking of food, eh? Yeah, Dandelion and Burdock is great. Oh. What is this? Oh my god, that's the salad they gave me? Jesus, man. Bread. Hummus. Bread. Bread. Apparently the shawarma came with bread. I didn't need to order bread. That's good to know for next time. Oh, good heavens. Wait, where's my rice? Oh, it's under the meat. Oh. Oh, good heavens. Look at that magnificent masterpiece right there. Oh. The real question is, now what do I put on while I'm eating? Because we can't play the game while I'm eating because there's the lines. Unless I just don't talk for a bit, right? What we saying? Find a video to watch, or I just press spacebar? God, that tastes so good. I know what to put on. I know what to put. What do I normally do when eating? Put on a video. But I watch true crime, and I don't want to risk getting copyright striked. So yeah, I don't want to risk that, do I? Yeah. This meat is good. Guess what we're watching? Protag's gonna fucking hate this.
The Swiss call this cheese fromage d'Alpage, which means cheese from the high mountain pastures. Master cheesemakers retreat to their chalets high in the Swiss Alps to make this special cheese. These individuals follow a tradition of cheese making that goes back to the Middle Ages.
Well, best
Swiss
we got.
cheese is produced by cheesemakers who hike their most attractive cows high into the Alps for 5 months.
Moo cow.
In the morning, they milk their cows' drippy udders for about 7 minutes using a milking machine.
O'Neill could use
Patting
one of
the
those.
cow's hindquarters increases its arousal during the process, which results in milk with a higher fat content. Meanwhile, in the room with 2 giant saucepans, previously harvested milk has its fat skimmed from the top, which is put in a slop bucket. Meanwhile,
I love
in
slop.
Uncle Gary's rustic cabin that he bought to finally get away from his stupid fat wife, Uncle Gary adds live bacteria to the milk to help preserve it, and roasts it in a cauldron over an open flame.
Man, there's not a lot of meat in this.
While roasting, the milk's dust is removed with a dustpan, and an
I
enzyme
saw.
called renin is added while Uncle Gary enjoys swirling his arm in his new milky white bliss. After about 40 minutes, these active ingredients create a disgustingly goopy pile of slop known as cheese curd. He then uses a wire broom to sweep up the cheese curd, which is something he probably should have done before using the dustpan.
Maybe.
Oh, now he's got 2 dustpans. Well, fuck off, Uncle Gary, you good-for-nothing showboater.
Well, fuck you, Uncle
A
Gary,
mysterious stranger enters from just off frame as Gary continues to absent-mindedly continue to mix the mixture, separating the curds and leaving behind the liquid called whey. Uncle Gary,
no
you
way.
are so bad at sweeping, it's unreal. An electric mixer then does the whole job far better than any human ever could. The cheesemaker then washes his arms and hands because any impurities in the cheese would ruin it. This step seems meaningless because he was molesting the cheese with his bare arms.
There we go. That's put on the Science Channel.
Soda crackers are also called saltines, originally a brand name that over time became a generic term. You can eat them plain, or spread something on them, or crumble them into soup. Doctors even recommend eating soda crackers when you're nauseous, because they're dry and easy to digest. They're flat and bumpy on the outside, with a tasty texture resulting from some interesting chemical reactions.
What the fuck you on about?
Workers first dump ice into a trough to prevent the dough from overheating during fermentation. The first ingredient is a specific amount of finished dough to kickstart the fermentation of this new batch. To that, they add water, wheat flour, yeast, and enzymes to help the fermentation. A mixer blends the ingredients for about 5 minutes. They let the dough sit for 16 hours, while the enzymes break down the starch in the wheat into simple sugars. The yeast then reacts with those sugars, producing carbon dioxide gas, which makes the dough rise.
Yeah, this food's gonna give me carbon dioxide
Then
gas.
they adjust the fermented dough's pH level with sodium bicarbonate to produce the right flavor, color, and shelf life. Then for additional flavoring, some salt.
Man, I can't
malted
remember.
barley flour, and vegetable oil. Then the mixer remixes the dough for about 5 minutes to blend in these new ingredients.
Deja vu.
Now they let the dough ferment for another 6 hours. The sodium bicarbonate counteracts the acidity this produces and relaxes the gluten so that the dough now breaks easily when stretched, the perfect consistency for soda crackers. A machine then extrudes the mass of dough into a sheet that's 2 inches thick and folds the sheet over itself 3 times.
I still got more fucking flatbread.
This folding creates the light and flaky layers inside the cracker.
Yo, what you call me?
The dough sheet then goes through a series of rollers that reduce it to its final thickness, about 1 millimeter. A revolving die cuts the cracker shapes, perforations and all. The little pins puncture the dough and push it firmly onto the conveyor belt. This keeps the dough from deforming when moisture and gases escape during the baking process.
Yeah.
From there, the sheet passes under a shower of salt.
Salty coon.
The sheet now takes a 3-minute trip through a long oven with different temperature zones. Gas flames bake the dough from above and below.
He really is.
The heat transforms the sodium bicarbonate in the dough into carbon dioxide gas, which then breaks through and escapes. This drives out trapped moisture and forms blisters in the crackers. As the sheet of baked crackers exits the oven, a roller breaks it into rows. The rows then run from one conveyor belt to the next, stacking like roof shingles.
Damn, is that a dig at me? Bitch.
Alignment wheels keep them straight until the next set of wheels gently breaks the rows into individual crackers.
Said I was kidding. Yeah, literally.
Each row makes its way through a series of gates that guide it onto a track that leads to the packaging equipment. The crackers are upright now, and the machine begins dividing them according to the number of crackers per package.
Oh, this rice is lovely.
In this case, those little 2 cracker packs you often get with soup.
Soft as fuck.
The cracker pairs enter the wrapping machine, which sandwiches them between a sheet of printed plastic film. A wheel then simultaneously seals and cuts the wrapper between each pair. This all happens at an astonishing rate of
salad they gave
525
me.
packages per minute.
That's it. That's all the
and
salad.
That's the way the cracker crumbles.
The ice cream cone is the original edible container. Invented over a century ago, it adds crunch to the melt-in-your-mouth taste of ice cream. And it's one container that doesn't end up in the trash can. So you could say it adds a bit of virtue to the guilty
Indian
pleasure
street
of the
food
double scoop.
compilation?
Good idea, Zone. But I'm eating right now.
The first ice cream cones were rolled waffles. And today's cones are simply modern versions of that. Waffle cone batter starts with a lot of dark brown sugar. Caramel coloring is added, along with some secret flavoring ingredients.
Man, I don't want to throw it back up.
Water is piped into the blender.
Maybe next time.
It's ice cold to keep the batter from getting too sticky. A computer controls the addition of flour from a tank on the floor above. Vegetable oil is added as a giant beater mixes all the ingredients. The batter then flows out of the blender and into a refrigerated tank. An agitating blade keeps the blend at the consistency of pancake batter. Next, nozzles deposit batter onto baking plates that look like moving waffle irons. Top plates flip down and the baking plates roll through a glass-heated oven for a quick bake. The top plates lift up,
This
revealing
is
the cooked waffle
cones,
patties.
Zone.
Automated arms help transfer the patties to rolling tools.
Hummus.
The tools grab the patties and twist them into cones.
Oh yeah, then I don't know what the fuck you're doing then with pancake batter. It's supposed to be thin.
The cones fall down a chute and ride an open elevator up and down to cool and harden. The waffle cones slide down another chute and move into lanes on a conveyor.
Good heavens.
Automated fingers
hummus
help
is
guide them into
divine.
paper jackets. A computer with a camera eye counts the
Why
cones
is
and
this
sends a message to a
Cyberpunk
machine
music
that
playing?
stacks them in the right increments. Here, a technician activates a device that pushes on a ball inside a cone
Mate,
to test the cone's breaking point.
I've discovered it before.
Looks like this waffle
I'm
cone can
enjoying
hold
it.
up to some heavy
Again.
licking. Over in the sugar cone department, the baking plate system is designed differently. It makes patties that are fan-shaped and have a flat edge. This shape, along with a firmer batter, means sugar cones are stronger than waffle cones, so they're a more popular choice for hard ice cream. Packers stack the cones in styrofoam trays. Then the packages travel through a curtain of high-density polyethylene film. A heated sealer finishes the wrapping job. An X-ray machine sends information about the contents to a computer that counts the cones and alerts inspectors to any problems. Next, automated arms pick up cartons and open them so the packs of cones can be inserted. But there's still one more cone variety in the works, colorful cake cones. Cake cones are less sugary than other varieties and have a more cake-like texture. Batter is pumped into upright molds. Cake cones are shaped differently from waffle and sugar cones because they have flat rather than pointed bottoms. Metal cores plunge into the molds to complete the shape. This action also enhances the cake cone's flaky texture.
Never heard of them.
The cones are baked as they pass by a gauntlet of gas heaters.
Yes.
Then it's down a chute and off to the packaging station. Unlike the other cones, cake cones come out flaky and crispy without a cooling down
we have
period.
Wendy's in the UK. I've just never tried it.
A mechanical arm picks up paper sleeves and drops them in front of the cones. These cones are now on their way to an ice cream stand near you, where they'll be used to scoop up ice cream lickety-split.
As early as the 1400s, Africans made peanut stews. Peanut butter as we know it today was invented in 1890 by an American doctor. He used it as a protein substitute for people whose teeth were so bad they couldn't chew meat.
I ordered this food zone. The flatbread is just a hummus delivery device. Just hummus!
The best peanuts for making peanut butter are runner peanuts. Because they're uniform in size, they roast more evenly than peanuts that
I don't know, whatever is in the hummus, I don't know, to be honest. It tastes nice. Take a shot every time he says peanuts.
vary in size. They arrive at the peanut butter factory already shelled. To make an 18-ounce jar of peanut butter, it takes 20 ounces of peanuts. That's about 1,100 peanuts. The first step is to roast them. The nuts travel through a hot air roaster, heated to 399 degrees Fahrenheit. The shaking motion moves them around so they roast evenly. Almost 4 tons of peanuts go through this roaster per hour. When they come out, they've turned from white to light brown. Next, they go into another machine, which fast cools them at room temperature,
with the hummus.
using suction
Whatever's
fans
in it
that
is in it.
circulate air
I don't
quickly.
know.
This rapid cooling process is critical.
Whatever
It
I know
halts
is
the
this
cooking
tastes
and
glorious.
prevents the peanuts from losing too much oil. Next, the peanuts go through a machine called the blancher. It removes the outer skins by rubbing them between rubber belts. Then it splits the kernels and removes the heart of the peanut, which has a slightly bitter taste. But what's discarded doesn't go to waste.
Actually,
The
this is
skins go to farmers
Lebanese
for
food
pig
zone,
feed,
so
and the hearts go into bird feed.
Ben!
No, because I don't have a fucking raw onion.
The peanuts land in a big stainless steel hopper.
I'm not in my house. I'm not gonna get an onion. I'm not gonna go up to my house, cut an onion, and bring it down just to try. I'm too lazy for that.
From there, they drop down into the grinder to be ground into a paste.
I can afford the bread. This is my last meal. I always had really low calories. No, I didn't get a hard-boiled egg. It's just hummus. It's just hummus! Just hummus!
At this point, the other ingredients go in: salt, sugar, or another natural sweetener, and a small
At this rate, Oni and I won't be allowed in the hummus community.
amount of hydrogenated vegetable oil, which acts as a stabilizer to keep the peanut oil from separating and floating to the top of the jar. Peanut butter contains no artificial coloring or artificial sweeteners. It has no preservatives either, yet doesn't need to be refrigerated. The peanut butter is finally ready. All that mixing has heated it up to 140 degrees Fahrenheit.
Go jump of a bridge, Onin.
It goes through a cooling system to bring it down to 100 degrees. Now it can go into jars. Peanut butter is a healthy, protein-rich food with plenty of vitamins, minerals, and fiber. It has no cholesterol, but it does contain fat. The good news is that more than 80% of that fat is unsaturated. In other words, good fat that may actually help lower certain cholesterol levels in the blood. The bad news is that the rest of the fat content is trans fat, or bad fat. It comes not from the peanuts themselves, but from the hydrogenated vegetable oil that's used as the stabilizer to keep the peanut oil from separating. If you want to avoid that, you can eat all natural peanut butter, which doesn't contain a stabilizer.
One more bit of hummus.
You'll just have to stir the peanut oil that collects at the top of the jar. Once the jars are filled with peanut butter, they go through the capping machine. The caps have an aluminum seal inside. As the caps pass through a heat machine, the seal drops down and adheres to the top of the jar, creating an airtight seal.
Freud, he's bullying me because I got plain hummus. Because that's the only hummus that was an actual choice. He's being mean to me, Freud. Oh, so yeah, mine's almost gone.
A machine prints the production date and the expiration date. These unopened jars of peanut butter will stay fresh for 1 whole year.
Donuts used to be called oily cakes because they were deep fried in pork fat. When Dutch pilgrims first brought them to America, they were ball-shaped.
Objection!
But then someone found that removing a nut of dough from the center helped them cook far more evenly. And so, the donut was born. In the world of donuts, there are 2 basic types: yeast donuts and cake donuts. The batter for cake donuts drops from the mixer right into boiling vegetable oil. The nozzles shape the dough as it passes.
The nozzle.
The donuts fry for about 1.5 minutes. Then a conveyor carries them out of the vat to cool. Yeast donuts require more time to make. A high-speed mixer works the yeast dough, then workers pull it off the machine into bins. From there, it goes into a hopper that extrudes the dough as a sheet. Then it's onto another conveyor belt where a series of rollers flatten the dough sheet to just 3/4 of an inch thick.
God, this rice is good. Glad I went rice and not fries.
The sheet passes under a shower of cinnamon. Then hits a rotating cylinder that rolls it into a log. A small metal rod sprinkles the dough with water. This keeps it sticky enough to hold its shape while going under another flattening roller.
That's better. And look,
a dusting of cornstarch
hummus,
keeps
so
the dough from
that
sticking to the blade that now cuts it into pieces.
Another day. Fuck no!
A retractable arm drops the blocks of dough 4 at a time onto wire mesh trays. Then it's off to the proofer, a machine much like a large bread box in which heat and humidity help the yeast dough rise. This leavening process takes about 20 minutes, during which time the trays, over 300 of them, go up and down and then out to the fryer. A gate slows the donuts down just before the drop so they slide in without splashing hot oil. Gas burners keep the oil at a constant boil. Anything less and the donuts would come out partly raw. Halfway through, they get a flip, so they'll cook evenly throughout. After 2 minutes, the donuts leave the fryer and move through a curtain of sweet glaze. A strong air current blows off the excess. And these fry cakes are ready to eat. They gradually cool as they spiral through the production area on their way to packaging. Now let's see how they make donuts with filling.
Raw.
A machine separates the yeast dough into little blobs, then sends them rolling down plastic tunnels. This shapes them first into pucks, then into round dough balls.
Right.
Rollers then flatten the balls before they enter the proofer to rise. There's cornstarch everywhere to prevent the dough from sticking to the machinery or to the conveyor belt.
Right, let's get back to the stream. What a shame for Protag. He won't be here. Oh yeah, what evidence suggests that the murder weapon isn't hiding somewhere in the prison? No, there isn't any evidence. I fucked up there. Hold on. Do. Wait, no, there is evidence. Yes. Yes.
Take that!
What? That's your evidence? Yes, and it's quite conclusive, I think you'll find. Never mind. Ignore him, Eustace. His evidence conclusive proves nothing. Yeah, we weren't able to do the House of the Dead last Friday because we had a unexpected sponsorship approved and the fucking deadline was short. Oh, right, I knew that. Ugh, that was a bad call, Miles. Alright then, where's this proof of yours? Oh, there is evidence. Okay. I just picked the wrong evidence. No ideas, Freud. No idea, to be honest with you, until I finish this case.
Take that!
Yes? What? That's your evidence? Yes. Oh, no, that's 2 deaths to add. Oh, right, I knew that. So there is actually proof! Huh. So I can't back out of it, so there is evidence, but what evidence? Oh wait, maybe the crime scene photo that the box was there, maybe?
Take that!
No, fuck! That's free. Uh-oh. It surely isn't this, right? We're not showing it this early, are we?
Take that!
Yeah, no, we're not showing the that tape too early. That's 4. Oh shit! Right, yeah, the one where the that one. There we go. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Such an idiot. Just don't worry about your memory, Mr. Winner. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon? Ha Well, yes, but I guess we just missed it, that's all. Wow, way to undermine yourself. You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough? You, the so-called winning rookie? So making fun of me!
Objection! He made fun of me.
Eustace. Huh? Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin. You're right. I'm a winner. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edge Worthless here get under my skin? I think you'll leave my name out of this. Well, I'm Kay Faraday, and I'm A-OK. Not you two, please. Look, it's simple. Since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means there wasn't one to find. Which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked, obviously. Yeah, but metal detectors. What you're proposing is impossible. And this proves why.
Take that!
More memory trouble, Mr. Winner? Now you're forgetting things you yourself said. Are you making fun of me again?
Objection! He made fun of me.
Oh, so you remember what I said? Perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this. What's that? Wait, does he seriously not remember? It would certainly seem that way.
God, man, you're a freaking idiot, bro.
It would certainly seem that way. There's a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center and the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to pass through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors. Oh, wait, now I remember. Looks like he got his memory back. So as you can see, there's no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through both gates. Therefore, there's no way the murder weapon could have left the building. Ah! In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be? Still here on the premises, that's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn. But we searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything. Because you were never going to find anything to begin with, not when you were laboring under the misconception that there was a blade you were looking for. Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight, we've seen it with our own eyes. It's quite a claim, I assume you have the evidence to support it? What's the weapon that was used to commit the crime?
Take that!
Watch this! This is footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now watch it for yourselves and see. To be fair though, you can't really see his face. What? But how? This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say? Yes, it is certainly significant. So now we know that Knight was in fact killed in his cell by a vicious dog, that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. We know this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree that there is no way that dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear it may be his handiwork after all.
Overruled.
That's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth. Judge Gavelle? You're correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence, but it also raises an important new question. A question that I suspect you have also been asking yourself. She's right, there is one major problem with my version of the events. The black dog, the one that belongs to one of the inmates, how did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will? Oh! How do we answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth? The truth is, I don't know yet. Of course not. Can it, Wonderboy? You didn't even notice there was a problem. Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. This court is adjourned. Ah? But wait, there's still so much more to explore. Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. It would be so kind as to leave the courtroom. Court was never in session in the first place. Once again, this court is
Objection!
Objection! We may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint. What do you mean? Just so we don't yet know how the dog made it into one of the detention center's holding cells. You can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So it's hard for me to conceive how he would have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Gavelle, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simeon Saint was able to enter the prison. My throat is killing me again. I need a lozenge. Lozenge, bro. You wish for the court to provide you with proof? Highly irregular, but very well. What? You actually have something? Now seems like as good a time as any. I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories on the case. What's she building up to here? Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living, so allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer. A what? Yes, perhaps you've heard of the Very Big Circus? No. Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all. Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps? A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. You see it now, I assume? As I'm sure you're aware, a show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers performed by members of the Very Big Circus. So, does that mean Mr. Saint... Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of that show. A fact that has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt. No! She held on to that fact until the last possible moment. She let me run with my own theory, and only afterwards did she use it to reveal the truth. Wait. But out, Gavelle, I have him right where I want him. Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may, while the particulars of the suspects are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? I got you good, didn't I, you third-rate prosecutor? This has nothing to do with you. Fuck out of here. Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth, your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You do well to remember that you were removed from this case for that precise reason. What are you trying to say? That the committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again. Is that a threat? The goddess of justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth, but she is not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense. Thank you for your concern, but I do not abandon anything. When I start, I finish. Well, do try to remember that two jobs are not one and the same, and that the defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Now, I really must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all. Bye-bye! Hello. Bow, 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 bow. There we go. So Simeon lied to us. Not just you two. Guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're not having second thoughts about all this, are you, Milesy boy? Sure, Judge Gavella's a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you can just give up the ghost. Fence never rests, as a wise man once said, and that goes for associates, too. Don't worry, Fender, I've no intention of resting. Nevertheless, our assumption that Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the prison had been proven false, which means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid. All over again? God fucking damn it, boy. Saved. March 28, 3:02 p.m., Detention Center Visitors Room. You withheld information from me. Why? Yeah, I didn't withhold anything, or at least I didn't mean to. Okay, so you are a member of the Very Big Circus, right? No, I mean, yes, but no. I'm not really a member. I'm still new. That's irrelevant. You're still a member. Penis. Yeah. Oh. Let's try this again. Why didn't you tell us? Because it would have looked so suspicious, me being a performer in the circus show. Me being friends with Bronco. Thought if anyone found out, nobody would believe I was innocent. Not even you, Kay. I thought I'd made it clear that I believed in you. But when you stare at me like that, I guess I was terrified. You're a real smooth operator, aren't you, Miles? Any other client scaring tips you want to share? Yeah, you're not helping, Fender. Shut up! At this rate, it sounds like we really will need to question him about everything all over again. So what do you do at the circus, Simeon? I'm an animal tamer, kind of. Still learning the ropes. That's so cool. Do you get to train lions and tigers and bears and stuff? Lions? Tigers? Bears? Oh my... No. I work with this little guy. Was pretty tame to me already. So you're not exactly a tamer, more like one of those old-timey organ grinders. Oh my god, the monkey was the real killer all along! Not now, money. I'm trying to... Oh, you little scamp. Something tells me it's the organ grinder who's been monkeyed around. When I spoke to you before, you said you worked at a company. I was telling the truth. The circus really is a company. We all have titles and everything. The ringmaster's a CEO, and I guess you'd call me a gopher. I don't even have a line manager. She's head of the animal taming department. It's part of Showbiz division. She's such an inspiration. There isn't a creature in the world she couldn't convince to do her bidding. Even Miles here? I'd like to see somebody whip him into shape. I'm not some kind of creature, Fender. So this line manager, was she working with you on the show? Yes, it was just us two. It wasn't all that big of a job compared to what we normally do. She's usually the one performing on stage. I just do all the monkey work. But I did have a big bit part this time. That's the second spelling error I've seen. Big part this time. There's only two members of the... Oh, wait, no. Bit part? No, actually, no. I think bit part is right. I think my bit part meant small part. Maybe? I think I have heard bit part before. Maybe. Let's see. Alright, tell me through your movements here at the facility. Sure, I came to see Bronco around noon 2 days ago. And that was when you brought him the chess set? Yes, and that same evening I started work on setting up the stage in the yard. It was so hard, I had to haul everything in by myself over multiple trips. They let us use one of the rooms in the prison for storage. Workshop A, I think. Workshop A, where Knight's body was found. You mean your boss didn't help you? Oh no, I could never ask her to schlep all that stuff around. Like I said, the monkey work's my job. Once it was all set up, we did a run-through, and it must have been, midnight by the time I left. Next morning, I was back and ready for the show, which started at 8 AM. Then we performed till 10. So Mr. Saint was the only one of the pair to have entered the room where the body was found. Knight's body was found immediately after the show had ended. Do you have any idea why you were arrested? And why so quickly? I've never seen a guy get booked so fast. Surely even little Winner couldn't just pull somebody in on a hunch. Never underestimate the power of an underdeveloped intellect. I think I might know why. When I was moving all the stuff, I went to go see how he was doing. Bronco, I mean. You went to the holding cells on your own? Tell me you had permission. No, it wasn't a formal visit or anything, so I just sort of snuck over and hoped no one stopped me.
Ben!
No? But you'd just seen him earlier the same day. Why take the risk? I've known him since we were kids, when both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. He was an orphan, Annie. I knew he'd be feeling lonely, so that he'd want somebody to talk to, so I had to go and see him. You don't have any family? For a while I had my dad, but he passed away when I was a little kid. Losing one's father of his child, I know that pain all too well. He's just like you and me, Mr. Edgeworth. There was nobody else nearby when you went to see him? No, the other holding cells were empty and I didn't see any guards. Yeah, well, somebody must have seen you or you wouldn't be in there. Oh, no, I messed up so bad, didn't I? So the assumption is that something happened while the two were alone together? At least I imagine that would be Winner and Judge Gavel's thinking. In any case, I think we all need to speak to your boss next. Last I heard, she's supposed to be around today, too, somewhere in the yard. Tell her I'm sorry, won't you? I'm so sorry. I can't believe I let this happen. Sure thing, Simeon. We're here for you. If there's anything else we can do, just say the word. But I mean, how was your shower, by the way, Protag? I had my food. It was... Ugh. Here's what I got left. This is what I got left. Flatbread. Hummus. The crappy little salad.
It was good.
You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with the details of
Ben!
Oh god, that was short, Ben. God. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. Yeah, here's what I do, by the way. This might be a weird routine, but when I shower, I lather up with soap, right? Get the grime off. Then I use shower gel for the scent. And then another layer of soap. Yeah? So I'll go soap first, do the hair, shower gel, soap. Yeah? If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. Hey, it doesn't feel like it'd be strong enough for me because I have a big fatty sweat. What's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured we believe you, and we'll get you out of here. Plap, 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 plap. Well, what do we have here? A gosh darn defense attorney, that's what. Bravo, big guy. Can't believe I'm saying it, but you even reminded me of your old man for a moment there. I... did? From the Book of Gregory, an attorney is a friend to the friendless. Simeon, me bucko, this guy will suffer any hardship for your friendship. Things are gonna be shiply amazing. I didn't realize Talk Like a Pirate Day had come early this year, Fender. That's just a thing, you never know when a pirate will strike next. Anyway, kid, you want some candy? No thanks, I don't like sweet stuff. No. I don't have well, technically a loofah. It's one of those, Lynx shower gels things, because it's the double-sided with the ball massager. It's good for the balls. Oh, huh, bummer. Oofa loofah. I wouldn't mind a nice ship myself. A great feast galleon for the dread pirate K. Yahar, me hearties. We'll sail the seven seas together and claim the greatest treasure of all. The One Piece! Oh, the truth. Shiver me timbers, you two will be the death of me. Come on, let's set sail for the prison yard, but no sea shanties on the way, please. Nah. Nah, I like Oh, right. No. I replaced it when I was living in the flat, and I bought 2. Also, whenever I'm done with it, I do soak it under the shower head. You know, I give it a wash out afterwards. I take care of it. I've got 1 to replace it with when that starts to go, though. That's the way out to the yard, I believe. Let's go take a look. Come on, what are you waiting for? Someone's excited. I wonder who the boss is. March 28th, 3:37 p.m. Prison yard. So this is the famous yard. Circus performance was taking place at... Oh! It's better. Circus performance was taking place here just before the body was discovered. Check it out! It's like the backdrop to some epic festival. Most of the prisoners were assembled here when the body was discovered, which means that anyone who saw the show has an alibi. Alright, time to take a look around. Hey! Stop hitting me! Help, Mr. Edgeworth! Cease and desist, you beast! Ah, somebody help me! Stay, Isaiah, stay! Who's that? Wait a minute. Aren't you familiar? Oh, you found a new friend to play with. Good for you, girl. Play with? Your elephant nearly ate me. Oh my god, it is her from the last one. It's her from the last berry case. Isaiah doesn't even bite, at least not very often. So she does have a taste for human flesh. How'd you like meeting a real live elephant up close? Aren't you glad you did? Yeah, glad I didn't die. But you did have fun, right? Right? There, sweetie, don't cry. She had a wonderful time, didn't you, Kay? Don't mislead the poor girl, Fender. She did? Oh, I'm so happy. Yeah, let me make it up to you. How about a hug? Fender, what the fuck, dude? You just goes around hugging the women. Keep your trunk to yourself. Ah, another new friend. Isn't this just the best day ever? I am Associate Defense Attorney Miles Edgeworth. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I haven't even introduced myself. Like, oh my god. I'm Regina. Like vagina. It's so nice to meet you! Oh my god! I'm Kay, Great Thief Extraordinaire and Mr. Associate Defense Attorney's Great Associate. The self-introduction brought to you by the word convoluted. And your elephant's newest friend is Mr. Fender, the defense attorney. Oh, she's not just any elephant. That's Isaiah, the Asian elephant. Isaiah stopped the second you told her to. You really have a way with animals. Yeah, it's because I watched Forget About It. That's like New York mobsters relocate to Canada because witness protection, and it's just forget about it. They live in a place called Regina. Animal? I think you mean ant. Small dick. Well, I wouldn't be much of an animal tamer if I didn't. What? So you're Simeon's boss? That's right, Regina Berry, head of the Animal Taming Department Showbiz Division. Berry Big Circus. So lovely to meet all of you. Like, oh my god. She's 47. You fat bitch. Although I can't say that because I ordered food this stream. Pleasure's all ours, mademoiselle. My name's Eddie Fender. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. You get it? He said the name of the game! So much for whipping me into shape. Yes, she's perfect. What are you muttering to yourself about, Kay? That positivity, that charisma, that energy. Regina, you'd make a perfect partner in crime for the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Great Thief? That sounds like fun. My animals and I house stolen the spotlight quite a bit in our time. That's the one thing we don't want to steal. Gotta keep it on the down low, all stealthy ninja-like. But where's the fun without a show? That down low sounds like it might get me down. Bomber, I think we've got a fundamental difference of opinion going on here. That's better. Would it indeed appear that negotiations are broken down? Maybe next time, Kay. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get cracking. Too bad we can't see much of what's beyond that metal fence, though. Indeed, and we're in a sore need of information in addition to evidence. Therefore, we should make an effort to talk with any persons of interest as well. You elephant, what did you see? Asian elephant named Azeo, and one of the very big circus's many animals. She certainly seems very fond of petting humans based on what we've seen. Well, most humans. You can't just glare at her like that, Mr. Edgeworth. She'll think you're trying to show her who's boss. You tell me she thinks I'm one of her kind? No, just that she respects you, I guess. How comforting. Oh god, how do people play this with fucking mouse now? Wicker basket, or rather a cart, given the wheels. Oh, smells like animals. And cum. A lot of cum. Suppose they must have been using it to move things around. Hey, wouldn't it be fun to hop in and race it down a hill? Huh? Yeah, mouse alone, that's what I mean. Oh, you know what else would be fun? Racing down a hill on office chairs. Where did any of that come from? Where's the music? This door appears to be locked. Want me to open it? Can't guarantee anything, but I'll certainly give it a try. No, if we deem it necessary, then we will simply ask for the key. Spoil sport. That could have been my chance to shine. You're free to shine somewhere else, but you'll not make an audience out of me. This must be the stage for the show. Yeah. This is why I do keyboard mouse. Definitely not for the treadmill. You think people would be interested in a great thieving show? I'm sure the police would be very eager to attend. Why are you here? Ah. Simple, sturdily built well. I wonder if it was the work of the prisoners. Somebody's left a bunch of tools laying around. There's a long piece of rope and a pretty heavy-looking weight. Let's see, it weighs 30 pounds. Oh, and there are some pulleys, too. Okay, can you stop touching everything in sight? Oh, come on, it's not like I was going to take anything. What exactly were they being used for, I wonder? Ah, Mr. Attorney, sir, and how are you today, if you don't mind my asking? Today? We just talked to you earlier, Mr. Sort. Oh, heavens, I do apologize. Ever since I came to call this place home, I've been working on my interpersonal skills, you see. In order to be as annoying as possible. I'm currently helping out with the circus show stage teardown and cleanup. If you ever need me, I'll do my utmost to help. I'm just chipping in and doing what I can, model prisoner that I am. Yes, my stay in this prison has seen me reborn. The Frank Sort you see before you was a changed man. A changed man who now targets the recently deceased? No, you misunderstand. That was just a moment of madness. Moment of madness? Ugh, you're a disgrace to all thieves everywhere. You're right, of course. I can't deny it. I still have a long way to go. As a thief? Anyway, as you can see, I have a shiny new bracelet now. So it's the straight and narrow for me. Like I say, I'm a model prisoner. Not that a real model prisoner would need to keep telling me that. I'm doing everything I can to prepare for my eventual return to society. Yeah, you even skipped the show to focus on your training, didn't you? That's right, only 2 inmates were absent, Sawyer and Canis. Why don't you tell us about Mr. Canis sooner? Ah, that. Look, I don't think there's an inmate in this prison who'd talk about him if they didn't have to. He's... well, you could say he's the real one in charge around here. Didn't hear it from me, but, well, I guess it comes with being the fixer. The fixer? Yes, anything you need, he can get it for you. Ah, he's the fixer. But how does he get away with it? I'm not sure, but he's the one who does. He's the only one who does. I heard he has a secret way of getting things into the facility. I imagine being the fixer affords Canis certain privileges. Not that I concern myself with such things anymore, of course. I'm far more interested in perfecting my mud pack application technique. And what are these mud packs exactly? They're a special type of mud treatment rich with minerals. It works wonders on their coats. I've been practicing on the animals here in the prison. I hope to treat them all eventually. Speaking of mud, that reminds me of a certain piece of evidence. Maybe I should try presenting it to him. Oh, that's the rubber glove I dropped. Would you care to explain why it's so dirty? Oh, of course, that's mud from one of the pep treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. I see. Around what time would this have been? Let's see, the show had already started, so around 9 AM perhaps? The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. There's no trance quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick black mud. Ah, so it might not have been Canis. I think the stress of prison might be getting to him. Of course, it's all thanks to the warden that we have access to such wonderful distractions. I'm eternally grateful, truly I am. Afraid I won't know anything about that. As I said, I have nothing to do with this incident. I mean, that's quite true, is it? Oh, but it is. What you see is what you get with me. No blustering, no lies, no false pretenses. I'm a model prisoner. No false pretenses? That rug in his head would say otherwise, but maybe I'd better keep that to myself. Hey! Who are you shouting at? Ponds like this usually have goldfish in them, right? Well, I see a dead one. I only see water striders. Hey, water striders are cool. They can walk on water like ninjas. Whoosh, whoosh. Man, I wish I could do that. So much for the goldfish. Danger! High voltage! I never saw one of these in real life. Hey, that must be the fabulous garden outside the warden's office over there. Ah, yes, Warden Lagarde mentioned being able to see it from a window on the detention center side. Wish this dumb bar metal fence wasn't in the way, though. Thought it was all one big yard. Given how protected the warden seemed with a little bit of earth, I imagine it's to keep the riffraff like us out. Alright, let's talk to her now. Regina! If you're the head of animal taming department, you must be Mr. Saint's boss. That's right, my dad founded the very big circus. Aha! Aha! But he passed away. He was murdered. He was murdered. I'm sorry to hear that. But we have a new ringmaster now, and he's made the circus bigger and better than ever. He's such a nice man, and he was a good friend of my dad's, too. Wow, that's great. Look at you. I know, right? It was his idea to set up departments like animal taming, magic, and ventriloquy. Only animal taming and ventriloquy have more than one person right now. But the very big circus is getting bigger and better day by day. Sounds like you guys are really going places. They're getting on well. I'll leave them to it. Can you tell me about the show? Oh, it's a wonderful thing. It even has a story. And not just any story, it's a love story. Isn't that dreamy? Sounds like a regular riot. So who's the star of the show? Let me guess. You? No, silly. That would be Azea. She falls in love with none other than Regent the Tiger. That's a heartrending saga of forbidden interspecies romance. Is this the Zootopia I've heard so much about? Whoa, Nelly, I've heard of odd couples, but that takes the biscuit. And that's not all, there's a love triangle too. It's so romantic. That sounds pretty incredible, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? So the elephant is the heroine? Suppose there's a first time for everything. And who's the third wheel? Oh, that would be the big old meanie who tries to tear our star-crossed lovers apart. Ooh, what animal do you think it is, Mr. Edgeworth? Given that it's a circus, perhaps a lion? I think a raven would be cool, like the Yatagarasu. Nope, it's a sneaky monkey! That's certainly lowered the stakes. Hey, yo. Oh, you mean money, right? Nope, again, the role of the monkey is played by Simeon. Money's far too small to play against Azea and Regent, silly. Anyway, the evil villain tries to tear Azea and Regent apart. What become of the fated twosome? It's so exciting, isn't it? Wow, it sure is. So Mr. Saint was more than just the little helper he claims to be. Poor Simeon. It'd be terrible if he couldn't perform with us anymore. Can you tell me about how you set things up for the performance? Oh, that's not really my area. Simeon took care of all the lifting and carrying. He's such a sweetie. He offered to do everything by telling me to concentrate on the show. I did see him doing something near that well, though. A well? I recall seeing one behind the stage. I should examine it in more detail. Should have seen him moving these huge cages all around by himself. He's a total hero. Yeah, sounds like something he would do. weeping all the while. He was going back and forth between the yard here and some sort of workshop with all the equipment. Prison gave us special permission to use it for storage. But he was the only one who went down there, so I don't know much more than that. The workshop must be the one where Knight's body was found. I guess this confirms that Mr. Saint was the only performer to have gone into Workshop A. Well, this sucks. All we're getting is information that works against us. You have to help Simeon, Mr. Attorney. We're all counting on you. Just leave it to us. He may not look it, but Mr. Edgeworth knows how to get things done. And what exactly is he may not look it supposed to mean? There you are!
What's under the coat?
Regina Cupcake. Oh, Warden Lagarde! I've been simply dying to sit you down for a chat, you exquisite little thing. Hello. You mind if I ask you a little about the prison? Oh, not at all. This place is my pride and joy, my home. Sure, it was a prison when I first arrived, and it was awful, an utter disgrace. Awful? I suppose you mean the prisoners were unruly. I most certainly do not. They're angels, every one of them, and always have been. No, it was the ambience that was awful. I fretted, I brooded, and then it hit me. The animals! If anyone could brighten up the place, it was them. It is nice having them around. Isn't it just? Now look at my fabulous little family. Why, our darling Frankie is the very picture of rehabilitation. Except when he's rifling through dead men's pockets, yeah. We have so many success stories among the family, but darling Frankie really is a marvel. Oh god, bro! He's thrown himself into his vocational training and is always the first to volunteer for everything. What, and your other model prisoners don't do that? Oh, of course they do, my dear. Of course. Logan Max says play RimWorld. Hey, I do want to eventually play RimWorld, so yeah. They're all such triers, such doers. See, there's a need for it. O'Neill's all, yeah. It's just that Frankie, let's just say he knows what's good for him. Huh? What exactly does she mean by that? Anyway, he's a very good boy, so do try to be nice to him, won't you? Loud soaring music, great leaping animals, the very big circus truly has it all. And everyone who comes here gets to see it once a month. Really? In that case, let me see. She better not be thinking of something to confess to. This monthly show is always performed by the Very Big Circus. But of course, sweetie, I'm Regina's biggest fan. That girl's my little princess, my superstar. She's so wonderfully talented. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. She's 17. Oh, bit of bestiality there. That's good for pro tag, eh? And she's so adorable, so sweet, I could just gobble her right up. What? You're not lying when you say you're her biggest fan, huh? Which is why I'm worried about her. So worried. It's all because of poor Simeon, you see. If he's found guilty, why, darling Regina will be devastated. So you simply must make sure that doesn't happen, Mr. Lawyer. Please, I'm begging you. If there's anything I can do to help you clear up this awful misunderstanding, you let me know. Regina, darling, you put on the most splendid show for us yet again. The stage, the stars, and you in particular, my princess, who was simply divine. Fucking hell, my voice. That's so nice of you. I hope everybody else who watched it enjoyed it too. About that, dear, I'm afraid I have something awful to confess. There were some absences, you see. She must mean Canis and saw it. We were 3 members short. Unbelievable, I know. How will you ever forgive me? I'm sorry, but you're saying 3 inmates didn't attend the show? That's right, CD. I counted the seats myself. 1, 2, 3 no-shows. And I always make sure there are enough seats for everybody. But Mr. Edgeworth, that's not right, is it? Indeed, as far as we were aware. Mr. Canis and Mr. Sawit were the only ones not present. This doesn't add up. It does not. Who's the 3rd missing prisoner and what were they doing? It seems we need to investigate further. Oh, I was enjoying my chat with dear Regina so much I almost forgot. I must feed the little one. Little one? What the fuck? Oh! What the fuck? Alligator? You're looking as adorable as always, Allie, my sweet. That's just a fucking alligator. Aw, she's so pretty and what a cute name. Yes, Allie the alligator, isn't she a darling? She's my favorite, aren't you? Yes, you are. I'm so jealous. Can I pet her? Of course, princess, of course. Boy, howdy, these two were made for one another. They'll be busy for a while. Maybe we should get back inside the prison and check the cells. Yes, let's. Perhaps we can find a clue there as to who our third missing prisoner might be. I've been on this case for 5 hours. We've got to be like 70% of the way, right? Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Woo, finally caught up with you. Hey, Gumshoe's back. Detective, you're not needed elsewhere? Nah, the judge and the kid aren't here yet. Oh, and I got your message. So you searched the victim's cell? Did you manage to turn anything up? I feel like you're being sarcastic. We struck gold, sir. Well, blood anyway. It was right there on the floor. Only in tiny specks though, but at least it's something. Oh, thank God. Yeah, it proves that holding cell was the scene of the crime, right? Not quite. It proves a possibility, but it's not conclusive yet. I thought you'd say that, sir, which is why I ordered some follow-up work. I asked forensics to analyze the blood and see if it matches the victims. They're on it as we speak. Nice work, Gummy. You thought of everything. Detective, I must say I'm impressed. Did you hit your head or something? Gee, don't look so surprised, sir. I just hope things continue to go in our favor. No. Alright, so that's proof the murder happened in the detention center, and for our next trick, we'll find out how that dog got over there. Don't worry, you can leave that one to me, sir. Until the kid and his chaperone get here, we got the whole prison to ourselves. Which is why I brought my secret weapons along. Secret weapons? That's right, a few tools of the trade that have helped me bust more than a few cases wide open. Behold, the... Fucking hell. The 7 secret weapons of Dick Gumshoe, ace detective extraordinaire. Well, I don't know about you crazy cats, but I'm sold. Miles? Very well, detective. Hey, let's go, Freud. We'll try using your secret weapons. You got it, sir. Let me run you through the list. Secret weapon number 1, my trusty old metal detector. If it's made of steel, silver, or scrap, this little guy right here will find it. Good for the possible metal knife. Very good, detective. Next up, secret weapon number 2, missile. Everyone's favorite crime-fighting canine. He can track pretty much any scent you put in front of him, especially food. Sure is a lot cuter than Mr. Canis's dog. And now for secret weapon number 3. Where'd I put it? Aha! Am I one snapper short of a skull, or is that a fishing rod? Don't tell me we're going fishing for clues. No, I mean, I just happen to have it with me is all. I see, well, onwards and upwards, detective. Let's see what else you have. That's all she wrote, sir. Gummy, you're 4 secret weapons short, your so-called 7, and one of them was a fishing rod. Sorry, but that's all for today, okay? I'll, show you the rest next time. Here's the secret number 7, my dick! Why do you think I call him secret? Guy can't just go sharing everything at once. That's crazy. In that case, then I suppose the 3 you've deigned to reveal to us will have to do for now. Alright, which one do you want to try, sir? Metal detector. Metal detector seems promising. Coming right up, sir. I'll just crank the old girl up. And away we go. Everything alright, detective? Uh-oh, looks like you should have brought a spare battery. Oof, that's not going to be much help. Sorry, sir, looks like the metal detector will have to wait. Let's try something else. Alright. Fishing rod. Let's give that fishing rod a try. You got it, sir. There's a pond in the prison yard. Get hit by the alligator. Yes, sir, leave it to me. There's a fucking alligator! Yeah. What's the matter, detective? You're not gonna believe this, sir, but I had something big for a moment, and then I took off with the bait and my fishing line. That's a real whopper lurking in those waters. Come to think of it, there's an alligator living in that pond. Probably shouldn't tell the detective that he nearly lost more than just his secret weapon. Looks like the fishing rod won't be much use, sir. Try something else. Missile's obviously the right choice. You got it, sir. Hey, missile! Here, boy. Oh, I really came. So what are we tracking? We're trying to find out how Mr. Canis' dog got to the holding cells in the first place. I suspect the same route was used to bring Knight's body back to the prison. So we give the pooch a sniff of the body, and they'll find that route for us. Route, whatever. Does anyone else smell something sweet? All I smell is the odor of blood. It's faint, sir, but it's there. Almost like cake, maybe? Why would the body smell of cake? Okay, Missile, get a noseful. Bork, bark, bork, bork, bark. Here we go. Follow that dog. That's a fucking dag right there. That's the way to. He's headed for maximum security. Uh-oh, he's going in. And we'll just have to follow after him. March 28th, 4:24 p.m. Prison, maximum security. I smell a bitch. This is Canis' cell, though the man himself is absent, it seems. Is he meeting with someone in the visitor's room? Do you think Missile's onto something? Shh. Looks like maybe he is. Is there something here? Let's get snooping, Edgeworth. Is it maybe a hidden area behind this chess table? There's Canis' chess set, complete with his special dog piece. That's not a chess set. That's a whole chess table with legs. Looks like it might not be worth something, too. It's not inconceivable. Some of them are, and this is a quite nice one. Never would have pegged. Mr. Canis is a chess fan, though. What, because he's blind? Fucking ableist, K! What with the whole Eastern aesthetic he's got going? Oh, never mind. I thought he'd be more into Go. Go, huh? Can you play? I can play Go Fish. Not the same thing, K. Not even close. I can play Mahjong. Barely. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, that chisel on the floor is a bit smaller than the others. I'm no woodworker, but perhaps it's an all-purpose one that can be used in a pinch, regardless of the job. All-purpose... The, lozenge liquid keeps going down the wrong hole. All-purpose pocket chisel. Makes sense. Always nice when your tools are useful and easy to carry. Is that your opinion as a thief? Nope, it's my opinion as a great thief. Yeah, I always hate snap points with building. What's into that one? Like, you try and make it perfect and it just doesn't. Tea and rice crackers. Mr. Canis clearly doesn't lack for comforts. No, I don't sound rough. It's just every time I've got the lozenge in my mouth, so... Sometimes when I swallow, it just hits a bit, you know? Think of worse ways to spend my time in jail than drinking tea and playing chess. I thought this was maximum security, not maximum comfort. How come nobody else gets this special treatment? Complaining to me isn't going to help. Perhaps you could take it up with the man himself. Yikes, no thanks. Oh look, Submissive's beads are here. Mr. Canis' chisels. Everyone has a potential murder weapon. That reminds me of something. The furrows in your brow. When you frown, it looks like somebody took a chisel to your forehead. I have no idea what you mean. See, they're so deep. Don't tell me you don't see it, Mr. Wood Carving Face. Have you quite finished? Hmm? What's the matter, boy? Wait, is this the cake you were after? Whoa, down, boy. Stop that. No, you can't have it. Dogs can't eat chocolate. You know that. You won't behave. I'll just have to eat it myself. Not bad. That's some real outside the chocolate box thinking there. Not sure everyone agrees, though. Gummy, I wanted some. Daring of you both to assume the food in a prison is safe to eat. Well, daring or dumb. So anyway, it looks like it really was cake Missile was tracking. Talk about a waste of time. I suppose we got our just desserts. Well, no, because the cake was in the same room. The little guy's definitely capable, right? Sure he is. This was just a blip. He'll follow the right scent this time, I promise. Seek, boy. Seek high. No, he's not German, dog, is he? No. Oh, I think he's onto something. That fucking parrot. Whatever it is, it's in there. Mr. Carcerato's cell. We need to take a look inside. Detective, call the guard. Yes, sir. Thank you, officer. A question before we begin. Is the prisoner, Mr. Carcerato, still in solitary? No, sir. He came back a little while ago. And he was here for the noon roll call. Guess he must be on work duty someplace. I see. Now, if you'd be so kind as to open the door to his cell. I just realized the guy has, like, icebergs in his cell because he has a pet penguin. Yes, sir. Oh, he dislikes the warden. Bear bites. The cake. Oh, look, he's down 10 pounds. Good for him. Supplements, though. No way. He has a poster of himself. And right next to it is, looks like he never lost the habit of making weight for a fight. Open the door. Once a boxer, always a boxer, I suppose. See, also has quite the collection of supplements. Muscle protein, hustle protein, soul-crushing protein. Yeah, that's a lot of protein. Surely nobody trains like this for nothing. It says Teddy in extremely poor handwriting, so this tie belongs to the bear. I wouldn't have thought it, but Mr. Carcerato and his ursine partner seem really close. Wow, this takes me back. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, did you ever swing like this as a kid? I wish. Not that I can recall now. So, what did you do for fun when you were a kid? Chess, golf, flute practice? Did you have any friends? Why would you even think to ask that? No. So how many minutes do you think this timer is for, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, Mr. Carcerato is a boxer, so 3 minutes would be my assumption. Same as the length of a round in boxing. Thanks for playing, but the correct answer is kind of maybe about 2 minutes. Why? Because there's a crack in it and a bit of the sand spilled out. Ugh, why does it hurt so much when she's right? Surprised that they give the prisoners heaters, usually kind or unusually careless. I wonder if he uses it all year round. To help him lose water weight, maybe. Yeesh, I hope his furry friend can deal with the heat. I'm sure they've learned to sweat things out together by now. His punching bag has certainly seen better days. Yep. What breed were you again, Missile? Sure it wasn't a boxer? No way. No way indeed. Quickly, detective, move the sandbag aside. Yes, sir. The gasp. A hole. Could this be? Whoa there. Wait. Missile. I'm going in too. Wait, stop. Sir, I'll go get her. Can we go down the hole too? Oof, that's tight. Shouldn't have eaten the cake. Edgeworth. Sir, help me. I'm stuck in this hole and my ass is pointed right at you, sir. I'm gonna need you to thrust or pull to get me out of here. Well, I'm not going in there. Guess we'll just have to wait. Well, rip to Gumshoe, eh? Hello, Kay? Are you alright? You're not going to believe this, but we're in the detention center. Help me, step prosecutor! Well, technically he's an assistant, so he is a step defendant. Ah, Edgy, you're back. That hole, it's a tunnel that leads right into Mr. Knight's cell. What? Don't go anywhere, I'm on my way. Ah. Okay. Hey there, Mr. Edgeworth. Guess you could say we made a breakthrough. Quite. At least they came out unscathed, I think. Sir, the floorboards under the bed were torn up. So they were. So that's how they did it. There's no doubt about it. This must be the route we've been looking for. Sorry. So you're telling me they didn't find a massive fucking hole under the bed when they searched his cell? Not us. I'm talking about the others. Is this what they did? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Looks alright to me. Corridor connecting the detention center and the prison is locked down by heavy security doors. But with the help of this tunnel, it can be circumvented. There's a sweet scent that started this whole search. Could it be that the scent was in fact coming from Knight's body after all? Incidentally, Knight's body was covered in dirt that might have come from being dragged through this tunnel. Okay, what was it like down there? Well, it was pitch black, so I couldn't see a whole lot. Luckily, my camera has a flash, so I took some pictures. Let's see what you captured. Well, there's dog prints. Look at that. Spoons, a fork. Guess these were for digging the tunnel. Other side, are those footprints? Paw prints even, from a dog, perhaps? Oh my god, no. I'm gonna send it to ProTag. There we go. That's my prediction there. Huh? The evidence. However, it begs something of a question. It does. Mr. Carceraro has certainly been making use of this tunnel, which means... Detective, we need to find out where Mr. Carceraro is immediately. Why the fuck you only sent it to ProTag? Because ProTag's played these games before. Also, he can look up the wiki. My suspicions are correct. Also, do you really want me to spoil the game for you? Fuck you, O'Neill. You can find out as well. Ah, nuts. Guards were alerted and they began searching for Mr. Carceraro right away. After a thorough investigation of both the prison and the detention center... I already know this case inside out, lad. Yeah? And? How's my theory? How's my... game theory? Hold up. March 28, 5:54 p.m. at 34 p.m. detention center corridor. Well, have the police been notified? Yes, ma'am. We just finished liaising with them a moment ago. They set up a cordon around the entire facility. Good. The first blemish on a prison's spotless reputation is always the ugliest. It won't happen again, ma'am. Rather different Warden Lagarde seems to want to the one we've seen so far. Mr. Edgeworth, was it? I really can't thank you enough for finding that tunnel, darling. Sadly, it may have been a little too late. It seems he might have already left the building. I'd say that's unlikely, Warden. After all, there's a security gate at the exit to the detention center. You're not suggesting he simply walked through it? What's to say there was only one tunnel, sweetie, Suppose that's true. Well, whatever the case, there's no time to be standing around chit-chatting. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind continuing with your investigation? Be my pleasure. And you three can get back to your posts. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I sure do that. Detective, the results of the blood test just came back from the lab. Lab? Thanks, pal. Let's see what they have to tell us about the blood found in Knight's cell. What does it say, Mr. Edgeworth? They have identified the blood in its Knights. Nice job, everybody. Teamwork makes the dream work, huh? We've got Knight's blood in his holding cell, a tunnel, and a dog clearly went through. Security footage showing Knight being attacked by the dog in his cell. Case closed. Speaking of, can I... No, I can't replay that, which sucks. We have all the evidence we need. Let's see what Mr. Canis has to say for himself. Canis? Oh, darlings, are you sure? Do be careful around him, won't you? He's as well connected on the outside as he is in here. I suppose he would have to be. How else would the so-called fixer stay in business? The police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. Even I've had to lend them a hand myself, you know. Thank you, O'Neill. Right? I'm just saying. Just saying because... when administering a dark mud pack treatment, we know that the animal is a polar bear. Polar bear have those pads as well. Well, bears have those pads, because I like bears, as noted by the carving of a bear there. If you look at that, yeah, they've got the pads there. But that tunnel is a bit small, isn't it? Can't even argue with that fact, can I? That tunnel's a bit small because, remember, Gumshoe couldn't fit through in. This is a big-ass dog. You're still not talking, ma'am? Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct? No, and I've tried so many times I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. Because a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. You borrowed evidence from the police to help with your investigation, is that correct? Why, yes, sweetie. Everything related to Canis is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. But no matter what I say or how much evidence I present him, he simply won't say a word. Prison warden conducting an interrogation herself? That's irregular, to say the least. Let your guard down and he'll devour you whole. Be careful, darlings, you've been warned. Hoo-wee, and here I thought things couldn't get any spicier. Let's go. Oh my god, I've just realized what his fucking character reminds me of. Oh my god, why did it take me this long to remember what he looked like? Where's the right... That's the right browser, isn't it? Protag, can you guess who it reminds me of? And you're gonna say it's a you're gonna say I don't see it, but this is how my brain works. Yeah, you have to think of it like my brain. Hey, you know who kind of reminds me of? That one was fucking almost spot on though. Now this is who Eddie Fender reminded me of. That's who he reminded me of from fucking Lupin the Third. Again, you guys might not see it. I see it. I see it. You guys might not see it. I see it. I see it. Especially his pixel. Especially his pixel sprite. Been conducting inquiries, which, given that we are in charge of the investigation, is hardly strange. What is strange is that you are still here, Mr. Edgeworth. I gave you a warning, did I not? I told you that your badge was at risk should our paths cross again, and yet here you are. Sorry that you thought that I might be so easily discouraged, Your Honor. But I'm not about to let the truth slip away from my grasp, no matter what you or the committee might say. I'm here to present a certain someone with evidence that you yourselves have uncovered. You have more business with me, I take it, Mr. Edgeworth? I do. I promised I would be back to prove that you were the killer, and here I am. This should be amusing. Very well, whenever you're ready.
Objection!
Objection? Not so fast. We have some truths of our own to share. First-rate deductions, in fact. Indeed, we are now more certain than ever that Simeon Saint was the murderer, and that only he could have moved Mr. Knight from his holding cell to the prison proper. We shall prove this to you beyond a shadow of a doubt. A rage shadow doubt! But first a question. Are you quite determined to continue on this course, Mr. Edgeworth? Should you fail to rebut our deductions, there will be no going back. Your very career hangs in the balance. What? You mean you'll take his badge if you don't like how this goes? That's intimidation. Not at all. If anything, I'm showing him mercy. This is not Mr. Edgeworth's case. It never was. And I'm under no obligation to hear him out. If he is prepared to accept the potential ramifications of his actions... Oh! I'll allow him one last chance. Well, are you truly willing to take the risk? Nope. Truly willing to take the risk to put your beloved badge on the line? Yeah, he looks like Daisuke Jigen. I need to watch Lupin the Third again. Sir! I accept your terms. I'm confident of my reasoning, and what's more, I'm representing the firm of Edgeworth & Co. Yeah, I need to watch the one because the Austrian man. This year, I was talking about the animated series. You know, I was talking about the anime. I wasn't thinking the movies. I did like the. What was the movie that I really liked? Now it was not Prison of the Past. Oh my god! How many fuck? Oh my fuck!
Ben!
The Castle of Cagliostro. Dude, how many fucking Lupin the Third films are there? These are just the films! What the fuck? How is there so many? Dead or Alive? Goddamn. It's a very long franchise, so it makes sense. I guess, yeah. The one I really loved, though, was The Castle of Cagliostro. That was from 1979. It was fucking great! I need to stop binging all of them. Yeah, what was Lupin the Third movie 2026? The Immortal Bloodline. Ooh. Hell yeah. Lupin the Third. Hey! There's a reason for that, because Castle of Cagliostro is amazing. And I don't intend to besmirch its name. Hummus. My duty will be done, and I will not be intimidated. Very well, let's see whether you're a brave or simply reckless. By the power vested in me by the almighty goddess... Who the fuck is this goddess of justice, bitch? Goddamn. Eustace, if you will allow me. Fine by me. He's all yours, Gavel. You're aware of the incident involving Mr. Knight the day before yesterday, I assume. He assaulted an innocent guard and stole his keys. Later, in the middle of moving a large animal cage, Mr. Saint stopped by Mr. Knight's cell for a little visit. That's when Mr. Knight stole out of his cell using the keys he'd stolen. He slipped into the cage and there he hid as he was wheeled onto one of the prison workshops. It figures she was going to bring up Mr. Saint going to Knight's cell. Yesterday, after you so kindly made us aware of the security camera footage, we decided to take a look at it ourselves. Perhaps you would like to see what we found. This is a still from the footage we received. Mr. Saint speaking with Knight at his cell? Correct. You'll also know that he has positioned the cage in such a way as to obscure the camera's view. It is the blind spot that Mr. Knight exploited in order to enter the cage undetected. A sound deduction based on what can be observed, wouldn't you say? No, because you would notice the door opening, I'm pretty sure. A blind spot, which means the camera wouldn't have been able to capture the moment Knight enters the cage if he did it all. So it's still possible he didn't actually leave his cell at this point. I don't get it, why would Mr. Knight want to hide in the cage? There's really only one possibility, he intended to escape. A prison break, that's so cool! Mr. Carcerato, Mr. Knight, everybody's doing it. I have to step up my game. Okay, now is really not the time. Mr. Carcerato's escape is no laughing matter. It's my belief that Mr. Saint helped Mr. Knight with his escape attempt. That is to say, he was his accomplice. Wow, go Simeon. That wasn't a compliment. I understand that the cage was briefly taken to one of the workshops. I imagine that had things gone to plan, Mr. Knight would have remained in the cage until after the show, and then removed from the premises along with the rest of the circus equipment. Unfortunately for Mr. Knight, Mr. Saint had other ideas. He killed his friend in cold blood. Judge Gavel's argument seems reasonable. By the way, Protag, this second case, is this a short case, or is this like a long case in this second game? Because this has been going for a while. Must be a fault in a logic somewhere, and I'm going to find it. Medium? Yeah, okay, that tracks.
Hold it!
Hold it! Your Honor, about this incident. You've heard about it, of course. Surely any attorney worth his salt would have had his sources. Yes, I'm aware of it, of course. I simply wish to put out. Then you're wasting both our times. Congrats, Protag. Shall we continue?
Hold it!
Do you have any proof that Knight stole the keys? I can think of no other reason for him to carry out such a brutal attack. Once the guard he assaulted regains consciousness, I'm sure we'll confirm our suspicions. I'm not so sure. Perhaps I should press her further. Press further. Sorry, but I believe there's a flaw in your reasoning. If Knight had the keys, there was nothing to stop him from leaving whenever he wanted. Why wait for Mr. Saint? There was no need, surely. Chose the option he deemed most likely to succeed. He stole the keys and hid them somewhere, then waited for an opportune moment to present itself. He hid the keys. I'm afraid you might have made an uncharacteristic oversight, Your Honor. But Knight wasn't hiding any keys. This has been proven already. The fact that they have yet to be recovered? Yes. Wait. No. No, that can't be it. Fuck it, I'm gonna present the keys themselves. That's probably wrong.
Take that!
Fuck! Wait! Oh! Yeah! Yeah! Oh! Since you know about the incident, I assume you already know this, but after the assault, the guards searched both Knight and his cell and no keys were found. And if their whereabouts of the keys cannot be proven, then neither can your theory! Rip. Oh yeah, because Phantom Liberty, right? O'Neill, cream installer? Or are you forgetting? Because his friend who he removed from this family plan had Phantom Liberty, not him. I consider the matter of the missing keys, and I do not think it's such an issue. I still believe he had them. Can't he use Cream Installer, though? Like, pretty sure he could, right? Or am I wrong in thinking that? Goopy goop. Look at me, I'm smart. Yeah. Just because they were cleverly hidden inside the pocket chess set. Knight's chess set, the same set in which the murder weapon was also allegedly hidden? Was it? I can't help but wonder about that. What? But you're the one who proposed it. Actually, if you recall, that was Eustace's assertion. So the two of them are of one mind on this, I take it. Allow me to restate the facts. Mr. Knight hid the keys he stole from the guard inside his chess set. When Mr. Saint came to see him, Mr. Knight used the keys to open his cell and climbed inside the cage. He was then moved from his holding cell to that workshop in the prison proper, all with the help of his friend and accomplice. Had things gone according to plan, he would have been taken out of the facility after the show. By the way, I only, what the fuck, man? I only pressed because I thought it would change the testimony, not progress it. Did not. Instead, his accomplice murdered him while the show was taking place in the yard. But he couldn't. He couldn't, though. Mr. Saint was part of that performance. How could he even have time to commit the murder?
Overruled.
Hey, Lucifer. How indeed? Allow me to explain. As you know, many stage performances follow a set narrative. Yesterday's show was one such example. She's done her homework, I see. The suspect played the role of the antagonist opposite the elephantine heroine of the show. The latter part of the performance, the heroine's love prevails and the villain is defeated. This victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage by the heroine. He's sent flying by the elephant? Bro, Lucifer, fix your sleep schedule! Please. Isn't that dangerous? Having been ejected from the stage in this manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance. In other words, the suspect did not appear on stage for a period of approximately 15 minutes. And you're saying the crime took place during that time? Yes, I'm afraid so. After all, it's more than a sufficient window, wouldn't you say? Committing the crime and returning to the stage in that short 15-minute window is only possible, assuming that the murder took place in the prison proper. In fact, Your Honor, the real scene of the crime is Knight's cell. I seem to remember telling you that I would not accept this part of security footage into evidence.
Objection!
And you won't have to, I have proof of a different kind. Very well, would you be so good as to present it? What proof do you have that the murder took place in the victim's holding cell? Right here!
Take that!
Take that. This appears to be a photograph of a floor. Almighty Goddess of Justice, grant me patience. That floor you're so dismissive of, Your Honor, has traces of Knight's blood on it. Oh, we got the good music! Traces, you say? Is this evidence reliable? After all, I don't believe you have access to the necessary forensics operatives.
Objection!
But I do. I have my resources. A certain blunt instrument, you might say, but a reliable one. Is what? The detective. How very unfortunate for him. Perhaps before you decided to circumvent the law, you might have considered that the committee's influence extends to the police. Oh no, now Gummy's badge is on the line too. Forgive me, detective, I didn't mean to put you at risk as well. I'll enter the fact that Mr. Knight's blood was found in the holding cell into evidence. However...
Objection!
Yeah, bad luck, idiots. You're really on the edge now, Mr. Worthless. Mr. Winner, I'd forgotten you were there. It was nice while it lasted. I just butted in to tell you that your entire argument is one big inconsistency. You showed us camera footage of a dog killing Mr. Knight in his cell. Are you saying the mutt also wiped the blood up before it left the scene? Uh-oh. What other tricks can it do, huh? Blood-wiping dog, you're a joke. You'd have wiped that blood up, wouldn't you, boy? Yes, Helmet, yes you would. What? I like this guy, because he literally said, are you making fun of me? Twice, so I actually got to do this.
Objection!
He made fun of me.
He made fun of me. That was one of the tricks I taught him before our work together was so rudely cut short. He's a very tidy boy, you know, never misses a drop. Wouldn't do to leave any evidence after all. Saved by an assassin of all people. Jeez Louise, you could have just taught the little guy to shake hands. Oh, he does that marvellously too. Although the way I taught him to do it is somewhat unorthodox. First he bites down hard on the victim's hand, then... Hey, modern Minecraft is good, let's go. I'm not listening! Ew, gacha game though. I see. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. It seems you may have gathered some evidence worth considering.
Objection!
Ah. Wait, I'm not done yet. I just thought of something else. Overruled. Oh boy, somebody's taking no prisoners. Eustace, would you be so kind as to allow me? All yours, Gavel. Well, do you accept the truth now? Crime took place in Knight's holding cell. Let's go! And the assassin's dog was the killer. Let's go! Hey, what's this that Onions just sent? Let me check.
Waiting for your homies to get on the game might be worse than medieval torture. You'll text the homie, yo, hop on, then he'll proceed to hit you with the biggest lie ever. I'll be on in 5 minutes. 5 minutes to them is the length of One Piece. When he told you he was gonna be on in 5 minutes, that was a spiritual estimate. Your homies will send that text while being actively engaged with something else. Why do y'all have to lie about getting on the game? Just say you can't play right now. I'll be on in 5 while actively embarking on a Christopher Columbus ass side quest. Then you'll text them again, yo, is you getting on the game? Then they'll proceed to lie again. And after 47 business days of you texting them, they finally get on and do the most rage-based shit of all time. Play 2 games and get off. Waiting for your...
Hey. You just jealousy bought Mad Island, dude, that's it. Crime took place in Knight's holding cell and the assassin's dog was the killer. My position is the same as it was yesterday, until you can explain how the dog moved between the prison and the detention center. I cannot accept your theory into evidence. I thought you might say that, which is why I'd like to show you something else. This piece of evidence shows that how the dog could freely travel.
Take that!
What took that? Ah! This is... Tut tut tut. It's a secret passageway. It runs beneath the prison. Secret passageway? It was done by one Mr. Rocco Carcerato, escapee. Leads from his prison cell. to a certain holding cell in the detention center. Yes, the very one where the victim was being held. Well, this is certainly a surprise, to think that it was beneath our feet this entire time. Yeah, dude, I got no fucking idea what that hole is. Mr. Canis, you knew of this tunnel, didn't you? Because it's the same tunnel that was used to carry out the murder. I got no fucking clue. In the name of the goddess of justice, overruled, Mr. Edgeworth. You are out of line.
Hold it!
How so, Your Honor?
Overruled.
Evidence is everything, whether in a court of law or at the scene of investigation. Isn't that your little catchphrase? It just so happens I have some evidence of my own. Bronco Knight's autopsy report. His autopsy report? When did we get that? How do you not know you had it? Police handed it to me only a short while ago. The findings are still preliminary. Has something of value to tell us nonetheless. Goddess of Justice speaks us through these pages, Mr. Edgeworth. Cause of death, stab wound to the throat, and the weapon is said to be a sharp blade of some sort. It seems the victim was stabbed repeatedly in the same spot, resulting in an ugly wound. As such, the police have yet to identify the exact shape of the weapon. Its overall nature seems to be beyond question. It's a bladed metal instrument. In light of this evidence, do you truly wish to continue with your flight of fancy, or you now claim that the dog used a knife instead? Nah, I'm telling you right now, he used a knife. That dog can use a knife. That'll be all this caught in the jaw. But the tunnel, the paw prints. What of them? Helmet is something of a wanderer. Perhaps he just happened across this tunnel one day. They're going a wanderer. Although I couldn't say for certain, I myself could not wander quite so freely. That would be quite a coincidence, but I can't prove it's not the case either. Sure knows how to keep a secret, huh? Kinda wish she kicked us in the teeth a little earlier with that. She was rage baiting me, waiting for the perfect moment to crush my balls with that autopsy report. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. Your lead attorney for the defense, correct, Mr. Fender? This is the interim autopsy report in question. Do apologize for the delay. Yeah, no sweat. Thanks for hooking us up. Yep, this all checks out. Yep. Mr. Fender. Handshake is not necessary when receiving official court documents, you know? So please feel free to let go of my hand. It's not a holy relic, after all. I think to Onin it's definitely a holy relic. It would be to Onin. I was just trying to be friendly, Your Honor. Had you lingered a moment longer, the Goddess of Justice would have spoken to you through my gavel. In your balls. Which, again, Onin would like. Alright, I got it. Nice work, Gavel. Just like we planned. I did only as you instructed, Eustace, but thank you. This report came from the police, so I have no choice but to accept its legitimacy. If the dog didn't kill Knight, then that takes Canis out the running. The Goddess of Justice speaks to me, Mr. Edgeworth, and she is merciful. She tells me that you might yet keep your badge if you will finally abandon this fruitless quest. What a move, sir. I think she really means it this time. What do you think, detective? My answer remains the same, Judge Gavel. I will see my duty done, and I will not be intimidated. Even with how things stand, you still refuse to concede? This may very well be your last chance. Your badge hangs by a thread. Now let it fall if it must. I have something far more important to protect as an associate attorney. My client. The Goddess of Justice is no doubt saddened by your refusal to accept yet another offer of mercy. Ah, fuck the Goddess! Attaboy, Miles. That's what I like to see. Looks like the defense never rests is really starting to mean something to you. Credit to your old man, though. He's the one who said it first. My father? In fact, I could swear I saw Gregory's spirit inside you for a second. Oh, yo! Ghostly incest molestation! You said that you changed since your days in Von Karma's shadow. I didn't believe you at first, but I'm starting to. Gregory. Thank you, Fender. Alright, kids, this is where the rubber really hits the road. Put your thinking caps on, it's make or break time. If it's true that Knight was off with a bladed weapon, does our whole case really fall apart? sharp-bladed weapon? Of course. There were 5 chisels in Canis' cell when we last looked. A former assassin certainly wouldn't struggle to commit murder with a tool like that. In which case, the weapon that killed Knight was... Have you quite finished?
Hold it!
Huh? Evidence is everything. It may well be my little catchphrase, but it's also true. So the murder weapon was a sharp blade? And where is it? The guards didn't find it. Why can't you let this go? So what if they didn't find it? What are you driving at? What if I were to tell you that I now know what the real murder weapon was, and it was right under our noses the whole time? Indeed. It was one of Mr. Canis' chisels! What?
Overruled.
I would advise you to stop bombarding us with your irresponsible half-baked theories, Mr. Edgeworth. You repeatedly insisted that Mr. Knight was killed in his cell by a dog. I simply go where the evidence takes me, both in the courtroom and at the scene of the crime. If the murder weapon was in fact a chisel, then yes, the murderer could not have been the dog. That begs the question of what exactly it was we saw in the security footage. Oh yeah, the security footage! How do you explain that, Mr. Smarty Pants? Excellent question. The footage shows... Mr. Canis' dog jumping up at Knight. The dog attacked Knight, but he didn't kill the man. He didn't? No, Knight was merely knocked out. The dog didn't drag a corpse through the tunnel. He dragged an alive but unconscious Knight. The real killer was the dog's master. Oh, I get it. By bringing Knight here, Mr. Canis could finish the job. And he could definitely use one of his chisels to do it. Correct. You, Bodhidharma Canis, you're the only one who could have done it.
Objection!
Objection! Shut the fuck up! Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, you ever get this on your report card? Refuses to listen. Must learn to respect others. Are you asking me or confessing to what's on yours? We already searched Mr. Canis' cell from top to bottom, right, Gavel? Yes, we even inspected his chisels, all 4 of them. There wasn't a single speck of blood.
Hold it!
Oh shit, that's cool. Why, thank you, Your Honor. You just confirmed my theory. 4? There was 5. I have? What exactly do you mean? Last time we were here, there were 5 chisels, not 4. Oh yeah, I remember counting them. Definitely 5. And the one that's missing is the small one, the one we thought might be a pocket chisel. Mr. Canis, where did you hide that chisel? A pocket chisel? What use might I have for such a thing? I'm rarely allowed to leave my cell. In which case, he shouldn't have had the chance to dispose of the weapon. But the dog might have. You've dug your own grave, Mr. Canis. Ew, no. You seem to have an idea where this missing chisel might be, Mr. Edgeworth. Would you enlighten us? But they checked his cell. The dog, though.
Take that!
Oh shit, I meant Workshop B. I meant to press history. Here, of course, in the prison. Sure, what, the security gates and all. But Honor was asking where in the prison, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't. I didn't mean to do that one. I meant Workshop A. I was trying to press R for history. Not T for present. The dog! He was in the room, remember? Here, of course. Oh, never mind. Well, there you go. My original guess wasn't right. Fuck you, Protag!
Take that!
Maximum security then. But they checked his cell! Mr. Canis is still a prisoner despite the comfort he enjoys. He's rarely allowed out of his cell. He could have given the chisel to his dog to leave somewhere, but that would have been far from ideal. It would have no way of guaranteeing where it might end up. Intriguing. Do go on, Mr. Edgeworth. Furthermore, this room is the one place where a bladed instrument wouldn't raise an eyebrow. 4 chisels, 5 chisels, who's counting? A fact he took full advantage of. Ah, the old keep the incriminating evidence close routine. Classic.
Objection!
But I looked, I searched the whole cell myself, and there's just nowhere he could have hidden it.
Objection!
I'm certain that the murder weapon is here, and that the reason why no one has found it yet is because it was hidden in such an ingenious manner. Do enlighten us, Mr. Edgeworth. What was my ingenious plan? Think, Miles, there must be a hiding spot you could make use of. Think about when you came here previously. What are you missing? He's not showing us out permanently, right? Let's get out of here, come on! I mean, there was a bell on that chisel. And there's a bell on the dog. The dog, he hasn't made a sound today. When we were here before, he barked and growled repeatedly. Canis even encouraged him to do so. That must be it. I knew something was off. I can hardly believe it, but I think I know where he hid the murder weapon. Giving up already? I expected more of you, Mr. Edgeworth. As well you should if you give me a moment. For this piece of evidence shows us where you hid the murder weapon.
Take that!
Your dog. He seems unusually quiet today. You shoved the chisel up his arse, didn't you? Oh yeah, unlike last time when... Mr. Canis, if you would be so kind as to open Helmut's arse mouth. Oh, come now, he hasn't barked because he is a well-behaved boy. I had to order him to last time. Then order him again this instant. It's not like we're asking for the world, Mr. Canis, or do you have something to hide? If you insist. Come on, Helmut, open up. Ah. And there we have it. A chisel that small was easy for a dog to have. A chisel in the dog? Why is there a chisel in the dog? I thought he'd been strangely quiet. I guess his brain has finally caught up. Eustace, why don't you be a good boy and call forensics? Tell them it's urgent. Why can't she call me a good boy? Lucky bastard, Eustace. I'll tell you. Our findings are as follows. Traces of blood were detected on the chisel. What? Not such a half-baked theory after all, was it? Alright, so we're all on the same page here. This is our murder weapon, yeah? The forensic evidence cannot be ignored. We have no choice but to concede that this is most likely the case. Yeah. Mr. Canis, in light of the discovery of the murder weapon, the court demands that you... explain yourself. Found the route your dog took to the holding cells, and now we have the chisel. How do you propose to talk your way out of this one? You never fail to entertain, Mr. Edgeworth. Why does he always laugh like that, even when it's not funny? Poor Helmut, how can they suspect us? Leave me a little choice, I shall simply have to share with you the truth. I did not kill anyone. I have grown tired of killing. Something's not right. Why is he so calm? Very well, the court will hear Mr. Canis' testimony. You'd be so kind. Gladly. What the fuck he looking at? He's not looking at me. Perhaps you might begin by explaining what you believe my motive to have been. I never knew this night. I had no contact with him, no connection whatsoever. Are you sure though? Are you sure though? I think you do a little bit. Given that this is the case, why would I possibly wish him dead? Could it be that you're suggesting that it was my canine companion who had the motive instead? Yeah, your dog got really annoyed that Knight beat him in chess. Helmut only bears his fangs when I tell him to. I'm not so bloodthirsty that I would kill a man I did not know. I mean, no, he puts it that way. Assassin who only kills his acquaintances, not the soundest business model, I agree. My work required me to deal with strangers, of course, but murder for its own sake, that's not my style. I need to prove a link between Knight and Canis. I should go over the evidence and see what I can discover. We don't need to.
Hold it!
Puzzled by this focus on motive. Aren't you an assassin? An assassin or not, Mr. Edgeworth, I won't spill blood for nothing. Neither in a professional nor in a private capacity. That's just not how it's done, is it, boy? No, it's not. No, it's not. Are you sure about that? You didn't know who it was? That's quite unlike you, Mr. Canis. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. Perhaps you had a harder time putting me in here than I had realised, but I'm no master criminal. That said, you're no run-of-the-mill prisoner either. You're the fixer, correct? I find it highly unlikely that a man in such a position would have no knowledge of the new detainee at all. And you have a rather inflated idea of my position. I have my connections, yes, but I'm not all-knowing. And I knew nothing of Mr. Knight.
Hold it!
You're an assassin, since when have you needed a motive? He's a strange man, isn't he, Helmut? Yes. Is he a fool? A genius? It's hard to say.
Objection!
So hard, is what Onin says when he sees Gavel. Drop the act, Mr. Canis, and answer the question. No, you'll answer mine. Who am I, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm the very same person you caught. An assassin. A murderer for hire. Were I one to kill without rhyme or reason, I would still be free to recite sutras in peace out there.
Hold it!
Of course not, but your dog was trained to kill. What is this man talking about, Helmut? I need some more throat medicine. What a weird man. And perhaps he killed the wrong person. That would explain the lack of motive. Do your precious police dogs attack people willy-nilly? Yeah. Have some respect, Mr. Edgeworth. If you're going to accuse Helmut of something, at least show us some evidence to back up your claims. What if I had any?
Hold it!
Then you must have done so, didn't you? You ordered Knight's death. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you'll have to try harder than that. Have you forgotten what I just said? I did not know Mr. Knight. I didn't even know that name. If you're going to insist otherwise, then the least you can do is show us some sort of proof. He must show us some proof, mustn't he, Helmut? Yes, he must. That's right. Whether it was Canis or his dog that committed the killing, Knight wouldn't be dead if Canis himself wanted him be. So my first order of business should be to prove that Canis and Knight knew each other.
Hold it!
Shit, I pressed Q instead of E. Ah! Spamming my button.
Objection!
Oh, the music stopped. Let's go. You're getting sloppy, Mr. Canis. You may have trained your dog to clean up your mess, but some things still require a human touch. We found this in the victim's room. It's the record of a game of correspondence chess. What's more, the game depicted matches the game laid out on your board. What? The number of possible games have been calculated to be 10 to the power of 120. And that's on the low end. Wait, so that's 10 times 10, 120 times over, right? I give up. I mean, what do you even call a number that big? A vanishingly unlikely coincidence, that's what. Now, tell us why you killed Knight. Unless that is, you would prefer to explain the coincidence. Well, they do say that truth is stranger than fiction. It is, as you say, a coincidence. Well, that's totally impossible. We just proved that. A coincidence of a different kind, child. I never imagined my correspondent was the victim, you see. And yet, here we are. Helmut is as surprised as I am. Aren't you, Helmut? Yes, yes. Suppose there's nothing for it but to finally tell the truth. Boy. The other prisoners had all gone to the guard, you see. There was a show of some sort, I believe. Here I was, minding my own business, when in comes Helmut, dragging a corpse of all things. I had quite the shock, not least because the murder weapon was still in the poor fellow's neck. Of course, I was none too keen on becoming a suspect, so I had Helmut take the body to the workshop. Once there, he removed the murder weapon and brought it back to me just as I had asked. Dog pulled out the murder weapon in the workshop? Indeed he did. Removing it here would have made an awful mess after all. You know something that makes total sense? Remember what Mr. Sawyer said, Mr. Edgeworth? That huge black dog had sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat. What did you just say? It was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him. I see, so what Mr. Sawyer actually saw was Helmut removing the murder weapon then. Hold on a sec. Ow. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. The baby. Hold on. LDM Pro Tag. That's not how you spell it. I can't admit that on stream. Hell yeah! Yeah. So what Mr. Sawyer actually saw was Helmet removing the murder weapon then. Precisely. I can't say I was a little disappointed that he was spotted, of course. Silly boy, it's not like you to slip up like that, is it now? Oh shit, yeah, I could have put it in the group chat. I'll forward it. Oh wait, have you already just done it? Yeah, there we go. Check group chat, Onin. I can't admit it on stream, can I? And there you have it. That's all there is to tell. I did not kill the man. At most, I'm responsible for the removal of the weapon. Now, will that be all? Poor Helmet is growing restless.
Objection!
Objection! Sorry, but if you could entertain us for just a little bit longer, Mr. Canis. Fender? No offense, Palia, but I don't think you've quite told us everything. Ugh. I'm sure we'd all like to know why you thought you needed to pull the chisel out in the first place. He's right. It makes sense that he would move the body to avoid suspicion, but Canis had no reason at all to recover the murder weapon. So the mute one isn't as dumb as I thought. Please answer the question, Mr. Canis. It was because of the bell. That one attached to the chisel and the one around Helmet's neck. A very distinctive design, if you will. Of course, there was something of a trademark of yours, were they not? I don't get it. How does that even work? Bodhikama Canis. Oh, Bodhihot. Oh my fucking god, I've just got it! Oh my fucking god, I just got the name! Canis is dog, right? Canis, you know, Canis is like a Latin for dog, right? In one of the terms. Body Harmer. Fuck! Huh. How have I only just seen it? Body Harmer. I am fucking serious. Yeah, how have I only just seen it? What the fuck, man? Are we dead ass? Yeah, we're dead ass. Yeah, we're fucking dead ass, boy! Body Harmer Canis, the blind butcher. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The last sound his victims would ever hear. The bell. Ding-a-ling. You flatter me. Though it's been some years since you last saw one of them, you remember them well. Your knife and its attached bell were one of the pieces of evidence seized in our case against you. Yes, it was but one of my bells. One of only two in existence. Just two? Two and only two. One for my knife and one for my beloved helmet. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. My ears are my guide, after all, and I must be able to use my tools precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has long since been taken from me. When Helmet brought the body to my cell, I was rather surprised to hear a familiar sound. First, I was sure that my knife had been used to do the deed. But no, a chisel. An ordinary chisel. Certainly no assassin's blade. Nonetheless, the bell would have suggested my involvement. Compounding the matter is the fact that I am the only person in this prison permitted to use such tools. It was clear that I would become the prime suspect. Amazon Prime. And so the chisel had to be removed and hidden. You still had claimed that all you did was have the dog move your body? Move the body? That you had nothing to do with the killing? How could I? I told you, the chisel is not mine. You need not take my word, Mr. Edgeworth. Why not have it checked for fingerprints? Eustace! Huh? Me? But I don't know how to check for prints. Get forensics. Oh, right, sure thing. Where's forensics? We got him. Fingerprints. The Mr. Knights. And Mr. Canis's? No, just Mr. Knights. Oh, and forensics said there's no sign of any prints having been wiped off. Really? The chisel was in a dog's mouth. Does slobber not do anything? Only Knight's fingerprints. This isn't good. Should I get them to check again? Now do you see? I've never so much as touched that chisel. Helmet carried it in his mouth, that is all. Therefore, any prints must belong to whoever had it last. Ugh. So the murder weapon belonged to the victim? Ooh, that's not helpful. As I said, I have not touched the chisel. Therefore, I cannot be the killer. Or do you wish to suggest otherwise? I got nothing to counter with. But what could this mean? Is he not the killer after all? Is he actually telling the truth? No, he can't be. I'm sure this goes without saying, Mr. Edgeworth. But if you do not find a solution to your current predicament and quickly, I'll have little choice but to relieve you of your badge. Even my patience has a limit, and I'll not tolerate you throwing this investigation into chaos. Ooh. Am I clear? Hit me with a hammer! You've done it now, sir! She's serious! I hate to admit it, but the fingerprints turn everything on its head. Without more evidence, I'm back to square one. Wait, something doesn't add up. Few things, actually. What would Mr. Knight have needed a chisel for? Can do a lot with a chisel, child. Break out of prison, for one. Alright, then how did he get it in here? There's no way the guards would let him bring a super sharp tool in with him, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, earth to Mr. Edgeworth. You can't stand there hemming and hawing just because of a little setback. The important thing is finding the truth, you know? Doesn't matter how we get there. As long as we save Simeon in the end. We can't give up now, or ever. Yeah, what she said. I'll second that. You won me around with that, Kay. I'm half tempted to offer you a job for real. It's like I said, the defense never rests. Or rather, like your pop said, what do you think lies at the heart of those words, Miles? Any guesses? My dad was a coke addict? I don't know. You know, the defense never rests. He's fucking sniffing a lot of that powder, weren't he? It's like this. As defense attorneys, our clients' fates rest on our shoulders. We're the only ones they can turn to. Simeon's our client, and we're the only one who can save him. So we can't rest. Not while he's counting on us. I'm not about to turn my back on your old man's legacy. Are you? I'm an associate with the defense now. No, I'm an associate with my father's firm. That's the role I have chosen, and that means... if I fail to save my client, I have failed in my duties. I'll honor my father's vision and save Simeon sane. No matter what setbacks I face, I cannot admit defeat. One path is blocked, I must simply find another. There we go, that's the Miles Edgeworth I know. Let's find that new path forward. To start by trying to figure out how Mr. Knight brought that chisel into the prison. Right, how would Knight manage to put a chisel in here?
Take that!
The chase. Usually it wouldn't be possible to bring a metal object into this facility undetected. Because of the security gates, right? Correct, but we already know the checks at one of the gates haven't been entirely thorough of late. Namely, the gate at the entrance to the detention center. The gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are subject to a cursory check. Are you telling me that the chest set wasn't put through the metal detector? It should have been. Alas, it seems the guard have grown a little lax in that regard of late. Knight took advantage of this little oversight and had Mr. Saint bring him the chisel, hidden inside his pocket chest set. That does answer one of our questions, and it suggests that the chisel was indeed Mr. Knight's and not Mr. Canis's. However, we still have one rather pressing problem to address. That of the security footage in which Knight is attacked by a dog. How does one explain it if Mr. Canis was not the culprit? But then how do you explain his prints not being on the murder weapon? This one's a real free piper. The court, too, finds itself wanting for a satisfactory explanation. Wait, sir, I think it might be time to show you another one of my secret weapons. Introducing secret weapon number 4, Lil V. What sort of name is that, detective? I came up with it myself, sir. Anyway, you can use it to analyze the video footage. An excellent idea. Perhaps then you might finally see that I'm telling the truth. This game... why is this one riddled with so many spelling errors? I've spotted like 3. I don't know, again, I don't know if this one meant bit part as in small, because bits are small, or if it meant big part because he was playing the villain. You know, he was playing it was a big role playing the villain. And then, what was there? As it might seem. As unlikely as it may seem. Yeah, I was thinking big, not bit part, right? So you've got my bit, and now tongue. That's 3 spelling mistakes in this entire case so far. How did this pass quality assurance? Yeah, whoever translated case 2 was tired. So whore. Who knows if there's anything to be found, but it has to be worth a try. Alright, want me to talk you through how to use it, sir? Seeing as I'm not exactly familiar with video analysis techniques, perhaps I should hear him out. If you could run me through this functions, detectives, that would be most appreciative. Yes, sir! So basically, you just gotta do what you always do. Examine anything that catches your eye. And I can examine things with T, I see. Next up, see those controls at the bottom of the screen? Those panels on the left and right let you rewind or fast forward. And you can use the middle one to pause. Get used to those and you're golden, sir. Seems I can also press E to fast forward or Q to rewind the footage, and I can press spacebar to pause. When the video is paused, you can go to the previous frame with Q or the next frame with E. Or just use the same control panels I showed you earlier. Lastly, I better explain how to zoom in. Just line up the old cursor with the area you want to take a closer look at, and use the panel in the bottom right, and the reveal do the rest. Fuck me. Then fucking made me shit my pants, sir. It's got those 2 expanding arrows right on it. Can't miss it, sir. Here I can zoom in by pressing R too. By the way, even when you're zoomed in, you can still examine stuff, just like in regular view. Also, you can make use of previous and next frame to get a good look at what was really happening. Only thing you can't do when you're zoomed in is play the footage, so there's that. I see, and how do I zoom out again? Just use the panel in the lower right again, sir. See how it's gone from expanding to collapsing arrows on there? That's because you zoomed in. That about sums it up. Now let's fire a little V up for real. Remember, just examine anything that catches your eye and you'll do fine. Footage from Knight's holding cell. Other than the victim being attacked by that dog, I can't see what else it might show us. Suppose we're wrong, what could we be looking at instead? Could the person in the footage be someone other than Knight? And if so, whatever's attacking them might be something else too. Just keep both questions in mind while reviewing the footage. You never know what you're going to see once you start looking at things up close. Check every detail, sir. You'll find something, I'm sure. Oh, that's definitely not the size of a dog. Man, that sure looks like the size of something else we've seen, though. Namely a polar bear. Lunges for him.
Oh, fuck, you got me in the fucking eye. Get the fuck off me, you bastard.
And they're attacking, and they're attacking. They're attacking. Oh, wait. That is a god's hat, right? Figure is reflected in the mirror here, too. Is that a hat? Say, doesn't that look like the head the gods wear, sir? Ah, jeez. Is that what I think it is? Have there been any reports of one of the animals attacking a god recently? Not that I've heard of. So this may not be a god at all, but somebody dressed as one. Perhaps this might shed a little light on the matter of the hat.
Take that!
So, no gods are reported being... Oh god, help me, I'm gonna coom! Oh god, I'm cooming! Ah! No gods are reported being attacked by an animal as far as we know, but we did hear about a god's spare uniform being stolen. Could the person in the security footage perhaps be someone disguised as a god? Someone attempted to escape without being noticed? A god disguise? I guess it might work. Wait, weren't we just talking about someone? We were indeed. Someone who seems to have successfully made his escape. The person in the footage is at night, and the creature may not be a dog either. You're right, sir. Let's zoom in and check. I'm just saying.
Oh god, he's molesting me.
Get the fuck off me, you bitch.
When would be a good time to investigate that, though? I don't know when would be a good time to investigate it, so I'm just going frame by frame. Oh, wait. It's gotta be like, yeah, I'm gonna say here, right? I'm gonna say like about here, because it shows the size. Oh, wait, hold on. It does make it less blocky, so hold on. Ha-ha! Wait, that's... I suspect we may have made a critical error of judgment.
Would you look at that? It turns out it's fucking Teddy the polar bear. Now, what kind of smart bastard suggested that theory earlier?
Oh, that's right, it was me. This animal is...
a bear.
That's not a dog, it's a bear! What? So the paw prints from the photo I took were not canine, but ursine. And they've left the marks because they're tracking the dirt from the mud treatment. A bear? So could that mean... I didn't watch the Ace Attorney video! Fuck you! I'm just smart, you bitch! I'm smart sometimes. Yes, I think it could. After all, who else do we know was such a pet? We had assumed that it was night in the security footage. Well, it was his cell. It's hardly a crazy theory. Perhaps, but now that we know about the hole under the bed, it's no longer the only possibility. Whoever had access to the tunnel could very well be the one caught on camera. And who was that, Mr. Edgeworth? Who would care to tell the court? Would you care to tell the court you believe this person to be?
Take that!
I believe I know who our god in disguise is. It's none other than Rocco Carcerato, the prisoner who recently escaped from this facility. I'm confident it's him because he was assigned a polar bear cub as a companion. But the bear in that video is all black. Indeed, and we have evidence that explains why.
Take that!
Recall, if you will, Mr. Frank Sweet's testimony. That's the rubber glove I dropped. Would you care to explain why it's so dirty? Oh, of course, that's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. Hey. I was given one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. I see, around what time would this have been? Let's see, the show had already started, so around 9 AM perhaps? The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. No trance quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick black mud. While the circus performance was underway, he was giving one of the animals a mud pack treatment. And the animal could have been, indeed, our polar bear.
Overruled.
Mr. Edgeworth, your latest assertion simply introduces yet another contradiction. The footage from the security camera. I fully understand, Your Honor. Muddy Brian! Fuck you. And your doubts are entirely justified. Mr. Sweet mentioned applying the mud pack while the circus performance was underway. And this does indeed introduce a new contradiction concerning the security footage. It does? Yes, let's put it this way. When would you expect the footage to have been recorded, Kay? If it was taken right after the applied mud pack treatment, it should have been around 9 AM. In which case, something isn't right about the footage. Really? And what's that? What new contradiction is the security footage?
Take that!
Mr. Sweet said he administered the treatment at around 9 AM. In which case, the security footage should also show a time of around 9. However, the timestamp says 6:42 AM. On the day of the murder, the prisoners all went out to the yard to watch the circus. All except 3. Mr. Canis, who remained in his cell in maximum security. Mr. Sweet, who was administering a mud pack treatment in the workshop. And Rocco Carcerato, who had been awaiting that precise moment to put his escape plan into action. I believe he entrusted the bear to Mr. Sweet before entering the tunnel. Oh, that little cutie pie right there. And the bear then slipped out of Mr. Sweet's grasp to run after its human. Mr. Sweet would have then left the workshop to pursue the bear, at which point he saw Mr. Canis' dog retrieving the murder weapon from Knight's body. I'm not gonna lie, this prison is a fucking shit show. It all fits perfectly except for the security footage, which should have been recorded from around 9 AM. However, the timestamp is 3 hours off. But why would the timestamp be wrong? Detective, I would like you to have the security camera examined right away, please. It's been tampered with, sir. I'm back, sir. I just talked to the guards and... Seems like the time codes can slip on these cameras if they lose power. What? They're pretty old, sir. I guess the clock stops when the power's off. which would mean the power's off for approximately 3 hours at some point. That's not all, sir. You remember how Knight denied stealing the keys? No one believed him, considering, well, you know, he seemed like kind of the only suspect. Turns out that wasn't all he said. He also said he was knocked out cold, just like the other guy, which may not necessarily have been a lie. Darlings, there you are. Hello, darlings. How goes the investigation? Is there anything I can do to help things along? Actually, there might be something we can do for you, Warden Lagarde. The escapee, Mr. Carcerato, I believe he may still be on the premises. He's disguised as a guard. Here's the proof, should you need it. We're reasonably certain that the person captured on this tape is our man. If I'm correct, he may even be right here in this room with us now. And Mr. Carcerato would have been wearing a bracelet, right? Yes, a bracelet that could easily be hidden under the sleeves of his stolen uniform. Furthermore, the doors out of the prison proper don't have those sensors that detect the bracelets installed. So if he avoided doors with sensors, he could simply wait for an opportunity to finally make his escape. Well, yes, I suppose he could. He'd just have to avoid the workshops and the cells and... Oh my. He's one of you, isn't he? He's here right now! Look, it's Teddy! Hey, paws off. Get your mitts off of me, you big palooka. Thank you, Teddy. Very kind of you to confirm our suspicions. Ah! Dang it, kid. If it wasn't for you, I'd What a thing it is to be loved with her, Mr. Carcerato. I'm almost envious. Guards, apprehend this man. A moment, if you will. I have some questions for our would-be escapee. If we are to learn the truth, I'll need to speak with him. With your permission, of course. I can hardly say no now, can I? Well, come on then. Hit me with that shot. Mr. Carcerato's escape route led directly into Knight's cell, so it's highly possible he has something to offer. Tell me what you were doing on the day Mr. Knight's body was discovered. So it's you guys, huh? You're the ones who found my secret getaway tunnel. You know how long it took me to dig that frickin' thing? I had me a guard's uniform, a whole dug, and a plan in place. So I went in for it on the day you found the guy. But then this little guy just had to come right after me. The sack of fur was covered in mud too. Had to go back to our cell. Oh, I would have gone away with it if someone hadn't off night and brought you bums down here. I claim to have dug that tunnel just now. How exactly did you do it? How? Used everything I could get my hands on, see? Hammers, spoons, you name it. Spent every dime I had on this cockamamie fixer. What do I got to show for it now, huh? Do not be disheartened, friends. Tomorrow is another day. There's an outside chance Mr. Carcerato and Knight met face to face just before Knight's death. Should see what other details I can extrude from him.
Hold it!
Oh, my throat again. The tunnel... Shut up! Who are you telling to hold it? Tunnel, you said you don't know nothing. You don't know what I had to do. Had to come crawling to the fixer monk. Had to grovel and kowtow day after day. After day. Hey, you gonna give me back the hours, huh? The days, the months. Can't get a word in edgewise. Should've never stuck your noses in my tunnel. Never.
Hold it!
So the tunnel was all your own work? Every inch. You see anybody else in my cell when you was there? It's quite an effort, even for an athlete. Yeah, now that I think about it, that is an insane amount of digging for one guy. Yeah, well, you don't even know half of it, kid. Ain't like I had a choice. Trust nobody and don't get caught. Them's the rules a con's gotta live by. Huh, you know, the rules of being a great thief are pretty similar. Kay, I'd rather you didn't start sympathizing with the suspect. I was just joking, Mr. Edgeworth. Ain't no stinging joke to me, you punks owe me.
Hold it!
Uniform, was that from the fixer too? Uh-huh, sure was. Heard he had something on one of the guards. Had the guy swipe it from a pal's locker. And were you wearing it when you were crawling through the tunnel? Nope, would have got dirt on it. Had to hold on to it until I got to the holding cell. Once I was out of there and all dressed up, opening the cell door should have been a piece of cake. Here we go, I thinks. Freedom beckons. And then the furball here jumps up at me, which would be the moment captured on camera. Now see, I'd be grateful if you could add that to your testimony.
Hold it!
Opening the cell door should have been a piece of cake, you say? Sure, anything seems easy after dragging yourself through a hole in the ground. It's that objection game, yes it is. And you're familiar with the layout of the detention center, even though you live in the prison? But why wouldn't I be? Ain't like I'd never been there before. If he's familiar with the detention center, then he'd surely be aware. Unlike the doors in the main prison, the holding cell doors are locked with actual keys. I'm sure Mr. Carcerotto would have needed that particular piece of evidence to make his escape.
Hold it!
When was it that you realized you were being pursued? Right when I got out of the tunnel. Right when I thought I was home free. How you doing, by the way, submissive? Ah! Didn't notice anything before that? When you were in the tunnel, perhaps? Nah, he wasn't around. I made sure of it. I knew the little guy would have been all over me, just like a rash if he had been. I was so close I could smell it. And there he was, the little bum. Hey, don't you think you've been a little mean to your friend? Poor Teddy. Mean nothing. He rumbled me last time, and now he's rumbled me again. Kid's all over me. How am I supposed to do? Rip. Coming after me yesterday was bad enough.
Hold it!
You didn't consider trying to escape with Teddy? Would if I could have, but all that mud would have given us away. Chances to break out of the slammer don't exactly grow on trees, pal. And one comes along, you gotta do it right. Followed by the one who loves him most. It's almost tragic. There's an outside chance Mr. Carcerotto and Knight met face to face just before his murder. I should listen carefully, yeah.
Objection!
I was right. You claim that leaving the holding cell would have been a piece of cake, as you put it. Yeah, you got a problem with that? Because we can make it a problem if you catch my drift. Even once you'd reached Knight's cell, you'd still have another door to contend with. How exactly did you plan on opening it? Mr. Carcerotto, I posit that leaving the cell would have been a piece of cake only because you had the key. I don't got no stinking key. I didn't need one. It was a piece of cake because the door was open. I walked right out.
Objection!
Yes, I suppose Knight's cell was vacant by that point. There would have been no reason to lock it. Oh, my throat again. And it was indeed unlocked when I went to examine it from myself. So perhaps when you finally succeeded today, it truly was unlocked because it was after the murder. I need more fucking cough medicine, God. But you had attempted to escape previously. Yeah, the security footage shows when you tried and failed because Teddy caught you, which is during the circus performance before the body was discovered. Holding cell was still locked at that time because no one knew that Knight had been killed yet. Therefore, you must have had the key to his cell on you. Without it, your escape would not have been possible. Are you saying, could he really have... I believe he could, yes. The theft of the keys was in fact perpetrated by no one other than Mr. Carcerotto. He's the one who attacked the guard. Oh. Not just the guard, Knight too. All to gain possession of the guard's keys. It wasn't me, you lousy bum. I didn't even know this Knight guy. After you stole the keys, you went back to your cell to avoid suspicion. Then you waited for the perfect moment to escape, a moment when the prison would be almost deserted. That's right, the moment of the show, just before the discovery of the body. I'm looking for you that particular attempt was thwarted by your furry friend. Particular? Says who are? You got proof, genius? This ain't your win yet. Nuh-uh. Knight knocked the guard out for the count and everybody knows it. Don't play games with me. Knight was as much a victim as the guard in this case. As a matter of fact, I have proof that Knight had been attacked in his cell. Nuh-uh.
Take that!
That proves it. Indeed it does. No, it doesn't. Yes, I think I see it. Very victim-y. Very victim-y indeed. Mr. Edgeworth, this piece of evidence is utterly meaningless. Really? Yeah, that's what I meant to say. That's the death. If only she weren't here. Oh, in Knight's cell. Right. Guess you had nothing after all, huh?
Take that!
There we go. I thought maybe mentioning the blow to his head would have made sense, but yeah, the Knight's blood. Yeah, that makes more sense. Because it says there, suffered a blow to the head, you know? We found traces of Knight's blood on the cleanly wiped floor of his cell. What could possibly explain such a thing other than him having been attacked? And it was you who attacked him. You ambushed the both of them and stole the keys. Yeah, by Gavel. Oh, why I order? What's with you, huh? A newspaper wiped that blood up good. Ain't no way you should have found it. Okay, but why did you think you had to wipe it up anyway? If they checked Knight in the guard's hands, they would have seen the two never came to blows. That blood had given up the whole game. Ain't no way they don't figure out there was a third man in the ring. Plus, once they started sniffing around on the floor, they'd have found the tunnel in a heartbeat. So you wiped up the blood to buy yourself a little more time so you could wait for a better opportunity? Sadly, the opportunity you sought wasn't good enough to get you clear of the prison, it seems. Now, hand over the keys. Knockout! Aw, poor Teddy. Mommy! KO'd by a lousy, stinking bum. Fine, you want keys? Here, I hope you choke on them.
Overruled.
Wait a moment, if Mr. Carcerato here had the keys. Indeed, Your Honor. Your theory relies on Knight having used the keys he allegedly stole to escape his cell. That was the only way he would have been able to enter Mr. Saint's cage and be moved to the workshop. Unfortunately for you, we now know that theory could not possibly be true. No! Guess this changes things up a bit, yeah? Now the only person who could have moved Knight's body is the one person who knew about that tunnel. No, you gotta be frickin'... Mr. Carcerato, you're under arrest. Come quietly now, pal. Wait, you got the wrong guy. I didn't do nothing. Alright, fine. I knocked those two chumps out, and I stole the keys. After that, I went right back to my cell and waited for my moment. Next time I went to Knight's cell, there was nobody around. And I mean nobody. Plus, his body was found in the workshop. You think I just magicked my way in there or something? I couldn't even get it out of my cell. Indeed, you only had the key to Knight's cell. You couldn't have left your own cell back in the prison. But Mr. Canis' dog could. What? It was not you but Helmet who moved the body from your cell to the workshop. I get it now. You're saying he wasn't the only con in this conspiracy. Indeed, one can easily imagine that Mr. Carcerato and Mr. Canis might have worked together. Mr. Carcerato could have killed Knight and dragged him back to his cell. And then Mr. Canis' dog took him from there to the workshop. There are no restrictions on the animal's movements within the prison. Movement between the detention center and the prison proper, however, is tightly controlled. There was only one possible route, and only you could have taken advantage of it, Mr. Carcerato. I can be so sure, huh? Maybe there's more of them and you just don't know. Something tells me that digging even a single tunnel was arduous enough. You got that right. You try scraping more than one hole in the dirt with a spoon? Lucky for me, I didn't have to dig the whole way. Somebody already did a bunch of the work for me. What? You didn't dig the entire tunnel yourself? Nope. Found it when they put me in that cell. Ran all the way from there to the well in the yard already. Even looked down the well and checked it from there. It was the same tunnel, alright. I just made good on what somebody else already started. And what was the original tunnel for? Who knows? You're the one with all the answers, pal. Maybe somebody else tried to break out. Ooh, or maybe the animals dug it. Like, to get water from the well or something. I've heard of more plausible scenarios than that in B-grade movies, Kay. Well's dry, kid. Ain't no water to be had down there. Though, come to think of it, a smell. Yeah, always smelled kinda nice down there. Nice? Gee, I don't know. Smelled sorta like dessert, I guess. A sweet scent. That sounds very familiar.
Take that!
Detective Gumshoe noticed a sweet smell when we were examining Knight's body. With the help of a police dog, we followed the scent of the body and traced its route back through the prison. And that, Mr. Carcerato, was how we found your tunnel. Oh, could that same sweet scent be what you noticed coming from the well? Very clever, Mr. Edgeworth. You mean to suggest that this evidence of the body having been moved through the tunnel? I do. Furthermore, Mr. Carcerato, you're the only person who could have done it. Nobody else had access. You have our thanks, Mr. Carcerato, truly. Finally the truth comes into view. Now unburden yourself. It is time. Confess your role in this tragic incident. What? You ain't pinning this on me? I'm glad to see that we're finally in agreement, Your Honor. Oh, if only we were, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Carcerotto may have been an accomplice, but not of Mr. Canis. No, he was working with Mr. Knight.
Hold it!
What do you mean? I do not believe that he moved Mr. Knight's body. Instead, I believe that he lent Mr. Knight the use of the keys he stole. You gotta be kidding me. Granted, it seems likely that he attacked Mr. Knight. That doesn't necessarily mean that Mr. Knight was knocked unconscious as a result. And what if he wasn't? What if he and Mr. Carcerotto had reached a certain agreement? What kind of agreement exactly? Mr. Knight was plotting an escape for which he required a means of leaving his cell. And here was that precise means in the form of the keys Mr. Carcerotto had just stolen from the guard. Mr. Carcerotto himself would need to pass through Mr. Knight's cell in order to effect his own escape. Mr. Knight needed only to shout and alert the guards, and Mr. Carcerotto's plans would be ruined. And so, the two struck a deal. Lady, the only striking I do is with my fists. My, still you deny it. So, we're agreeing that we still disagree? Mr. Knight and Mr. Carcerotto unlocked his cell so that when Mr. Saint arrived, he could escape into the cage. Mr. Saint was then able to move him into the prison proper, just as planned. Aha! And then he took Mr. Knight into the workshop and did the dirty deed. When either of you listening, the scent on Knight's body proves that it was taken through the tunnel. It was moved from his cell to the... Perhaps if you would let me finish, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not denying that Mr. Knight's body was moved through the tunnel. Then what are you driving at? Is this a trick question? Haha! As you say, Mr. Edgeworth, the sweet scent shows the route the body took. However, it did not enter the tunnel from Mr. Knight's cell. Huh? Then how did it get down there? There's another possibility, one you seem to have overlooked. The well in the yard. Could a body have not entered the tunnel from there? No, it was locked. The well in the yard? Oh yeah, that thing! Mr. Saint did not take the cage to the workshop, he took it outside. There, he killed Mr. Knight. Oh. There, he killed Mr. Knight and threw his body down the well. Yeah, but... do we even have a picture of it? We don't, but the well was locked. On that note, I would ask you to recall something. What was happening in the yard at the approximate time of the body's discovery? The circus show, right? Regina and Simeon were performing for everyone. Wait, Simeon? Ah! Ah, indeed. And so you see how it must have also been him who disposed of the body. Judge Gavelle is a truly formidable opponent. She so effortlessly adjusted her theory to fit the facts. I propose that Mr. Knight was taken to the yard, not the workshop. And as we have established, Mr. Saint was off stage for 15 minutes. Ample time to throw the body down the well, I am sure you will agree.
Objection!
Your deduction is impressive, Your Honor. However, even supposing that Knight's body was indeed thrown down the well, you cannot conclusively say that it was during the show. It could have happened at a different time. My sympathies, Mr. Edgeworth, but it simply could not have. What? Mr. Carcerotto was using the tunnel around the time the show began. Damn, lad. You're old! Sorry, what? Mr. Carcerotto, did you happen to trip over a corpse while you were down there? No. Place was clean. Don't worry, we're like 95% done, right, Protag? We gotta be done soon, right? The body had been at the bottom of the well before the show began. Mr. Carcerotto would have seen it. However, he saw no such thing. Which makes it somewhat difficult to support your theory. Furthermore, Mr. Knight's body was discovered in the workshop after the show. This is apparently this is a medium case, O'Neill, remember? In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved to the workshop. At some point during the show. Tell me, who else could have done that but Mr. Saint? Ugh. What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? The body did indeed enter the tunnel from the well. Things don't look good for Mr. Saint. Still, Your Honor, your theory is still just that, a theory. A gay theory! And I posit that you like the evidence to back it up. I concede that for the moment, I do not. May I suggest that we investigate the yard again? Very well. Oh, yeah, I did also eat for half an hour. May the goddess of justice go with you. Now then, to the yard. Perhaps we can finally put this case to rest. Yeah! Perhaps! Probably! Huh? What's that sound? Yikes, is there a fire? Did somebody else escape? Should we maybe skip town too? Darlings, please, there's nothing to be alarmed about. By which I mean that's not an alarm, it's the dinner bell. Although I suppose it's rather alarming if you aren't used to it. Certainly scared the heck out of me. I'm so sorry, Sweet Pea, I hope you can forgive us. Alright, you two, back to your post, chop chop. And as for you, Rocco Carcerato, it's time you went back to your room. Oh, fine, I get the picture. Come on, Teddy, we're out of here. Ah, he loves Teddy, really. Warden Lagarde, we'd like to take one more look around the yard now. Oh, darlings, don't you have homes of your own to go to? Visiting hours are over, I'm afraid. Tomorrow, No, it's imperative that we investigate it right away. I think we've had quite enough excitement for one day, don't you? Murderers, escapees. So eventful.
I wonder who the real murderer is.
It's time I guess went home to Betty Buys, isn't it? Yes, yes it is. Come on now, darling, don't make me bore you with all that I am the warden, this is an order nonsense. Warden Lagarde is right. Her word is law here and we must respect her wishes. Mr. Edgeworth, your investigation in the yard will have to wait until tomorrow. You may keep your badge for now. The matter of your standing can wait. I bid you all good day. Bye. What are you waiting for, kiddykins? Off you go. Fine, at least there is a tomorrow for me. Judge Gavelle believes that Knight's body was dropped down the well, and then taken from Mr. Carcerato's cell to the workshop. Is that truly the case? The facts really support a theory? Just seems to believe Mr. Saint had to be the one to move the body. But was he really the only one with the opportunity to do so? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, tomorrow's another day. We'll figure out a way to save Simeon, I know we will. Yes, we will. I'll prove that Mr. Saint is innocent, beyond a shadow of a doubt. And that is where we're not going to leave it. I'm finishing this case tonight. Fuck this. Let's finish this bastard. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Yeah, we're on the ladder. We're on the ladder. Let's go. March 29th, 10:12 a.m. Prison yard. Here we are again. Let's hope we can finally find something this time that will finally reveal the truth behind it all. Although that might be easier said than done. There's nothing left to investigate. Judge Gavelle's deduction yesterday. There's another possibility, one you seem to have overlooked. The well in the yard. Could a body not have entered the tunnel from there? In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved to the workshop. At some point during the show. Tell me, who else could have done that but Mr. Saint? Had Knight's body really been thrown down the well? The answer to that question will surely show us the way forward. But before we begin, I should tidy up my organizer a little. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. How much evidence do I have left? What the fuck did we even throw out? Let's see here. Huh, there's a cover on it. Dried up well slap bang in the middle of a prison? Figures it'd be locked. Well, luckily I'm a master lock picker. Want me to do my stuff? I think not. We'll do this investigation by the book. Come on, don't be such a stick in the mud. Whoa! What is it, Kay? The lock's broken, and from the looks of it, it's been broken for a long time. If that's the case, then anyone could have thrown Knight's body down the well. Fuck, there goes my theory. Judge Gavelle's theory was that Mr. Saint carried out the murder here in the yard. And then during the performance, he threw the body down the well. What are you thinking, Miles Reno? Plausible or no? Oh, why don't we see if Missile can help us out again? He'll be able to tell us if Mr. Knight's body was here and which way it went. Good idea, I'll call Detective Gumshoe. I can't come today, sir. I'm having gay sex with Phoenix. Gumshoe speaking. Detective, I need your assistance. Come to the prison yard and bring Missile with you. You bet, sir. Gumshoe's 7 secret weapons to the rescue again, huh? Fairly sure Missile belongs to the precinct. I'd also like you to bring one of our witnesses. Call the Berry Big Circus and ask Miss Regina Berry to come down here with you. Yes, sir. I'll be there before you know it. So, what should we do while we're waiting for Gummy? How about a quick game of hide-and-go-seek? Fun idea, kiddo, but where exactly would we hide? He's not seriously considering it? Your game can wait, Kay. We need to call on one of your more practical skills. I think you know the one. No! Huh? Say what now? Let me show you. Introducing the Great Thief's great secret weapon, Little Thief. Oh, no, no. Whoa! Screen's appearing from thin air? Some next level tech, little sis. Want to talk me through the deets? What are you doing now? I'm inputting everything we need for the simulation. Ben.
Only because you're here.
Only because you're here. Allow me to explain. This is Mr. Thief. It's a device that can recreate crime scenes at specific moments in time based on the data you feed it.
Only because you're here.
How about I start us off with a recreation of what the yard looked like yesterday? Good idea. That was when they were in the middle of tearing down the stage. We didn't pay much attention to the well then. Who knows? We may have overlooked something. Leave it to me. I'll use the photo I know.
Only because you're here.
Are you good? Are you good, Protag? Beepity boop beep boop. That's all the data. Just got to pump the projection power to max and... Dark skies of evening, where no bird takes wing. No other bird dare takes wing, one alone remains all-seeing. What up? Did that work? Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. My eyes! Oh wow, they made it better. Yipes, what is this? It's a recreation of how things were yesterday, modeled on the data I gave Little Thief. This gadget was a tool used by the original Yutagarasu. Oh, not again! Not again! They use it to plan robberies. Well, there's no harm in using it for something on the right side of the law now. Oh, but keep in mind that it can only recreate what you tell it to.
Only because you're here.
Only because you're here. Can't simulate things it doesn't have data for, and if the data itself contains mistakes, then you wind up with the same mistakes in the recreation too. This particular recreation is based on Kay's photo, so it shouldn't run into any problems. Yeah, I need to run it through a audio enhancer. Make it louder. It's set to 100% on the thing, I just need to make the audio louder itself. So enough preamble, should we get started? Don't forget, you can examine stuff in the recreation just like in real life. You can also present evidence to try and clear up any inconsistencies you find. Of course, thank you for the reminder. Let's take a look at that well. Chairs must have been for the audience. Wow, I pity whoever had to put them all away. Really? Why? Heh, you clearly never had to fold up a bunch of boring chairs before, huh? Not personally, I've told other people to do it though. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, you got to roll up your sleeves and help out once in a while. I'll consider it. This pond is home to Warden Lagarde's beloved alligator. And look, those bones must be from her latest meal. Somewhat doubt an alligator could pick a carcass clean like that. You think? I got the feeling she was rather ladylike in her own way, actually. If you say so. Well, I do. I kind of have a sixth sense of these things. An interesting talent, they're not one I'm particularly envious of. A wicker basket, or rather a cart given the wheels. Hey, wouldn't it be fun to hop in it and race down a hill? Ooh, you know what else would be fun? Racing down a hill on office chairs. Where did any of that come from? 6-7! Grow up, O'Neill! What was the name of our trunk-happy friend again? Isaiah the Asian Elephant. Of course, how could I forget? Not exactly inspired though, is it? Was Miss Berry having an off day when she came up with it? Oh my gosh, Mr. Edgeworth, not in front of the poor elephant herself. The store appears to be locked. Want me to open it? Can't guarantee anything, but I'll certainly give it a try. No, if we deem it necessary, we'll simply ask for the key. Sport, that could have been my chance to shine. We're free to shine somewhere else, but you're not making an audience out of me. Yes, this is where the circus show stage stood. But do you think people would be interested in a great thieving show? I'm sure the police would be very eager to attend. Should examine this area carefully. It may just hold the clue we need. There's a sturdy-looking hemp rope lying on the ground. It kind of reminds me of the ropes we used for playing tug-of-war in school. The answer is no, Kay. What? I didn't even say anything. Yeah. I see it also has a metal stake attached to one end. Oh yeah, it looks like something you'd use to put up a tent. There's no tent, was there? In which case, what was it used for? Nothing of interest here. Huh? What are a bunch of pulleys doing here? Don't seem to be well pulleys for lifting buckets. Yeah, they don't seem. Well was behind the stage, which means there aren't many people who could have thrown Knight's body down it during the show. This is looking worse and worse for Mr. Saint. It's a metal weight of some kind. It looks like it weighs... Projection makes it a little tricky to read. Do you remember how heavy it was, Kay? Sure, it was 30 pounds. What does anyone need such a heavy weight for anyway? Doesn't seem related to the circus show at any rate. Maybe it is. So what do you think all the stuff around the well was used for? Can't see any of the animals needing them for their part of the performance. Indeed, nothing immediately strikes me as likely purpose. I'll have to ask Miss Berry later. Suspect that's about all there is to find for now. Detective Gumshoe should be here soon too. Okay, you can power down Mr. Thief now. Sure thing. Prepare to return to normality. My eyes! That was easy and quick. Sorry, sir, I came as quick as I could. Ha, speak of the devil. Now, detective, that was indeed impressively quick. You know me, sir, never did like to keep you waiting. Gumshoe, come here! I need a blowjob. Oh! Oh, fuck, Gumshoe. Oh, fuck. Oh, Gumshoe, you're back. I was coming all this way too, Regina. No problem, this seemed way more fun than rehearsal, so I ditched them for the day. It's very much appreciated. Alright, detective, let's get started with Missile. Yes, sir. Hey, Missile, over here, boy. What's the matter? Come on, boy. Come on. What's wrong with him? Looks like he's scared of something, sir. Is it the fucking alligator? Alligator! Guess you're not a fan, sir. Well, I doubt it'll be much of help to us like this. Excuse me. Yes. Any other bright ideas, Malzarino? Ooh. Yes, actually. Miss Berry, would you mind lending us in a hand? Oh, I'd love to. Just tell me what you need. What do I know about horses? My sister has some, that's it. You want me to teach Allie some tricks? I don't know if she can do it, but... Why do you ask anyway? Oh my god, I just realized. It's 11 o'clock. Have I yawned? Have I yawned this stream? Holy shit. I know I've only been using them for 3 days. I think the fucking multivitamins are already doing their job. Nothing quite like that. It's simply like an account of what the yard looked like during the show. I like where this is going. You think you're using Little Thief again, am I right? If you'd be so kind. Holy fuck. How many do I take daily? Protag, I'm only supposed to take 1 a day. 1's the max. It's the 1 tablet is 100% of the daily yeah, just every time. You caught me. That's what I'm asking. Oh, Fez. Okay, I plugged in all the data. Firing up the simulation. Yeah, just 1 a day. I'm gonna have a little treat here, a little bit of hummus. Yeah, you hear that shit? You hear that? A little plap plap right there. Bit of hummus. God, that tastes so good. I wish I still had some flatbread to fucking dip in it. I don't have anything dippable. Here you go, this is what the yard was like during the show. Blow my nose really quick. Time at which the body was purported to have been thrown down the well. That honey, though, would... well, actually. Sweet and savoury. Maybe. Time in which the body was purported to have been thrown down the well. Oh, wow, this is so amazing. Amazing. The onions. I'm not gonna grab an onion. No. Oh wow, it's like magic. No magic here, just sweet, sweet data. Which is why, the area behind the stage is missing. Yeah, Regina said she wasn't involved in getting the stage set up, so we don't have any data on what it was like back there. No data, no simulation, huh? Brutal. I'm sorry, you guys. It's all because I let Simeon do everything by himself. Oh, no, it's all my frilly associate's fault. Objection, Fender. Anyway, we've got a fresh simulation now, so we still have the other data. Too. I can switch back whenever you want to the recreation of them taking down the stage, so we can examine the scene both during and after the show, and switch between the two at will. Switch between recreation by using T to talk with K. Now then, let's continue our investigation, shall we? Begin the investigation. Story of forbidden love between a tiger and an elephant. Wish I could have seen it. Hold on, I'm gonna get one of the unblended beans really quick. Bean. It wasn't there.
There is Bean.
Very nice. Story of forbidden love between a tiger and an elephant. I wish I could have seen it. Wish I could have seen Simeon up there on that stage too. Oh, he was wonderful. The way he flew off that stage. Ah, yes, that scene. That victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage. Having been ejected from the stage in this manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance.
That's them good beans. I'm gonna slather my body in hummus and you can lick it all off, boy. Just pretend I'm one of those beans in the hummus. Just slurping it off my body.
Hummus is so good. I know, right? He's never had it. So, think about how much you love the taste of balut, O'Neill, and times that by 1,000. That's how good hummus tastes. You say the crime took place during that time? Roughly how long would you say Mr. Saint was off stage for, Miss Berry? Let's see. I guess it was around 15 minutes, just as Judge Gavell said. Isn't it pretty hairy, health and safety-wise, having an elephant fling a guy off the stage? Oh no, you'd fucking love it. Not at all. Isaiah's very gentle. I'm not sure it changes much if she flings him gently or roughly. Too gentle, in fact. When we first rehearsed it, she barely nudged him. But by the end, he was flying off that stage. Not because of Isaiah, though. Simeon had figured out some kind of trick, apparently. Isn't that amazing? A trick? You have any idea what kind of trick? Who, me? Oh no, it was Simeon's big thing.
I know what to do!
The trick Mr. Saint performed for his big scene. Could it have been something to do with all the items we found by the well? Okay, I'd like to have another look at the equipment around the well from yesterday. Can you have Mr. Thief bring up the recreation from when they were tearing down the stage? You got it. How the fuck do you hate condiments, bro? What's wrong with you? Taking another look at these items, could they not have been used for this trick of Mr. Saint's? Sounds plausible enough. Hey, maybe I could add it to the simulation. Good idea. Please go and ask Mr. Saint for the details. Roger that, I'll be right back. He's never had samurai sauce? Mate, what the fuck is samurai sauce? I've never had samurai sauce, so...
Samurai, I need your sauce in my mouth.
We need to fuck those corpos over, Gonk. I'm back and he told me exactly how I did it. Excellent. Well, how does it work? Buy me some. Said he used the pulley at the top of the well to suspend a heavy weight from a rope. Lower that down into the well. Oh, God. That's some thick-ass hummus. Over end of the rope went through 2 more pulleys and was tied around his body. I see, so he used the downward pull of the weight to help launch himself into the air. But how did he make sure the weight only dropped when he wanted it to? He used a stake to stop it, that's how. Miss Berry didn't seem to know anything about the trick or the contraption he built for it. In which case, I suppose it must have been Mr. Saint himself who pulled out the stake. That's right, and to do that he used a second length of rope. Tied it to the stake, and then when he gave it a sharp tug... Whoa! The stake was released and the weight dropped down the well. It's a great trick, I have to steal it. This one has to go in the Great Feast repertoire. It might not be quite that easy, these kinds of circus tricks can require years of practice to master. Simply stealing the idea won't be enough. Alright, practice it is then. Well, before you run away to do so, would you mind updating the simulation? By the way, I have no idea, speaking of sauces, I have no idea what came with the salad. I tried a bit, I just have no idea what it is. It's like... like a watery tomato. It literally just feels like they blended up a tomato in this. I have no idea what it could be. Yeah, like a marinara, yeah. Like a marinara. Okay, I'm switching back to the recreation of the performance. Yeah, it's not good. It's like, eh. Yeah. Now to add in the date, a little fish should be able to reproduce the trick now. Boop, 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 beep, bop, boop, boop, beep. So this is how Mr. Saint performed his trick. Simeon's full of surprises, huh? I mean, dropping a weight down a well to help him fly off the stage like that? That's genius. Indeed, but I imagine he would have needed quite a lot of weight, more than him at the very least. You'd have to take some serious pull to lift him into the air like that. I don't know, like a 30-pound weight? Yeah, and probably a ton of practice. Wait a minute. How much is 30 pounds? Yeah, this guy's this guy is not this guy is not You are way off. It's 13 kilograms, 13.6 pro tag. Huh? The basket was empty in the other recreation. Oh yeah, but it was definitely empty in the photo I took too. Close enough? How is that close enough, dude? Oops, sorry, I made a mistake when I was filling you in earlier. Oh? That basket's holding Isaiah's food, but on the morning of the show, all the apples that were in it had vanished. Poof! Totally forgot to mention it. Sadly. Disappearing apples. I should make a note in this. No, it said 30 pounds, not kilograms, mate. I think you mean you're tiered, not tired. It's the pen that held Isaiah, the Asian elephant. It's almost over. It's almost over, Pro Tag. Now empty as the lady herself is on stage. I wonder how they got her in here in the first place. What do you mean? Well, the entrance to the yard is people-sized, and there's like a gazillion megawatts pumping through that fence. Kind of risky, no? Not if one turned off the electricity. Yeah, but then all the prisoners would escape. Through an entrance blocked by an elephant? I think not. It's a real puzzler, alright? I need to give it some more thought. She seems to be enjoying the challenge. I'll leave her to it. Mr. Saint used the well-constructed contraption that would send him flying from the stage. Made clever use of 2 ropes. This tarp, it's just like the one we saw in the workshop. This tarp, it's just like the one we saw in the workshop. Yes, but why is it here? But why is it here? Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You've gone kind of blank. And I intend to stay blank until you stop stealing my thoughts. Right, alright then, Protag, enjoy. Have fun with your water flosser. Fucking weirdo. Who said that? It's one heavy weight. Kind of makes you think how much this must all be weighing on Simeon. It does? I'm not quite sure I see it myself. Why is there lemons in this lettuce? Oh no, it does match. Hell yeah. Wait, doesn't this seem odd to you? No? You haven't noticed, Detective? There's something strange about the weight we found. How there's only one? Problem is the number of weights. That is to say, the one that weighs on its own won't be heavy enough. Single 30-pound weight couldn't have lifted Mr. Saint off the ground. Oh yeah! In which case, could there perhaps be some weights missing? Sounds like a job for my 7 secret weapons, sir. Should the need for them use them arise, I should speak with them then. Don't say a word, sir. I know just what you're looking for. It's written all over your face. It is? Missile may be temporarily out of action, but my fishing rod is good to go wherever you need it. But if you want to give the metal detector a shot, I have that too. Never seen him so excited. I'm sure you'll let you know if I need either of them, Detective. Metal detect for them, bitch. Detective, I have needed one of your secret weapons. Roger that. The metal detector, if you would be so kind. Ah, jeez, I'm never gonna get to use my fishing rod. This gauge will tell you how close you are to something made of metal. The closer you get, the more strongly it'll react. When it starts going wild like this, just give me the order to examine the spot where I'm standing. Say, what do we got here? Oh, the fence. Anyway, that's how it all works. You tell me where you want me to look, sir, and I'll get right on it. Oh my god, I'm Gumshoe! I'm fucking Gumshoe! We're close, sir. There's something metallic nearby. I got something. There's something here, sir. Oh, it's a gold coin, sir. What a find! It'll go down in history. I don't imagine a gold coin would stay hidden long in a prison yard. Oh, you found it. Never would have guessed it was hiding there the whole time. That's one of the coins from the big coin hunt we hold at once every 2 weeks. Hey, that sounds kind of interesting. Must be fun for the whole family. Sure is. The prisoners have to hunt for the coins until the warden buried around the yard. Oh! A jelly donut? There's a show, now a treasure hunt. Is this a prison or a playground? Alright, let's get back to it. I found something. There's something here, sir. I don't see anything metallic. What did the detective pick up? Guess he must have just picked up some iron sand. Iron sand, as in sand you can pick up with a magnet? That's the stuff. You can find it at the beach sometimes. I got just the thing we need right here. Introducing No! No! Why? No! Why?
No! Why? Why do you do this game? Why did you do this? No! Why?
And I got just the thing we need right here. Introducing secret weapon number 607. Are you making this up as you go along? A seemingly ordinary magnet that I found at the hardware store. Watch this, I just bring it close to the ground and ta-da, it's picking out the iron. Woo! Come on, little guys, come to Papa. Must be nice to be so easily entertained. It is! Regardless, the investigation must continue. So, I'm picking up something over here. Let's take a little look-see, huh? Found these little guys in the grass. The same as the weights we found by the well. That must be from Mr. Saint's trick. Someone hide these in here on purpose? I count 4 altogether, sir. They'd be more than heavy enough to send him flying. So somebody hid several of the same weights as the one by the well. But why? And why over here? Yes, nice work, me. Ah! It's a fucking alligator! That thing nearly gave me a heart attack. Huh? What's the matter, detective? It's the metal detector, sir. It's, reacting to the alligator. What the fuck did you eat, you son of a bitch? What? How? You sure it's not responding to the weights we just found? No, sir. I'm sure this is something different. And I'm sure it's coming from the alligator. And she's gone. Ha! We scared that big snapper good. I don't think that's it, Kay. Huh? Then what is it? Ellie hasn't been herself lately. That's the name. Allie, the warden's favourite pet. She wouldn't even look at the food warden Lagarde brought her yesterday. She was acting as if, I don't know, as if maybe she'd eaten something that didn't agree with her. Maybe the metal detector was responding to whatever she ate, sir. Oh no, what if she ate one of the weights? I highly doubt that even an alligator could swallow a 30-pound lump of iron. So what did the metal detector actually pick up? And why would someone hide those weights? Perhaps I missed something when I looked at the equipment by the well. Okay, could you recreate the scene again? Coming right up. Beep boop 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 beep beep boop 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 beep. Oh! Alright. Must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Huh. Huh. Switch recreations, yeah. I believe is it. Okay, so there is something on the other one to be found. Switch recreations, yeah. Well, I'm gonna take the risk. Eureka! Urethra! No, it does not. Gonna need some specifics here, Mr. Edgeworth. Gonna say I don't get it either, sir. Fuck. Alright, chemics. All the top there. Looks like this was designed for raising and lowering a bucket. No sign of the bucket, though. Yeah. No, the other two pulleys are used in the, to drag him up, yeah. So what's missing here? Is there something I'm not connected? Did that fat bitch eat them all? That fat bitch did eat them all. Apples in the basket were likely eaten by Isaiah. Really? That's strange. I made sure to put the cart where a trunk couldn't reach them. Are you sure about that? Oh yes, it was still full of apples the night before the show. They must consider the possibility that the cart was moved somewhere within Isaiah's reach. A large basket full of apples couldn't be moved by the wind, which likely means somebody moved it for a reason. So before the show would even start, the cart had been moved and its apples eaten. Yes, that seems to be the most probable timeline. Let's update the recreation, Kay. Ah, mayhaps I'm missing something then. No wonder it smelled of animals, it was being used for the elephant. Told Isaiah's apples, right? Yup, it's full of them the day before the show. So they vanished overnight? Oh, did you figure something out, Mr. Edgeworth? Quite possibly. Hunt is home to Warden the Guard's beloved alligator. And look at those bones. Yeah, we've already read that. So what am I missing here is the real question. Oh wait, it's on the other one, right? When they were taking down the show. Oh, goddammit, no! Any day now. Wait, go back? Oh. Well, I'm going to take a risk with this because I'm a little bit stumped. Urethra! No, it does not. Fuck. What is it missing then? I'm not imagining things it's missing something. Urethra! That's 2 deaths to be added, by the way. Wait a minute. Oh, right, the second rope, of course! Eureka! Please? Oh, motherfucker, that's another one. Wait, hold on, no, I know where to put it, right? Here? Do I put it here? That's a 3rd death, by the way. Eureka! Fuck! That's 2 more. So that's 29 total. Motherfucker! Use the well, a very heavy weight, 3 pulleys, and 2 lengths of rope. Yes, 2 lengths. Okay, so maybe I mention the rope there then? Maybe? Eureka! Motherfucker, what? Oh, well, there you go. You beat me to it. I know it's missing the rope, but where do I deduce it? Where do I deduce the rope? Definitely here that we do it because it says it was, yeah, scour the scene, yeah. Otherwise it would say there's nothing else here that catches my eye. I know it's the rope, but where do you deduce it? Do I deduce it with this rope? Eureka! Urethra! Oh, thank God. Fucking finally. Think about the two recreations, the one during the performance and the one we're looking at right now. There's a major difference between the two. Namely, yeah, I know fucking one of the...
Oh, you fucking suck my dick game.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Saint's trick won't work with only the items received for us. So what happened? Where did the missing rope go? I think one of the pieces of evidence we collected might tell us exactly that. Really? What shows us?
Take that!
This rope was found beside Knight's body. Wait, you mean... Yes, it must have been the other rope used in Mr. Saint's trick. So you're saying, yes, that this rope did indeed have a weight attached to it. It wasn't any of the iron weights we found. Those were hidden in the bushes and replaced with something else. What was it, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, I'm dying here. Think about what the rope we found in the workshop was related to. Do that and you'll soon figure out the answer. The weight dropped down the well in place of this iron weights was...
Take that!
It can only have been Knight's body that was dropped down the well. What? Mr. Knight's body was the weight? Yes, somebody first swapped out the weights used for Mr. Saint's trick. Then Mr. Saint used the contraption to make his exit from the stage. When he let the rope around his body loose, both the rope and Knight's body fell to the bottom of the well. That rope was never used to restrain Knight, it was used to suspend his body halfway down the well. From this we can easily see why most of the weights were hidden, so that no one would realize that they'd been replaced with the body. Precisely, we can further then deduce that they were hidden by the killer. Whoa there, gang. Wasn't poor old Bronco stabbed in the neck? Wouldn't there be blood everywhere, including down the well? Oh, the killer thought of that, which is why they used this.
Take that!
This tarp was found with the body. I think it's likely that Knight's corpse was wrapped in it. Ooh, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. It's all coming together now. Love it. But all we're doing is proving that body did go down the well, which means we're helping to prove that Simeon was the killer. No, not quite. What about what Judge Gavelle said yesterday? Ah, but if Mr. Saints truly is the killer, why would he need to go to such lengths to commit this crime? That's true. Knight's body fell down the well when Mr. Saint used his contraption during the show. Therefore, it reveals nothing about where the real killer actually was or what they were doing at the time. Only designed to throw suspicion onto those who were not at the show. Yeah, I guess we did suspect Mr. Canis right away, huh? That was the killer's goal, to make us think that the crime took place during the show. In other words, they used the well contraption to construct an alibi. Miss Berry, when exactly did Mr. Saint put his contraption together? It would have been the day before the show. The night before, actually. Yes, we started getting ready for the show at around 9 PM. And I think we finished at around midnight. In which case, the killer must have switched the weights out for the body after that point. Did Canis know about this contraption? Even if he did, he wouldn't have been able to do much with it. And I highly doubt that he taught his dogs to suspend bodies halfway down wells. Which means Canis isn't the killer. Well, might as well give it a shot. It's going to be wrong, though, isn't it? How surprising! Basket was moved the night before the circus performance. I would deduce that the weights were switched out for the body around the same time. Hard to chalk that up to coincidence, huh? And the next question we should be asking is, why was the cart moved? I think I can hazard a guess. The cart would have been blocking that door. Which can only mean that somebody needed to open it. Now let's see what's... Oh, great, it's locked. Let me ask a guard for help. Hey, Mr. Guard! Yes, miss, what can I do for you? That was fast. Guard, where's the key for this door? Oh, the warden keeps hold of that. I'll go ask her for it. Warden Lagarde is the only one with a key? Meaning if someone did open the door, they would have had to get it from her somehow. Or she used the key. Thanks for the help. Ah. Look at all these breakers. There must be controls for the electricity for the whole prison. So I'm thinking somebody got in here the night before the show, right? But why? What were they trying to do? Well, I doubt that they came here by mistake thinking it was a break room. They must have come to tamper with the switches. Did they turn off the power to something? Come to think of it, wasn't there something that lost power?
Take that!
There was a 3-hour gap in the security camera footage. Oh yeah, there was! So somebody flipped the breaker it was connected to? Seems very likely. Do you think it was the killer? It's true that shutting off the cameras would have made things easier for them. It would! Which means, the killer would have to be someone who had access to the breakers. And it seems only one person has the key. It couldn't be. Could it? It is. Alright, little thief, your work here is done. Those deaths, by the way, Protag, were figuring where to fucking plop down the rope. I knew it was the rope. It was fucking where to deduce. Huh? First on the scene, early bird wins the worm. Good morning, Mr. Wiener. What? You? How'd you get here before me? Good morning, Mr. Edgeworth. I see you made an early start. I see you made a late one, Judge Gavelle. This is not my only case. I'm a very busy woman. Busty woman, you mean? Not all of us enjoy the freedom of a prosecutor relieved of his only current responsibility. Oh, I do apologise. I meant, of course, an associate attorney. Associate, more like asinine. We'll see about that. Eustace, let us begin the investigation of the yard. Okay, I'll go get some officers to help. That won't be necessary. Why not? We've already finished investigating the yard and won quite the prize in the process. Won? But I'm supposed to be the winner. Your Honor? Pardon me. I'd like to revisit your theory from yesterday in order to thoroughly disprove it. I would caution you to choose your words carefully, Mr. Edgeworth, as I'm sure you remember your badge is in my hands. And, bitch. How could I forget? You told me several dozen times already. Perhaps you care to try a different threat. You've been warned repeatedly, yes, and each time my words seem to have fallen on deaf ears. Allow me to make this crystal clear. The committee cannot and will not tolerate insubordination. Fate of my badge and the whims of the committee are no concern to me now. The only thing that concerns me is proving Simeon Saint's innocence. Interesting. And spoken like a true defense attorney. In that case, I shall be equally uncompromising. In the name of the goddess of justice, I will strike down your case without mercy, and when I'm done, your career as a prosecutor will be over as well. I hope you do not come to regret this. My theory remains the same as when I related it to you yesterday. Mr. Carcerato did not see Mr. Knight's body when he passed through the tunnel. As such, the body could have only been dropped down the well during the show. We both know the only one who could have dropped the body down there during the show is Mr. Saint. I know where to present. I know what to present.
Yeah.
So your assertion, and you can prove it, of course? Of course you can. Who do you think you're up against? What Eustace means to say is we've received the final autopsy report just ahead of our arrival. She really is a very busy woman, busy looking after baby Winner. The victim appears to have died the night before the body was discovered. In other words, the night before the show. Cause of death is as stated. It seems the wound is 4 inches deep. O'Neill wants to get 4 inches deep inside Gavelle. Am I right or am I right, guys? Hey! 3 and 6 a.m. on the 27th. Simeon Saint was off stage for a period of 15 minutes. There was plenty of time for him to throw the victim's body down the well. Judge Gavelle hasn't investigated the yard yet, which means... I fear there may be something of a flaw with your theory, Your Honor. Thank you, Protec. You seem very confident of that. Do you have any evidence to prove it? Yes, I think I just might. Let's be done with this already, please. I fear that being that Mr. Saint was the killer, you're certainly clinging to it rather stubbornly. And you're certainly clinging rather stubbornly to the idea that Mr. Saint wasn't the killer. Do you have any conclusive evidence that he wasn't? Any idea who the real killer might be? Let's see what evidence you yourself have first. I'm an emissary of the goddess of justice. My words are her words. Her words are wasted on you, I see. You would challenge me if I said the sky was blue. This is a court or a cult. You surely mean to refute the word of the divine, then come. Sorry, it took me a little bit there. Show me your evidence.
Hold it!
Isn't it possible that Mr. Carcerato simply failed to notice the body? Assistant to the associate attorney, you have been through the secret passage, have you not? Whoa, how'd you know? I noticed mud on you yesterday on that charming key in your hair, to be precise. That's incredible. You could be a great thief with your eyes like that. Answer me truthfully in the name of the goddess. Would you or would you not have noticed a body had one been present? Well, you know, I guess I would have. There you have it. Mr. Carcerato did not see a body, which means there was nobody there to see.
Hold it!
Could you talk us through your reasoning on that a little more? The day before the performance, Mr. Knight borrowed the keys from Mr. Carcerato, or more specifically the key to his cell. Mr. Knight then used the key to leave his cell and enter Mr. Saint's cage. Mr. Saint took Mr. Knight to the yard in that cage, and that's where he killed him. Following day, Mr. Carcerato crawled his way through the tunnel, but there was no body there. Wait a second, that doesn't add up. Mr. Carcerotto smelled that sweet smell, so Mr. Knight must have been in the tunnel already. No, his body did not pass through the tunnel until sometime after Mr. Carcerotto had crawled through it. Mr. Carcerotto used the tunnel right around the time the show was starting. The body was discovered just after the performance, from which you deduce that the body could only have been thrown down the well during that show. Yes, and who the culprit must be.
Hold it!
Are you sure about that? Are you sure? Could nobody else have done it? I understand that Miss Berry was on stage for the entire performance. Most of the prisoners were watching the show, and those who were not have plausible alibis. What about the guards? They too were watching the show, as was the warden. How can you be so sure? A guard could have easily approached the well unnoticed. None of the guards left their post during the show. I've checked this for myself, you know. I took statements from each and every one of them. She's thorough, I'll give her that. You finally ready to accept the truth that the killer could only have been Simeon Saint? Judge Gavelle hasn't carried out a full investigation of the yard yet. Which means we've got the advantage for a change. I should review the evidence we gathered during an investigation of the yard. I got a feeling I know what to put, is that because the body was suspended in the tunnel, not there, right? I have an idea. It might not work, but I'm going to give it a try. Because here's when we learned that the body would have been suspended when he set up the trick for it, right? Because then he would, you know. Because, you know, it's suspended, it would have been hidden in the pathway because it's not gone down the full hole.
Objection!
Fuck! Well, I'm still thinking it's the trick thing, right? I have a good feeling about this evidence. I don't know why, I just have a good feeling about it.
Objection!
Fuck! I swear to God, if you use it on the last one like my original thought was, I'm gonna be so pissed off. Swear to God, if it works here, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Objection!
Motherfucker! I should have just gone with my gut. I should have just gone with my fucking gut. I thought at the end one first, but it didn't really match with what was being said. I had the right evidence though, so I'm still happy. So Your Honor, but there's something else you're gonna have to take into account. Well, the yard was rigged up to create a certain unique contraption. Contraption? Go on. I'm having a look. You recall that Mr. Saint was sent flying from the stage by the elephant? I do, just before he was to be absent for some time. He was only able to fly through the air thanks to a weighted rope he tied around himself. Dropping the weighted end down the well allowed him to complete the trick.
Objection!
Wait, wouldn't that send him flying as soon as he set foot on the stage? Simple, really. He kept the weight from falling by using a stake to keep the rope in place. With a second rope, he was able to pull the stake free, thereby controlling when the weight was dropped. Found evidence to suggest that the original weight was replaced with Knight's body. This was done by the real killer in order to create an alibi. The estimated time of death tells us that the murder took place early in the morning. The killer could have tampered with the contraption in the time between the murder and the show.
Objection!
You're saying Mr. Saint himself set this contraption up, right? Well then, who do you think is the #1 most likely person to have used it to dispose of a body, huh? Even you must see how this looks.
Objection!
Mr. Saint was the killer. He could have simply done as Judge Gavelle theorized without these extra steps. Miss Berry. Yes? Does anyone else know how Mr. Saint's trick works? Well, let's see. We had to get the prison's approval on what we were going to perform, so I don't think Simeon's the only one who knows. And there you have it. Interesting. You've certainly been diligent in your investigation, and yet I fail to comprehend your actions still. Why do you not work to do what is right? Is what I'm doing wrong? If so, who is it that deems it so? How can you not grasp even that? How can you not see that you're doing wrong at this very moment? You're a prosecutor, and yet you aid the defense. This flies in the face of common sense. You're breaking every rule in the book.
You like a bad boy, don't you, Cavell?
I think only what is right and just, and I act as I see fit in each situation I am confronted with. This is the path I have chosen, and whether you can comprehend that choice is immaterial. You mean to stand in my way? I'll fight back with all I can bring to bear. Perhaps the goddess of justice is testing me. Very well, if it is her will that we must fight, then I shall end this once and for all. Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth, for there is another reason why only Mr. Saint can be the killer. Alright, let's hear it. If the body was moved from the yard to the workshop, then Mr. Knight must have been first brought here to the yard from his cell. The only person who had the opportunity to do that is Simeon Saint. And thus, he remains the only plausible suspect. Mr. Saint took a cage with him to Mr. Knight's cell. But why would he do that? Why take such an unwieldy object all the way to the holding cells? Yeah, it is pretty sus. Amogus sus! We've all met Mr. Saint. That's exactly the kind of thing you would do. It's entirely plausible that he took the cage with him out of absent-mindedness and nothing else. Maybe plausible, but it is no more or less plausible than him having helped Mr. Knight to escape. Now, I need some real solid evidence if I'm going to get her to budge. Hold it! Seem to think that Mr. Knight was killed here in the yard. When do you think he was brought here? Sometime between midnight and 8 AM at the day of the show. It could only have been during that time. In other words, between the end of the rehearsal and the start of the performance. And as I was saying, if the body was moved from the yard to the workshop...
Hold it!
Was there really no other way he could have come here? Mr. Knight was awaiting trial. If he, a random non-inmate, had openly entered the prison proper, he surely would have been noticed. And presumably none of your witnesses have testified to having seen such a thing? Precisely. Praise be to the goddess of justice for granting you this insight. Hell yeah. Short hair, love, for real! So, as you will agree, it can only be Mr. Knight was brought over here in secret.
Hold it!
Is certain nobody else had the opportunity? Now I'm tired at midnight. Need I remind you that we are in the prison? The entire facility is monitored at all times. Anything out of the ordinary would have been spotted. But Mr. Saint was under that same scrutiny, was he not? Warren and granting the members of the circus troupe special access. As a member of that troupe under the supervision of Miss Berry, he's the only person who is free to wander where he wills. Seems you've forgotten something, Your Honor. Forget is not a word in my vocabulary, Mr. Edgeworth. Very well, then let's recall this fact, if you will. You claim that Mr. Saint is the only person who was free to walk around the prison. There was a brief period of time on the day of the crime in this prison. Time when it would have been possible for anyone to move through the prison entirely unmonitored. What I have shows.
Take that!
This piece of evidence... Oh, well, shit. Yes, interesting. Well, as we know, most people have legs, therefore pretty much anybody could have walked around the prison that day. Yes, but could they have walked around freely? Oh, no, impossible. Oh! Aha, have you learned your lesson on that? Regardless. Just give us the system related to the prison security systems. Yeah, I brought up the power. Okay, then, so I bring up the security camera.
Hold it!
Well, it's suspect you, the speaker, da-da-da. Really? I don't think so. Regina, you know she just said you could be a murder suspect, right? Sure, but I didn't do it. She didn't even bat an eye. A true animal tamer through and through. Aha, of course. That was simply a little joke. I knew it. I figured it just had to be. Then why don't even you smiles reach your eyes? Yeah, it was the third one.
Hold it!
Certain number of the opportunity. Yep.
Hold it! Overruled! Objection!
Yep. Oh, come on! So it wasn't the fact that the power might have been tampered with. The thing that we need to bring up is... this. The security footage. Miss Saint is far from the only one who had the opportunity. Again, the power would have worked there because it links to the camera. This is what I wish they would fix in future... any future Ace Attorney games, because God... Which opportunity are we talking about again? We previously established that the time code on the security footage was off by 3 hours, and from this we can deduce that there must have been a power outage lasting for that length of time, during which anyone could have moved around the prison undetected. Do you mean to say that a killer intentionally created this 3-hour gap? There was no simple camera malfunction? Is that even possible? I thought it was completely possible to create the 3-hour gap using this!
Take that!
Our investigation of the yard turned up something rather interesting, a panel of breakers, one which can be used to cut the power to security cameras. We also learned that the door to the power room may not have been opened at around the time of the murder. What? Such a shame to see one so capable fall so short of the mark. Mr. Edgeworth knows what he's doing. Haha, then how does he explain the lock on the power room door? Oh yeah, it was kind of locked up tight, and the warden's the only one with a key. Those breakers are vital to the prison's infrastructure, so I very much doubt that anyone could have gained access to the power room's keys so easily. Tut, 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 tut. No, but one person could have. I beg your pardon. That person, the killer, had easy access to it, in fact. And what's more, their position here is such that nobody would dare question them. What? There's no one like that? The breaker to the electric fence is in there. They'd be questioned in an instant. For the one person who meets these criteria, I can hardly believe it myself, but I have to follow where the logic leads. Fifi Lagarde. The real culprit is... Speak of the bitch. The bitch! Warden Lagarde. Oh, just look at you. Aren't you the cutest little poochie-woo? He's not just a pretty face. Missile also has quite the nose for sweet things. Seems he's smelling something very sweet indeed, and it's coming from you. Oh, darling, you're making me blush. I'm not even wearing perfume. Then perhaps it's the sweet stench of death. You're a regular poet, aren't you? I had no idea. If I didn't know better, I'd almost think you were calling moi the killer. That is precisely what I'm calling you. What? What? Warden Lagarde is the killer? Mr. Edgeworth, do you realize what you're saying? Oh, such a naughty boy. How can he suspect me, huh? I'm the one in charge around here. It's like we're in a murder mystery, aren't we? And equally far-fetched, this is preposterous. Sadly, it is not, although I can hardly believe it myself. This is where the evidence points, and where we must trust in the evidence. This piece of evidence proves that Warden Lagarde is the killer. The sweet scent! That's the only thing I could think of!
Take that!
Your scent... Your scent betrays you, Warden, and here's your accuser. Thank fuck for that. The police dog. We had him track a sweet scent when it was lingering around Knight's body back when it was first found. He now appears to be smelling the same scent, and it's coming from you! Oh, darling, you're priceless. Really, you are. Your evidence is a whiff of suspicion. Verity, dear, do put him in his place. Verity, Gavel. Seems Judge Gavel may have reached a similar conclusion to myself. You believe this to be no mere coincidence, Mr. Edgeworth? I do. After all, she had the key, and the scent found lingering on the body is hers as well. Were it just one or the other, we might be able to brush it off as coincidence. However, indeed, then it seems a conclusion approaches. Perhaps we should hear what the warden has to say for herself. We should, and when we have, this case will finally be at an end. You're all being simply awful. Stop looking at me like that. Take off the coat! Me, the killer? How could I possibly do such a thing?
Take off the fucking coat! I mean to see. Take off the coat!
Verity told me everything she knows about the case, sweetie. The victim died in his cell, so by your logic, I would have had to kill him there. How am I supposed to have moved the body? Especially as I never went into the prison.
No!
I was too busy with work, you see. Hey, O'Neill found it hot, apparently, so, you know. I was cooped up in my office until right before the show began. Check if you like, you won't find a record anywhere of my having entered or left the prison proper. I haven't the first idea what harebrained theories you little scamps have cooked up, but I'm innocent. There's simply no way I could be the killer. Give me a break. Miss Al, don't lie. Don't make it out on everyone else and just come clean. True. Oh dear, I'm afraid you are the one making things difficult. As I just said, I never went into the prison. If you think I'm lying, go and check the records. clearly wants us to check those records, which means they won't help us. We'll just have to find another way of getting the truth out. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, stop being a big silly. You've made a boo-boo, and you know it.
Are you sure about that, you bitch?
Hold it! Judge Gavelle told you everything. Are you close? Pick as thieves, darling. We scissor each other every night. Why do you ask? Are you jealous? Jealous of what? I had to ask Warden Lagarde for a lot of information on the first day of our investigation. Seemed only right I share some information in return. Oh, Verity, do you have to make it sound so awfully dry? I thought we had a lovely chat. Aha, I simply shared the truth in our conversation. It was the least I could do. I'm not sure what's going on, but these two are terrifyingly formidable together.
Hold it!
The murder took place in his cell? You seem very happy to accept that. And why shouldn't I be? It seems the most likely place for it to have happened without drawing attention. And besides, they found Knight's blood in his cell. Yes, but that was from being struck by Mr. Carcerato. Though I needn't tell her that, I suppose. Take it there's also been no testimony to the contrary? What does it matter? Knight being killed in his cell doesn't go in against any of the facts anyway.
Hold it!
Do you have any evidence that you didn't enter prison? Please, darling, let me finish. Oh, I'm almost finishing too. Sorry, I just channeled my inner Oni in there. So you were in your office the whole time and you didn't notice anything unusual? No, I can't say that I did. You didn't notice anything missing? I must confess, I'm a rather messy girl. And a forgetful one at that. I put something down and it's lost forever. It's a curse, darling, a curse. I even lost some important evidence recently. It was gone. Poof, just like that. What? And she still has a job? Honestly, if somebody came into my office and took something, it might have been years before I noticed. Seems like I need something more than the power room key to expose it. On the day of the murder, I was working in my office. Oh, and looking for something I misplaced. Even if I had a reason to go into the prison, I simply wouldn't have had the time. Sure, maybe you didn't go through the main entrance to the prison. What if you took another route? Oh, come now, sweetie. Surely you don't mean that awful, filthy tunnel they discovered. Why, until yesterday, I had no idea it even existed. No, you had another way in, I'm certain of it. A route that didn't require going through the main entrance or the tunnel. I know it as well. The route you took went through this location. The yard! Because that's a fucking door! Boom, 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 motherfucker!
Take that!
Through the fence. Through the fence? Warden, you took Knight from his cell and brought him to your office. Which just happens to be connected to the yard. If you had a way through the fence, then you would have been able to circumvent both the entrance and the tunnel. A gold star for creativity, darling. And how would I have gotten through the fence, The extremely high fence, topped with razor wire, with thousands of volts of electricity going through it? Yeah, how's she supposed to have gone through that, huh? The fence electricity supply can be cut off from the power room. And only you had the key, Warden. No one but you could have done it. Utterly ridiculous. The power room is on the prison side of the yard. Warden Lagarde was on the detention center side. How would she even reach the power room? Exactly, Verity, darling. Well, clever puss, you've dug yourself a real hole now. There's no record of Warden Lagarde having entered the prison proper. Then the idea that she could have shut off the fence by using the breaker is out of the question. But there must be some way she could have done it. Take a deep breath, big guy. Lose your cool and you've lost everything. If I don't find a solution, she might still wriggle out of this. Hey, I said take a deep breath, not freak out and completely lose your cool. It's nothing to be gained by banging your head against the same wall, yeah? No matter how you look at it, Warden Lagarde couldn't have done it alone. Huh?
Objection!
I know how she did it! You aren't doing yourself any favors by obstructing justice with your silence. As a reflexive objection, but now that I've yelled it, if I don't come up with an answer, it's all over. I have one more thing to add, if you'll permit me. Something that explains how the warden could have shut off the breaker from the wrong side of the fence? Yes, because it's not as impossible as it seems. An accomplice. She couldn't have done it alone. What if she wasn't alone? Oh, now we're talking. Way to flex the old grey matter, kiddo. I believe that Warden Lagarde had an accomplice. Enough, you disappoint me, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean? Mr. Edgeworth has said nothing wrong. The inmates of this prison are all issued with security bracelets. The ones that raise the alarm if people go where they don't... Ah! So that you've realised your error, and we, of course, within the prison grounds. We're not only are the bracelets worn, but even the guards surveil each other for signs of wrongdoing. Despite all that, no one noticed Mr. Carcerato's escape? Accomplice! Shut up! I'm tired. The only ones who are free to roam are the animals, and they most certainly could not have operated the breaker. No, so our accomplice must be human. Then who did it, given that it cannot have been a prisoner or a guard? I won't be so quick to rule out either, Your Honor. The fact is, there is one person, someone whose movements weren't restricted, and I have just the evidence to show who that free-roaming person was.
Take that!
Hey, Frank saw it! He saw the murder, forget about it! This is one of the prisoner bracelets. Indeed, a broken bracelet belonging to a certain self-proclaimed model prisoner. What do you mean? And who is this prisoner? Tut 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 tut. Frank saw it. Warden Lagarde's favourite inmate, because they smashing! Oh! It's strange, isn't it, Warden? That he was able to keep his broken bracelet hidden and wander freely around the prison all the while? That is pretty funky, and I don't mean in a good way. Couldn't be the case that he was permitted some sort of special leeway, could it? Frank saw to it, she was getting the D-ed man out of the way. Although you're in the habit of giving such leeway to certain others. Body harmer Canis, for example. Mr. Edgeworth, that's pure speculation. Is it, though? In that case, why don't we ask Mr. Sort himself? I'm confident he'll confirm for us that he and Warden Lagarde were accomplices in this crime. Shut the fuck up, Protag, you bitch. The two of them work together, a certain route into this prison becomes viable. Oh, by the way, I should let you know, there's a chance that Tuesday's stream might not happen, or it'll be a very short stream. We'll see. Real route by which Knight was moved from his cell to the prison proper. Recall that there were two big obstacles in her path. First, the security camera outside Knight's cell. Second, the electrified fence in the yard. Wow. Am I not allowed to go hang out with my friends, bro? Wow, mean. But she was able to remove both obstacles in one fell swoop. By having Mr. Saw it shut off the corresponding breakers. Although I think he has by the sounds of it, if he's pissing from his arse. Ayo! Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, you've had your fun. And, do you still deny it, Warden Lagarde? No, darling, you've got me, I admit it. Gordon! Tell me this isn't true. Sorry, Verity, honey, I'm afraid it is. Frankie helped me do it. No way, you did it, Mr. Edgeworth, you got her. Nice shooting, cowboy, she won't be wriggling out of this now. As Mr. Edgeworth said, I had Frankie switch off the breaker. But we didn't kill Knight, did we? No, sweetums, you know we didn't. What? Warden, explain yourself. Oh, Verity, dear, I doubt your precious goddess will want to hear my excuses now. She is all merciful. You have but to confess and you shall be saved. That's weird. Oh gosh, alright, I was being threatened. I had no choice but to do as he said. Who's he? Body harmer Canis, that awful assassin. Canis? How long has it been since that awful man came here to my beautiful prison? I'll never forget the day he arrived.
That was my fucking prison now, you slang!
The moment we were alone, he said this to me. Oh my god, I just got his name. Shut the fuck up!
Should know that I have other dogs. Dogs not confined to this fine institution.
Others?
Yes, very loyal dogs. Dogs will do anything I ask of them.
Of course he wasn't talking about real dogs. He was talking about his very human cronies. And then he said one last thing.
I would recommend that you take care in how you treat me during my stay here. I wouldn't want to have to set my dogs on you or your precious family. You slag.
I had no choice. I gave him that cell. I gave him everything he asked for. Everything? Wait, is that how he became the fixer? Yes, darling, I obeyed his every command and smuggled in for him all he wanted. Eventually I brought dear sweet Frankie into our little conspiracy. He agreed right away, of course, because I made things easier for him too. So you were smuggling in contraband? How exactly? Once a week, late at night, Frankie would shut off the breakers. That allowed me to go from my office into the yard without being seen by the cameras. Then I simply dropped the packages down the well on the prison side and went back through the fence. Each one of them spritzed with a little of my perfume. So that's what the sweet smell was. Yes, it was a signal for Canis' dog. When he picked up the scent, he would fetch the packages and bring them back to his master. We had to make sure Rocco wasn't in his cell at the time, of course. Can't have been easy keeping him from finding out. But we're all very much creatures of habit here at the prison, darling. Everything runs to a schedule. Meals, exercise hours, that sort of thing. We knew when he wasn't there. And that adorable little bear of his freezes were fright at the sight of Canis' dog, poor thing. So there was no risk of him raising the alarm either. There was oversight over everything here at the prison, which made her the perfect mule. But for her on his side, Canis couldn't fail. Frankie would sneak out again in the early in the morning to switch breakers back on, and our work was done. Apart from fixing the time codes on the cameras, which I would do later when I got the chance. You have shared a great deal, Warden. The Goddess of Justice will surely take your honesty into account. I've been the most dreadful fool, I know I have. I'm supposed to be the one in charge. The day Knight's murder was also one of our delivery days, and so Frankie, bless his heart, did his usual work with the breakers, but there's no package for me to deliver that day, so I didn't go out into the yard. So that's the secret behind the Fixer's system, and why she was... Police have been trying to track down his accomplice for the longest time. Even I had to lend him a hand myself, you know. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled that secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. No matter what I say or how much evidence I present him with, he simply won't say a word. That's why you're interrogating Mr. Canis over and over. Exactly. I was trying to track down those horrible hench people of his. I borrowed everything the police had on that rotten scoundrel. I watched his every move, intercepted every letter he wrote. His letters? Then I suppose she must know about his correspondence chess games, too. No matter what I did, I couldn't turn up any clues as to who his underlings were. Living in fear like this, you just can't comprehend it. As you've just heard for yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. That's a crock of shit! The words... oh god, my throat. The words of Warden Lagarde's confession have cleansed her of all suspicion. Surely there's no need to hound her any longer. You ain't no but a hound dog. Crying all the time. Has she really been cleared of all suspicion, though, or is there more about her to uncover? There's definitely more. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but this conversation isn't over yet. And I think the Goddess of Justice would agree. So you mean to make her suffer even more than she already has? Unfortunately, her suffering under Mr. Canis does nothing to prove her innocence in Knight's murder. She admitted herself that she knew of and even facilitated the so-called Fixer's delivery route. I believe she used that same route to move Knight's body. And where's your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth? It's in the fact that the sweet smell on Knight's body is the exact same scent Warden Lagarde used to signal a delivery. What do you make of that? Well, that's because we've done it so many times by now that the whole well probably smells of it. Some of it must have just rubbed off on his body. That does match the statement that Mr. Carcerato provided. The smell, yeah, always smelled kind of nice down there. Nice? Gee, I don't know, smelled like sort of like dessert, I guess. His words would seem to suggest that the smell had permeated the well. Ugh, you've been rendered speechless, I see, and I hereby move to adjourn this session of the court. No, what do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? What can I do? Is this as far as we go? Finally, so we're actually done? Yes, Eustace, it seems we are. Objection! By the power vested in me, this court is adjourned. Hold it! Who was that? Hey, forget about it. Come on, Judge G, things are just getting good. Fender! Are you objecting to my adjourning the session? No, would have shouted an objection if I wanted to do that. Hold it! Object these nuts in your throat, Your Honor! You do you, G. Adjourn, don't adjourn, whatever floats your boat. What are you doing, Mr. Fender? Don't worry about what I'm doing. Let's all just take a chill pill, shall we? By which I mean a square of chocolatey goodness. Anyone? Are you trying to get yourself charged with contempt of court? No, my bad. I just had a quick request to make is all. A Simeon Saint's lawyer, that is. Ah, yes, I had forgotten that you were his real attorney, Mr. Fender. How could you? You're killing me here. Can you blame us? You've been making Mr. Edgeworth do everything this whole time. Right you are, which is why I figured it's time to put in some work. Work, you say? Somehow I don't believe you've worked a day in your life. Now let's say this is me doing some prep work for the upcoming trial. Mind if I question the witness? Now? Amusing, but what is there left to ask? I got a feeling in my funny bone that Thief's here has something more to tell us about the killer. Do I? Yes, indeed. See, as a major player on Team Simeon, I can spot a sympathizer when I see one. And you don't think he did it, did you? So tell us, who did? Come on, spill the beans. We're all ears. Mr. Edgeworth, what's he doing? He's trying to coax Warden Lagarde into giving something away. Ask yourself, why would she go to all the trouble of sending Knight's body on such an odd journey? It's because she wanted to frame Mr. Canis. He did? No way. If he was convicted of committing murder here, that could have been grounds for a transfer to another prison. Most likely a more secure facility. And where he'd be out of her hair forever, huh? Precisely, she saw her opportunity and seized it. No, Saint cannot be the killer. That's not fair, I was all ready to prosecute him. Wait, did he say can't not? Yeah, can't not cannot. I know, right? But maybe we should find out what she thinks first. Don't want to get the wrong guy, yeah? Nice. Now Mr. Winner has to go along with it too. Well, Warden, are you happy to testify further? Of course. How could I refuse that silver-tongued devil? You remember, I put my tongue down his throat. Eddie, kids, you have such a way with words. Just doing my job, thief. Besides, one can't tell the truth without telling the whole truth, can they? I'm simply dying to tell all, Verity, darling. Do say you'll let me. As you wish. Court is unadjourned. I need another lozenge. My throat is shredded. Oh, let this be over soon. Can't believe you pulled it off, Mr. Fender. Phew, me either. Thank you for the timely intervention. Hey, it's the least I can do. Kay's not wrong. I've been leaning on you hard, and besides, the defense never rests, am I right? Simeon's depending on us. Sadly, I think I just about exhausted my reserves of cool lawyer chat there, and we can't foul this up now. Which means you're up to bat, Miles McSmiles. Show him that never rest spirit. I shall. Fabulous, then let's get started. I really don't think anyone could have done it but that dreadful man, Canis. There's no telling what went on between him and the victim. Perhaps he simply took a disliking to him, he's certainly the type. But whatever the sordid details, it was him. He stabbed that poor man to death. Then he had his dog dispose of the body. That simply has to be what happened. The victim, Mr. Knight, yes? I did him the most terrible disservice. Yes, you killed him. I suppose you could put it that way. If I weren't such a sorry excuse for a warden, this would never have happened. That's why I have to clean up this terrible mess. Warden Lagarde, as ever, your honesty is truly to your credit. I'm certain Mr. Knight is looking down and weeping tears of gratitude. He's more looking up. He's more looking up. Clearly never met Mr. Knight. Yeah, he's looking up at us right now.
Hold it! Hold it, bitch.
Seem very confident in your assertion. Why is that? Because all the other children in my little home are absolute sweethearts. They have faith in themselves and in one another. They have faith in the gods, in me. And they work hard every day to better themselves. None of them would dare commit murder. Frank saw it literally committed murder. It's a very touching reason indeed, and I don't believe a word of it. But Canis? Oh, he's rotten to the core. He's the only one who would do something like that.
Hold it!
Now it was being kept in a holding cell while Mr. Canis was in the prison proper. What could possibly have happened between them when they were at opposite ends of the facility? Prisons aren't as big as they seem. Oof! 6 a.m. Linz for God. Also the cat scratch. Ouch. Prisons aren't as big as they seem, you know. All kinds of awful things can happen. The Knight only arrived 2 days before he was murdered. Can't imagine anything significant happening in that short space of time. Then you don't know Canis, my dear. He'd find a way, I'm sure of it.
Hold it!
How could he take a disliking to somebody all the way over in the holding cells? Oh, I'm just plucking possibilities out of thin air, darling. As I said, there's no telling what really went on between them. You're so awfully serious, aren't you? Not that I mind, of course. Why is she looking at me like that? So noble, so dashing in that marvelous suit, so clever. I can feel myself becoming your biggest fan, darling. I really can. Ugh. Stay with me, Mr. Edgeworth. She's not another old bag, don't worry. I wasn't prepared for that mental onslaught.
Hold it!
What more can you tell us about these sordid details? Well, we all know what Canis once did for a living. I doubt the killing part gave him much trouble. Especially the victim was already injured. His neck, I think. Couldn't turn his head to the right, poor dear. That's what they told me when they brought him in, anyway. Must make some sort of report for the warden when new prisoners are admitted. Seemed keen for us to think he didn't know much about Knight. That's because I didn't, sweetie, and the victim was simply a fun target to that monster, nothing more. I expected Canis used the chisel that was hidden in that chest set, don't you? Awful, grisly business. Just imagine, the man probably didn't even have time to cry out. I see, thank you for your thoughts, they were very helpful. Actually, I'd like to hear more about them in a little more detail, if you don't mind. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you're making me blush. I could chat with you all day. Oh, don't look so nervous, darling. I'm only teasing. Of course we can talk about them some more.
Hold it!
And which chest set would that be precisely? Well, the one the victim brought in, sweetie. Do try to keep up. The victim was a certified chess fanatic, I'm sure I'm led to believe. But the naughty boy snuck a chisel inside it. Can you imagine? How does she know about the chisel in the chess set? Only a few people are supposed to know about that. After all, we only learned about it thanks to certain deductions we made. So how did she find out? Of course, in the hands of a killer like Canis, even a chisel could serve as a deadly weapon.
Hold it!
Seem to have very strong feelings about Mr. Canis. Well, of course I do. I told you what he said to me, and what an absolute menace he was to interrogate. He could slither out of anything, the snake. Sounds as tough as a rock. And that infuriating, self-satisfied look on his face when they took him back to his cell. Ah, my blood just boils thinking about it. Certainly don't blame him on that count.
Hold it!
Surely you're not suggesting that the dog threw the body down the well. I told you already, darling, Canis has more dogs than that beastly creature. Remember, he has pets on the outside, too. I mean, he brought someone in from outside the prison to help him commit the crime? Of course not, silly. How would they have made it through security? But he's a so-called fixer, no? Exercise that fabulous brain of yours a little. How hard would it be for him to recruit a dog on the inside, or even plant one? Interesting. Does this dog have a name? Well, if I knew that, my life would be so much easier now, wouldn't it? Anyway, it was just a little thought. You can ponder it in your own sweet time, darling. She's a slippery one. I'm not going to be able to catch her with this line of questioning, it seems. One of the guard's testimony is little more than house cards. Just need to push her on the right statement to bring it all tumbling down.
Objection!
Let's go. Warden Lagarde, you strike me as being more careful than the image you project suggests. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, please, call me Fifi, or Sweetie Pie if you prefer, or Slut. What? Who said that? However, I think you may have been a little less careful than you realize in this instance. Aren't you just the most adorable little creature? Don't be embarrassed, we're all family here. Ugh. He just came in his pants. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, don't let it get inside your head, or your pants. You said earlier that you didn't know much about Knight, in which case I find it rather strange that you know about the chisel. Well, of course I do, darling. Do you think we don't check prisoners when they come in?
Objection!
You're not talking your way out of this, Warden. This is entirely irrelevant, and you know it. Knight didn't bring the chess set into the prison himself. It was brought by Mr. Saint when he came to visit. Knight wouldn't have had it with him when he arrived. What? Of course, when Mr. Saint came in, we... You checked him? I find that hard to believe. Because if you did, that makes your story all the stranger. If you found the chisel, then why not confiscate it there and then? Judge Gavel, did you tell anyone about the hidden compartment in the chess set? I did not. If no one leaked our findings, then how exactly did you learn about the chisel, Warden Lagarde? Because it certainly could have been when you checked Knight or Mr. Saint on their arrival. Indeed, such a thing would imply an intentional oversight if it had been found yet let through. Precisely, so Warden Lagarde, and answer truthfully this time. Where and when did you learn about the chess set? Huh. If you won't answer... Oh. Then allow me to estimate. Alright, darling, there's no need to rub it in. You got me alright. Huh? I questioned Knight. That was when I learned about the chess set. But please, you have to believe me. I did not kill him. One moment, Warden. This is a significant development. Court requests that you make a detailed statement on the record. Any objections, Mr. Edgeworth? None, Your Honor. Thank you, darlings. I'll clear up this awful misunderstanding, I promise. She is such a furry. Look at how many times she's kissed that fucking fox. She's into the bow! Good heavens, I alt-tabbed to the group chat. Oh, good heavens! Whew. Needed a sec to calm down there. Very well, go ahead, Warden of the Garden, please. They would. Tell the truth this time. Her lies are starting to wear thin. This is my chance to expose her. Very hot, Onin. Thank you for those. I said I questioned Knight, but it wasn't anything serious, you understand. I make a point of talking to every newcomer to our little home. Knight was no different. We just had a little chat, you might call it. And after we talked, I had him taken back to his cell straight away. The more she lies, the more thoroughly she seals her fate. So it was simply a conversation with a new detainee. That certainly seems above board. Exactly, Verity, darling. I knew you'd understand.
Objection!
Well, I don't. What proof do you have to back up your statement? Suppose we shall see, won't we, Mr. Edgeworth? You may begin your cross-examination. Alright. But...
Hold it!
So am I right in assuming that you talked tonight, the night before the show? Exactly, darling. It would have been, around 3 AM on the 27th? 3 AM, that whole square within the window of time laid out in the autopsy report. Seems rather late for a friendly chat. Wouldn't you have been asleep? Normally, yes, but if you remember, a guard was attacked in his cell. We had to examine the scene of the crime, gather information. These things take time, sweetie. I assure you, he was wide awake. We all were. Regardless, I find it somewhat odd that you would choose to question him at such a late hour. Oh, you're such a tease, aren't you? Ugh. Anyway, no matter how odd you think it is, I had him brought to me, and that's what happened. But you must you really insist on questioning every last thing I say? Sorry, Phoebes, he's like a dog with a bone sometimes. I'll be sure to scold him once we're done. Though, would you mind giving us a little more info? Like where you had been brought to? My office, of course. Where else? In our office, which is where we believe the body was moved from. Would you mind appending what you just said to your testimony? T, anything for you, darling.
Hold it!
Remind me where your office is? You've seen the sign in the detention center corridor, I imagine. The one that says no entry? That's it, sweetie. My office is just up in there. A short walk from the holding cells. Understand that you also have access to the yard? Why, of course. That's where my gorgeous little garden is. Oh, I see where you're going with this. You're saying that's how I moved the body. You had the means and the opportunity. It's hardly impossible. Hardly impossible proves nothing. You have no evidence of this assertion. There is no other way that the body could have been moved. Surely you haven't forgotten that it was Mrs. Saint who dropped Mr. Knight's body down the well. Yeah, what she said. You're miles off, Edgeworth. Probably shouldn't push this any further for now.
Hold it!
What did you and Knight speak about? Oh, nothing much. Just some small talk, really. I asked him about what animals he liked, what his hobbies were. His hobbies? Then I imagine you talked about chess? Oh, yes. I couldn't stop him talking about it, in fact. He even had a piece of paper covered with little notes about it in his cell. At least I think that's what they were about. So just seen Knight's correspondence chess diagram?
Ben!
Ah.
Hold it!
Ben! How was he when you spoke with him? Oh, he was so open and honest, darling. What? That guy? Honest? He was talking about one croissant and promoting a prawn? I suppose he must have been hungry. On croissants and promoting a pawn, it seems he spared no one from his obsession with chess.
Hold it!
If he really had gone back to his cell, he would still be alive today. You really think I murdered the poor man right there in my office, don't you? But what would my motive have been, darling? I told you I barely knew him. I'm no angel. I have my grudges against Canis, but Knight had nothing to do with that animal. She really does hate Canis. Warden of the Guard, I must insist that you append that statement to your testimony.
Objection!
Booyakasha, bitch! Booyakasha!
Judge Gavell, I'd like you to take a look at this. Notice about a game of chess. What is the significance of this, Mr. Edgeworth? It was found in Knight's cell, which is exactly where you said you saw it too, Warden of the Guard. You didn't just see this game in Knight's cell, did you? You've seen it in Mr. Canis' cell, too. Ooh, what do you mean?
Objection!
Oh, come now. Don't tell me you haven't taken a look at the chessboard in maximum security. I imagine you watch his every move like a hawk. Or rather, I imagine you feel that doing so is your only option. She wants to find out who his cronies are, right? Personally interrogating your own prisoners is highly irregular, to say the least. As you said, Mr. Canis had threatened you. He put your precious home at risk. That's why you took it upon yourself to question him. You want to find out who his dogs were. And so what if I did? You also told us that you read his letters, which means you must have known about one key fact. You knew he was playing correspondence chess. Oh! And then, who would appear but Knight, carrying with him a diagram of a very particular game? We ourselves used that diagram to infer a connection between the two men. It seems you came to the same conclusion. In your fear, you took your reasoning one step further. You surmised that Knight was Mr. Canis' henchman sent to kill you, which is the real reason she had that chat with Bronxter. If his boss wouldn't crack, maybe he would. And when you questioned Knight, you made another discovery. For there inside his chest set, you found a hidden chisel. A murder weapon itself. As far as you're concerned, that chisel meant one thing, Canis. Thus, you convinced yourself that Knight was working for Canis, and that's why you killed him. I see you have no more excuses. Judge Gavel, your verdict, please. Much as it grieves me that there would appear to be little room for doubt, I hereby give my verdict. Bronco Knight was murdered by... In the name of the goddess of justice, who is it this time? Warden? It's a joke. It's all a big stupid joke. You people just don't get it, do you? I think we've proven that it is you who didn't understand things correctly. Me? Please, darling, I understand it all perfectly well, thank you very much. And I understand that there's a glaring contradiction in your theory, Mr. Edgeworth. You're just grasping at straws now. I have no time for this, Your Honor, the verdict. I am curious to hear what the warden has to say. So am I. What? You're a doll, Verity. I just have one last thing to say, that Mr. Edgeworth can declare himself the winner. You rang? Does anybody remember a certain autopsy report? Of course, we received the finalized version only this morning. That's right, and I was listening to what you told us about it, Verity, even if nobody else was. You said the wound was 4 inches deep. 4 inches? Wait, riddle me this, Mr. Edgeworth. How does a Chinese chisel make a 4-inch wound? No! Forgive me, oh goddess, I came perilously close to making a terrible mistake. Looks like your theory is the one that doesn't hold water, Edgeworth. What now, What do we do? It'll be fine. Mr. Edgeworth always comes through. Right, sir? Looks to me like Milesatron's out of commission. You're an attorney too, aren't you? Why don't you do something? Turn things on their head with a desperate bluff. Blurt out the first mind-blowing thing that comes to you. Look, Detective, I'm as much as a man as action as the next guy. Here's the thing. She has all the stuff from the police because she has the bell that's attached to the guy's original knife. The original knife. Without evidence, we're up a creek without a paddle here. This might be the end of the road. Can't give up now. We have to do something. I'm certain that Warden Lagarde is the killer. It's the only explanation that fits the facts of the case. But if the chisel wasn't the murder weapon, what other bladed weapon is there in this facility? Seems we still don't have all the answers, nor the evidence to provide those answers. Alas, we must wait until the trial to see this matter resolved, I'm afraid.
Objection!
Oh, objection. I think you might have. Oh, come on, G. You're just giving the killer a chance to destroy the evidence. We're almost there. We're almost at the end. Are you calling the judicial process into question, Mr. Fender? No, not me. Nuh-uh. I tried, Miles. Any bright ideas? What is the real murder weapon since it's clearly not a chisel? Confound it, this question throws everything we've deduced out the window. Nothing to add, Mr. Edgeworth? Allow me to remind you that claims not supported by sufficient evidence are subject to the harshest penalties. It's hopeless. I can't think of anything. I can! Loath as I am to admit it, I can't give up now. Remember what Mr. Fender said. Simeon's counting on us. Without us, he's... Remember how upset he was? He was devastated. I know the actual weapon. No one is more pain than him over Mr. Knight's death. There's no way he did it, but if we can't save him, who will? And what's more, he believes in us. He's sitting in that cell waiting for us to bring him some good news. And I, for one, won't walk away until we have some. Okay. Gee, Miles, your little buddy there's quite the motivational speaker. And she's right, too. When you find yourself on the ropes, think of your client, picture them pleading with you to help them. Does that make you want to fight back as hard as you can until the very end? Think of your old man, good old Gregory. Gregory. No matter how bad things looked, he'd always find a way to turn it around and save his client. And you're just like him, right? There's any way to force a turnabout here. Turnabout! You get it? You get it? Simeon's counting on you. Judge Gavelle. You seem to have recovered your composure, Mr. Edgeworth, but if you mean to attempt a defense, I would advise you to consider the ramifications. You repeatedly proposed misguided theories and you made numerous false accusations. If you do so again, I'll have no choice but to judge you unfit to serve as a prosecutor and relieve you of your badge for good. She's right. I have to put forward a number of theories that prove to be flawed in one way or another. Have I made some sort of fundamental oversight? Wait, she said my theories were misguided. Nothing to say? Then the court will tolerate no more of your time wasting. I hereby... Sir! Mr. Edgeworth! Give my verdict. That's it. I've been thinking about it the wrong way all the time. My theories weren't misguided. I was being misled. The defendant, Simeon... Objection! Bitch! Objection! It was a little soon for that, Your Honor. I'd say it's well past due, darling. Wouldn't you agree, Verity? Mr. Edgeworth, you may proceed. What? I'd like to remind you of a few things. The sighting of his dog, Helmet, the fact he wasn't at the show. These and other factors made Mr. Canis the obvious suspect at first. This again, Mr. Edgeworth, you seem almost proud of your blunder. But what if the real killer wanted us to suspect Mr. Canis? What if it was all carefully arranged? Now, what if the same was true of the chisel, our purported murder weapon? Knight had been stabbed multiple times in the same place with a bladed instrument. What if he was stabbed with a chisel after the real murder weapon had been removed? Just to leave traces of blood on it for us to find. And how was the killer That was how the killer misled us into thinking the chisel is the murder weapon. But why mislead us in this way? Why indeed? Why make us think the chisel is the murder weapon, rather than what was really used? Warden, you took advantage of what the chisel seemed to suggest. What it suggested? What are you talking about, darling? Mr. Winner, if I were to tell you the murder weapon was a chisel, what would you think? Huh? That Mr. Canis is the killer? And there you have it. That was the trap the warden set for us. Oh, Mr. Canis has a bunch of chisels, so she wanted us to think it was one of his, right? Indeed, that was her plan right from the start. To frame Body Harmer Canis. Oh my god, I just got his name. Shut up, Protag. Your reasoning would appear to be sound. Warden Lagarde certainly seemed to harbour a deep and abiding hatred for Mr. Canis. However, I think you know what I'm going to say next. That alone is not sufficient proof that Warden Lagarde is the killer. I knew that wouldn't be enough. There's only one thing that will prove it. The real murder weapon that we know must exist. If you cannot prove your theory, then this conversation ends here. You could just find the real murder weapon. How many times do we have to get over this? We've searched the prison from top to bottom. Eustace is quite correct. No other possible murder weapon has been found, so I'm afraid you're at a bit of an impasse. I can still prove my case yet, Your Honor, because it's still here inside this prison. This would have made sure of that. The security gate. Huh. I'm glad you at least remember what it is. And do you remember what it does? Of course I do. I'm not an idiot. The security gate detects metal. As soon as you can't bring anything metal into the prison, I'll take it out. Oh! Precisely. If there's another murder weapon, it cannot have been taken off the premises. But nor can it have been brought into the prison in the first place. So we find ourselves right back where we began. Judge Gabelle. What I'm trying to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth, is that if you wish me to believe that there's another murder weapon here in the prison, you'll also have to explain to me how it got here. Alright, we know that the pocket chisel was smuggled into the prison inside a pocket chest set. But our contention is that the chisel is not the real murder weapon. So if the weapon came from outside the facility, then there must have been a way to bring it in. Yes, the question of the hour is this. Can you show me this alternate route? How the weapon Warden Lagarde used to get in the prison. Yes, I've been saying this the entire time! That's how she got the second bell to put it around the chisel, because she had the original murder weapon, because the dog had a bell, his knife had a bell, fucking stabbed my neck. You borrowed evidence from the police to help with your investigation, is that correct? Why, yes, sweetie, everything related to Canis is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. Of course, that's how. The fact that this is here with us shows how a bladed object could have been brought into the facility as well.
Take that!
Allow me to remind you of our conversation with Mr. Canis yesterday. Yes, it was but one of my bells, one of only two in existence. Just two? Two and only two, one for my knife and one for my beloved helmet. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. My ears are on my guide after all, and I must be able to use my tools precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has long since been taken from me. So you see, there is a way for objects to be brought into the prison unscrutinized. As part of the evidence, Warden the guard borrowed from the police. What? Mr. Canis' knife was part of the evidence in the case against him, and that evidence was here in the prison. Not only that, but the knife had a certain bell attached to it. The bell that was attached to the chisel. Correct, the killer took the bell from the knife and attached it to the chisel. But that can't be right, the chisel only had Mr. Knight's fingerprints on it. Easy enough to explain if the killer wore gloves. She made it look as if the chisel was the murder weapon and then attached the bell to it. In doing so, she made sure that all the evidence pointed to Mr. Canis. You know who had access to the evidence from which the bell was taken? Why, only the person to whom it had been entrusted. Who was it, sir? Who's been messing with the evidence? I believe that would be you, isn't that correct, Warden the guard? Bells aren't exactly rare, you know. Anybody could have set that up. Unluckily for you, that isn't quite true. These particular bells are unique, because there are only 2 of them in existence. What? By attaching that bell to the chisel, you as good as declared yourself the killer. But you don't have any proof that the knife was ever here to begin with. I don't, not yet anyway. Mr. Winner, I'd like you to order another search of the prison right away. Huh? If you do find something that's going to make things awkward for me. This isn't about what's convenient for you. We have to find the truth. You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Well, yeah, but, you know, it's worthless excuse for a prosecutor. If I had investigative authority, I wouldn't be sitting on it. Anyhow, it's not my decision to make. The warden would have to authorize it. You know full well that she will do no such thing. You have the power to insist on a search. Use it. Sorry, darling, but not without that evidence. The goddess of justice cannot bestow her blessings on those who lack the proof to support their claims. Our work here is done. The rest of this matter will have to be settled in the courtroom. No. Give the guard the opportunity. She'll destroy whatever evidence is left. I have to object. I have to stop them. But what do I say? I don't have anything concrete to offer. What am I thinking? I'm never this reckless. No, I can't back down now. I've got to put everything on the line. I'm not a prosecutor right now. I'm an associate attorney with a client to defend. Only I can save Mr. Saint, and that means... Hold it! Ugh. If my chance is 1,000,000 to 1, it's still worth a shot. It's now or never. Should I object? I suppose this must be how a certain serial bluffer always feels. Regardless, I cannot walk away.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. This had better be good, Mr. Edgeworth. I've got it. Got what exactly? The real murder weapon, of course. I know where Mr. Canis' knife is. Do you really, Mr. Edgeworth? I do. Not at all. We're almost there, it's understandable. Good night, lad. If I did not know better, I would say that you were bluffing. Ha! You wound me, Your Honor. I don't know the meaning of the word. Oh, this is terrible for my heart. There's no way you could... It's not here, I tell you. Well, would you be so kind as to enlighten us? Where is the real murder weapon? Think, Miles. Think! Somewhere not even the police would search. As blind spot in this zoo. Hiding place that the warden could be absolutely sure of. Huh? A hiding place? No. If you insist, go on, Helma. Open up. It's on her. In that thick-ass coat. Did she use the same trick? No, that's ridiculous, isn't it? But the more I think about it, how many foolproof ways to evade detection could there be? Mr. Edgeworth, how long do you intend to keep us waiting? There's the faintest possibility I'm right, but if I'm wrong, we stand to lose everything. Your Honor, this is where the real murder weapon is hidden. What?
Take that!
There? Are you sure? I don't believe I understand. Would you care to explain yourself? Of course, it's somewhere around there because we'll not win the court around with such transparent bumbling, Mr. Edgeworth. Fuck! A place where the woman could have hidden something with absolute confidence, most likely somewhere she can easily keep an eye on. The garden! The garden? The garden! The garden! Fuck! I thought it was on her. I thought it was still on. I thought it was on her, but Okay, let me think. It's not in the warden's office. It's not in this little yard bit here. It's still in the prison! There? Are you sure? Fuck me! The detention center! There? Are you sure? No, I'm not sure anymore! I thought it was on her person! The connecting corridor!
Take that!
Where is it? No! I thought it would be on her. Where? What? The yard.
Take that!
Here in the yard? Yay! I did it. I picked the yard. I guess it wasn't enough to the right. Indeed. I don't believe I understand. Would you care? Oh, right. Because we're currently in the fucking yard. That's why. It is on her. We just had to pick where we were. Fuck, I understood now. I'm too sleep deprived for this shit. Where exactly is the real murder weapon hidden? In the alligator!
Take that!
Of course. That's what it must have been. Huh? What's the matter, detective? It's the metal detector, sir. It's reacting to the alligator. What? How? The metal detector was reacting to something inside her after all. Your Honor, I'd like to remind you of this piece of evidence. The chisel? Didn't we just figure out that isn't the murder weapon? You might recall that Mr. Canis hid this chisel in his dog's mouth. Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden in much the same way? That's right, the murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in that pond over there. Cut the alligator open! No way! We detected the presence of a metallic object during our earlier investigation. Judge Gavelle, we need to know what's inside the alligator. Understood. Then we will need to summon a veterinarian. I'm sure I could get the little sweetie to open up for us. I'd be happy to give it a try. Please, by all means. Open, open, bitch. Warn on the guard. The real murder weapon is about to be revealed. Why not do the right thing and confess? I have nothing to confess. As you wish, then you can simply wait and watch as your lies are exposed. Ugh. So, we got it. This has to be it. It's over, Fifi Lagarde. The real murder weapon was Body Armor Canis' knife, making you the only person who could have killed Bronco Knight. I'm not the criminal here. This is all Canis is doing. I did the right thing. Knight was a threat. He was Canis' lapdog. Curse that despicable man, Canis. Why did he have to come and ruin my perfect little home? We could have been happy forever if it wasn't for him. He ruined my paradise on Earth. He ruined everything. Curse him. Curse that pitless butcher. That awful, terrible man. Curse him. Ah, my fraught. Oh, here we go. They were all foxes! What the fuck? Good heavens. Calcium cannons. Haha. That's it. Was that the only showing? There you go, O'Neill. That was not worth the fucking reveal. March 29th. Prosecutor Fwinner, sir. The test results will just come back. Fwinner? I guess we've all been under a lot of stress. Traces of Bronco Knight's blood were found on Mr. Canis' knife. It's just like you said, sir. Congratulations on the stunning victory. Thank you, officer. Excellent work. You can continue complimenting me if you like. Yes, sir. If winner wins again. I think I'm welling up a little. With rage. Excellent work, Eustace. Just a few loose ends to tie up and we're done. Huh? What are you talking about? I just solved the case, didn't I? We have yet to confirm whether or not Knight was really working for Mr. Canis. It'd be vital to know if Warden Lagarde was simply jumping to conclusions on that front. Huh? There's a Clueless, and then there's you. Well, then I guess we better get back to our investigation. Alright, officer, you're with me. You're about to see the winner win a whole lot more. Prepare to witness first-rate investigative talent in action. Yes, sir, I'm right with you, sir. Can't wait to watch you at work. It's winning time! And then he winned all over the place. Fucking cinema. I expect this case will cause quite a stir. The attempted murder of a president is news enough, and now his would-be assassin has been murdered. But Knight never sought to kill the president in the first place. The truth is not always as important as it might seem, Mr. Edgeworth, in the eyes of both society and the law. How can you even say that? You do not have to believe me, however. As a prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth is obliged to accept that this is the reality of the world he operates in. Being a prosecutor is about more than proving people guilty, that's what I believe. Hammer. We're all free to believe as we choose, but the law is not to be toyed with for our own personal goals. If you refuse to accept this, then you must prepare to suffer the consequences. What does that even mean? Wait, you're not going to take his... I'm afraid I must be going now. Farewell, Mr. Edgeworth. Bye! Judge Gavelle is right. There must only be one set of laws for everyone. If following the law means sacrificing the truth, can I really do that in good conscience? We're almost there. Simeon, you're out! Hi, Regina. Is everything alright? They did let you out, right? Yeah. I'm so confused about what's going on. Some guy just came and said I was free to go, and that I have Mr. Edgeworth to thank. You sure do. Mr. Edgeworth found out who the real killer is. Wow, really? You did that for me, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, no. Stop staring at me like that. I'm innocent, I swear. Don't pull the rug out from under me now. Stop it, silly. It's true. He saved you. So say thanks already. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you. And a great big Regina Berry thank you from me, too. This is Saint talking directly to me. Small victories, I suppose. Can I just ask one question, Mr. Attorney? Sure. I'm not actually an attorney, though. I thought Bronco was my friend. No, my best friend. I trusted him, but now... But now? Well, it's just... I never knew. I never would have believed that he could hate somebody enough to want to kill them. If he kept something like that from me, then he never really trusted me, did he? That's not true, Simeon. Of course he trusted you. No, he didn't. If he just told me, I could have stopped him. I could have told him that hate never helps, that he never had to let go of all that stuff. Mr. Saint, I think you're forgetting something. Should show him that thing that proves Knight trusted him. Yeah, the chess set. It's the chess set I brought for him. Knight had hidden a chisel inside. I imagine he meant to use it to escape. What? You mean he was using me? Yes. No, he believed in you. He knew he could count on you to bring it, and that you would never be so untrusting as to look inside. I imagine that by not telling you, he was hoping he could keep you from getting caught up in this mess. Oh. Bronco, why didn't you tell me? At least you understand now, right, Simeon? I'm sure he does. He may not show it, but Simeon's no dummy. Good night's sleep and he'll be completely over this whole thing by tomorrow. That's not as complimentary as you think it is. I'll try. I have to, for Bronco. I have to show him that I've become the best animal trainer out there. That's the spirit. Oh god, the monkey is controlling me too. Naughty monkey, you can't do that! Oh, I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. I'd love it if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one. That's right, the Berry Big Circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town. You'll have oodles of fun. Sounds great, doesn't it, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, we have to go. Well, I'll think about it. Alright, Simeon, we got some training to do. I think it's time you and Regent got acquainted. The tiger? No way, I can't. No. Oh, Oh, you'll be fine, silly. You'll never meet a nicer kitty cat. I can't. Please, Regina, anything but that, please. I'm a satisfied customer.
And forget about it.
Flap, 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 flap. Well, that was really something, Smiles. Talk about pulling it out of the bag. I couldn't have done it without you, Fender. Without your timely intervention, she would have gotten away. Besides, I have you to thank for even being able to investigate the case in the first place. No, stop it. Pat me on the back any harder and you're going to make me blush. Or topple over. I suppose it would be asking too much for you to take this seriously. Seriously? Miles, my friend, I'm always serious. Anyway, how does it feel to save an innocent client? That's what it means to be an attorney, after all. To be an attorney. Gotta say, I had a blast. Remind me of the good old days. Like Gregory was standing right there beside me. It's been like a zillion years since I've felt this warm and fuzzy on the job. That's good? Bittersweet? I'm not sure. Say, Miles, you ever thought about going into the defense game full time? Excuse me? You know, pick up where Gregory left off. Get out there and actually help people. Hey, pal, don't get any big ideas. Mr. Edgeworth ain't about to switch sides. Why not? Coming over to the light side's all the rage. Everyone's doing it these days. Come on, Mr. Fender, you know it's not about that. Chill, team, chill. Don't get it twisted. I was just asking a perfectly innocent question. The heck you were? Looks like you got a mean defense team there yourself, Miles. Fender, I'm a prosecutor. Yup, and I'm an attorney. You could be one too. I'm serious. Well, I've said my piece. You change your mind, you know who to call. I'll be waiting. Bye-bye. Follow my father's footsteps? Yeah, just don't get in any elevators. Ayo! Can I really do such a thing? I'm gonna become a defense attorney just like my papa. Gregory. An attorney like my father. Me? Yay! It fucking took 8 hours and 47 minutes! Oh, but we did it! Oof. We did it. That's it from me, guys. I'm fucking knackered. We did it all in one stream. Yay. I'll see you in the